Welcome back to the Open Shazam Anime Podcast. I'm your host, the Anime Collector. I hope you enjoyed our new intro. Joining me tonight for St. Patrick's Day, Reese2753.
Oh,
Also, so tonight we're covering, well, actually we're not covering, but for the current Watch Club, we're doing interspecies reviewers. And you'll notice the guy in the top left, my head apparently lined up exactly with him when FDDNM joined. So FDM is me as that guy's hair.
I am the Yee Collector. And then we're joined by Random 11.
Hello.
And Lance.
Hi.
So there's an awful lot to cover tonight. It is going to be a bit of a shit show. I hope you'll bear with me. But before we get into Daman Mills, there is a quick update.
Phrasing.
There is a quick update in Vic. Actually, there's some massive updates in Vic, and an update that isn't so massive. But well, let's just get to it. So, Random 11, do you wanna give us the rundown on this Wick Phillips letter?
Can you?
Okay, so basically, as you guys know, I'll read this part. The briefing in this appeal was closed on July 9th, 2020, and the case was submitted without oral argument on September 22nd, 2020. So basically, they are pinging the Court of Appeals. This is Wick Phillips, that's Lemoyne's law firm. They're pinging Wick Phillips. Wick Phillips is pinging the appellate court on behalf of Ron and Monica in order to... You say we lost a bunch of pre-stream viewers because of that intro? Damn it! So they're pinging the court in order to get the appellate court to respond, right? Basically, this is the friendly way of saying it's been like 2 years. Could we please get moving on this? And what this actual motion that they provided is they are providing case law to support their claim that, hey, our appeals, the ones about how we're not making enough off of this GoFundMe, we didn't quite get enough of that money we wanted. Hey, Green Light's here.
Hey.
Late and almost Daman Mills level. I don't know. So in doing this, they're attempting to get the court to respond. Now, tonight is Thursday. In 2 hours, I don't know, we might find out that they rolled on it. It would really suck. This would be a dastardly plan if
half an hour from now.
Yeah, if they because it's 7 o'clock my time. You're right. So is it 9:30 in it's already 9 o'clock in Texas, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Anyway, so it'd be really tremendously bad.
Actually, I don't know if Texas is. Anyway, it's 9:30 Nick Rekida's time, so that's half an hour from now.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I'm just saying.
Run this.
Yeah, I'm clearly doing so well. So the thing is basically that that there's a chance that the appeals court could actually start moving forward on this, and it would be very bad if they're like, oh fuck, this has been like almost 2 years. Rush out the judgment immediately, and then boom, they give it to us tonight, right? Hopefully they don't give it to us tonight. Hopefully they actually look at the case if they haven't even cracked it open yet, and then we get hear about it in the near future, though. Now, there's some other news I saw on Kiwi Farms.
The one time we have hope, you say, don't give us it today.
Well, I just hope that they've actually been looking at it all this time, right? So I saw this on Kiwi Farms. I didn't independently verify it, but this person said, separate post because this is important. Vic said in his live stream, next week he's flying to Moldova and helping refugees from Ukraine on the border.
There's no fucking way that's true.
So that would be interesting. It comes back on appeals and Vic's in the Ukraine. And yeah, that would sure be an interesting turn of events. Anyway, I don't know. Just telling you guys, I don't know. Now, of course, we've got the Daman Mills stuff. So I'm just going to go ahead and knock all these fucking tabs in here. And this is only the start. So this was the original post that we covered on Anime News Network from last podcast. It's been updated numerous times. This was the document that quote unquote Duncan had provided, the Google Doc. It has been deleted. This is an archive of it that isn't quite loading properly. It says that my version of the browser is no longer supported. So I don't know. Maybe if I opened it in Safari, it would work. I don't know. Just saying. Now, we had talked a little bit about how Daman Mills was supportive of the Kick Vic crowd and, Monica and Jamie and all them. I found this tweet where he said, "Let's try She's My Friend. I believe her and I believe in support victims. He's a major creep and been a creep to me too. So bye." So yeah, I guess now we have confirmed Daman Mills also an accuser of Vic. Also, he says Vic creeped on him. Now, in terms of last podcast, before we get into this, I just want to say there were a couple of things that we talked about last podcast. I got some notes here. Hold on. Where we had said, we discussed Duncan, right? The person who went by the name Duncan, and Brian, who they didn't give the last name of, the accusations against Daman Mills. And we talked about Anime News Network's shoddy security protocols that allowed access to more images than were provided directly in their article, right? And among those images were Facebook chat logs where Anime News Network did not redact Duncan's real name, which was revealed to be Tracy or Trace. Last podcast, I pointed out that there's a lot missing from the chat logs, that they take place over several years and they are selectively provided. They were selectively provided to ANN, meaning that there could be comments from an hour prior, a day prior, whatever, that might show that Tracy / Duncan was maybe a little bi-curious, maybe outright gay. I don't know. There might have been things going on. We don't know. Okay. Regardless, the stuff that we saw was pretty alarming. Okay. Now, let's see. And it is worth noting that the uwu cutesy talk does seem like an intentional attempt to couch the literal grooming into some less aggressive language. So these are all things that we should keep in our mind as we go over this. But I do want to remind you that we speculated that there might be more to the picture. Now, we also talked, oh, God damn you. We also talked, of course, about the response from different people who are vocal about Vic. So I've got a couple of responses here. We can go through it. So Mars Girl said, "I do also want to stress, I don't know Damon. I spoke up about the previous sex pest because I had witnessed that behavior firsthand." Now, if I recall, I think her firsthand account of Vic was seeing him get out of an elevator with somebody else at a con. Somebody fact check that for me.
That's what I heard as well.
I have no idea what other mutuals' experiences with Damon are, whereas I did have that info for Broccoli Man. I'm not in an educated position here. Now,
are you ever in an educated position?
Assuming not. But Ron Toya...
I was about to ask, like, what in the world constitutes a first-hand experience? Like, who would want to touch Mars Girl? Caitlin, who would want to touch, like, nobody? Like,
they have trouble escaping the gravitational pull.
Yeah. You'd be lucky if it touched you.
You'd be lucky to avoid it. All right. So Ron Toye had this to say on March 10th. Now, I kept these up because I wanted you to see. The article was written on March 8th. Okay. So Ron Toye had this to say on March 10th. 100%. There is no debate. A 19, 20-year-old should not be messing around with a 16-year-old, no matter the age of consent. It is wrong. There is no justification. No justification for that behavior. My hope for Damon is that over the past 7 years, he became a better person. Believe survivors.
Ron Toy is an idiot.
Now, we also have Yellow Flash, quote tweeting Beta Kink or whoever the hell this is. It says, regarding I stand with Vic people, and they get to indulge in their homophobia here. They're just slathering over this. Yellow Flash quote tweeted that with, if you call out Daman Mills and kick Vic, you're a homophobe. There it is. Again, and this is the thing is that there is a mental block. If person is protected class, then the option to call them out on anything disappears for some people. This is the mindset, the ideology. Now, this person said, remember when Brett Kavanaugh was accused? The accusations were over 30 years old. It doesn't matter how much time passes, true or false, they will come after you. If they don't, it's because you're a friend or you're Joe Biden. to which Ron
that was
Toye
a
said,
timely I don't know if you've seen the news, but the Hunter Biden laptop thing has been finally recognized by the New York Times.
Fucking finally. How many years has it been now? Going on 3? So Ron Toye said, obviously it does matter. It's why most people wanted Vic to do the work to be a better person, but he decided filing a frivolous lawsuit to shut people up was a better path. It's unfortunate. The work? Right? It's unfortunate. Everyone screws up and deserves a chance if they are willing to do the work. This is March 12th. Now, this person said, I wonder what will happen to Daman Mills. I'm hoping he seeks help and betters himself. Ron Toye, March 12th, says, I think he did that over the past 7 years since this event took place. It happened before he was a voice actor and hasn't had anything like this come up. What he did as a teenager was bad. Well, I'm sorry, what did you previously say? Oh, right. There is no justification for that behavior. That's what you said previously.
Sounds a bit like a justification.
Right. What he did as a teenager was bad, but what I have seen since is a better person. Time will tell. Right? So what work did he put in? You guys remember this post, which I can't, it's the archive, so I can't get it. You guys remember it was written in October last year, right? Anime News Network waited 5 months to cover it, to actually publish the story, right? So what was the work Daman Mills did? Here's his social blade on his Twitter account. What's this? Oh, that's the work. Deleted 699 tweets from November 1st, 2021 to November 8th, 2021. Oof. That's the work you got to do. Ron Toye continued and said, I think companies will look into it maybe and get the full conversation and timeline, see that it was nearly a decade ago, and as long as nothing else comes out, he should be fine. Teens do stupid things. I'm sorry, what was that again? Right, no justification. That's what you said, yes. Teens do stupid things. There are tons of seniors in high school who date sophomores and keep dating in college. Except that we're talking about seniors dating freshmen for that age gap.
I guess the Vic Mignogna, thing that happened 15 years ago, allegedly, that wasn't enough time. But this 7 years, that was so long ago, man. Like,
also,
he's probably
wait.
better.
So he's trying to say that 21 dating a 16-year-old? No, you should know fucking better.
Well, he's calling him a teen, but by teen he means 19.
Okay, and this is a 16-year-old.
At the time, he was 15-year-old.
The relationship started
when he was 19.
When Daman Mills was roughly 19, and the kid was 15.
Did they know each other prior to? Did they know each other prior to this?
Okay, so
they met each other when he was 15.
We went over
Daman
this
Mills was
entire
19.
story last podcast.
Yeah, we're gonna go through a lot of information that will probably answer a lot of the questions you have. So I just want to say, doxing has commenced. I have uber doxed. I have Daman Mills levels of stalking these people. I am going to try to not showcase anything more than is relevant for this. But I will say, we know who Tracy is. we know who Brian is. Okay, I have their birth dates. Brian is something like 11 months younger than Tracy. So almost a full year, actually, younger than Tracy. So all the stuff going on with Tracy, Brian's even younger. So when Tracy was 15 for most of the beginning stuff, Brian was 14, right? Now, continuing here.
Well, if I remember correctly, Duncan or Tracy, whatever, said that nothing really happened between them until he turned 16. So
well, that's actually because Damon didn't move to Ohio until after he turned 16.
Yeah.
So we'll talk about this. And look, I want to be clear here. Look, I think Daman Mills is a creep. I do think that he was creeping on underage kids, but there are the version of events that people would like to believe in order to make Daman Mills a monster are an exaggeration that exceed reality in some areas. Okay. You don't actually need to exaggerate the story and all the details in order to make him a monster. He remains a monster simply by asking some underage kid, do you play with yourself? How long is your dick? Can you measure it? I bet it's suckable even, right?
Okay.
All of those things. Okay. That alone is justification, I would argue, for there goes my night mode, for referring to him as a monster. Okay. But a lot of people are exaggerating everything to the furthest extent. And I'm just going to say that the details are a little murkier than that. Okay. So continuing. Ron Toye on March 12th said, I didn't make an excuse. He didn't provide justification. So he's clarifying it here. We were wrong. I said clearly what he did was wrong. But it was also when he was 19. Previously, he said 19, 20. And that is a teenager. Well, not when he's 20.
I was gonna say,
and also a legal adult.
If he like in one more year when he turns 20, is that the threshold that he's like, oh, I guess he's not a teenager, so he's guilty. Like what is it?
You're legally an adult at 18 in the U.S. Just saying.
And this is the thing.
Oh,
this is the thing. Ron Toye comes from an age where things were a little different before the internet, right? Daman Mills is younger than I am. And the shit that he's doing wasn't okay when I was a youngster, right? Like, you're younger than me, bro. And it has only gotten more strict, right? So,
yeah.
So he says, but it's also.
I mean, he knows he's the one who we showed at the start of the podcast the whole accused Vic type deal.
Right. He said that's not an excuse. That is a fact. He won't get the Vic treatment because he doesn't have a 30-year track record of hurting people.
I mean, Vic
is
doesn't
a
either,
old
if you ask me.
track record.
Is Daman Mills?
he's born in 93.
Is Daman Mills a boy or a girl?
According to the internet, anyway. I don't know
Yeah,
how true
Born
it
in
is.
93. Then he's 29.
So he's not
roughly.
even 30. Oh, imagine that. He wasn't raping people at the ripe old age of 1.
Negative.
What's more likely, guys? What's more likely? That Daman Mills has been raping people since he was 1? Or he's not as bad as Vic? What's more likely?
Let's play what is more likely game. Right? Anyway, so continuing here. Credit where it is due. I stand with Vic Fails said, I want to make this very clear. I do not condone or stand with any of the actions done by Daman Mills. His actions are despicable and irredeemable. In fact, a lot of Kick Vic members also do not condone or stand by his actions. Those that do ought to be ashamed of themselves. This was almost 5:30 p.m. March 24th. I'm sorry, goddamn it. Stroke. March 14th, 2022. Okay. Now, what else happened this day?
Hold on. What's the second tweet there?
With that said, I Stand with Vic Fails will continue to be shared, especially so in this case, they're referring to fails of I Stand with Vic, not the account I Stand with Vic Fails. Okay.
Yeah.
With that said, I Stand with Vic Fails will continue to be shared, especially if they use this awful situation to exonerate Vic of anything. Okay. Look, you don't have to like I Stand With Vic Fails, but that is perfectly in line with their moral framework of how they're approaching this.
Yeah, at least it's consistent.
I give them a round of applause. Although I will.
Next time, like the stream though. Come on.
Right. So I'm going to go on a quick tangent actually because you brought that up. I would like to point out the fact you guys remember that Jason South, you were saying that they need to. We wanted to have a 100% like ratio on the last podcast. Yeah. So what's funny is we couldn't have had a 100% like ratio due to the fact that the I Stand With Vic Fails tweet that we saw showed that they had disliked it. Right. Part four, dislike. But what's funny is after the podcast, I checked my analytics, 100% likes.
We did it, boys. We did it.
All thanks to you. Remember to like the video.
With that said, remember to like the video.
Yep.
Get us that 100% like ratio, 2 kill streak, 2 streams in a row.
Which reminds me, I need to send you guys a Discord invite link.
Yeah,
Never.
be sure to join our Discord, and you can further discuss such matters as the Vic case or the Daman Mills situation.
We have added Daman Mills as a major topic. There's a channel for it now. If you guys want to provide information and things, I would always recommend that if you would like to provide information, things that we should cover, that you send it to article submissions. That channel, like you could post it in both and have the conversation there. But me seeing it will be more likely if you also send it to article submissions. All right, so there is.
Yeah, you can also talk and discuss other things that are non-Vic Daman Mills stuff.
There's plenty of channels for that. And also, I just want to ask that you guys stay on top of starring the chats for me, all right? Because I'm gonna get way off topic if I don't stay on this. Okay. Anyway, so here's the thing. After this is or actually it's technically before they post this, but on March 14th, man withdraws allegations against Evangelion voice actor Daman Mills. So the man previously asserted that between 2014 and 2015, Mills groped and masturbated next to him. The Ohio man that previously... Yep.
I'm sorry, phrasing. I have to understand. Say that again, that last thing. He groped and masturbated next to him.
Daman Mills was accused of groping the penis of a man who went by the name Duncan. We've now learned his name is Tracy.
Okay.
So
it's just the way you said that he was accused of groping and masturbating next to him.
Because Anime News Network is terrible at writing subheadlines and titles. But what they mean is that he previously asserted that between these date ranges, Daman Mills had groped him, and that he had also, on a separate occasion, he had woken up in bed next to Daman Mills, and Daman Mills was masturbating next to him. All right.
Someone didn't watch last week's podcast.
Yeah, I feel defeated. I feel like I can't even please my own best friends. Right? So the Ohio man that previously accused voice actor Daman Mills of groping him and masturbating next to him while he was asleep when he was a teen has withdrawn the allegations. The man, referred to as Duncan, due to concerns over retaliation and privacy, bro, that's out the window. Time to come out full force. Contacted Anime News Network on Sunday to issue the following statement. This is the fucking statement. At this time, I wish to permanently retract my statements and allegations regarding Daman Mills. I wish to apologize for potential harm I have caused anyone involved with or affected by this incident. Thank you for your understanding. Now, just to refresh in our minds the allegations, especially since Lance wasn't here last podcast, I'll read this real quick. So Duncan's previous allegations asserted that between 2014 and 2015, when the man was 16 to 17 years old and Mills was 20 to 21 years old, the then undiscovered voice actor would stay the night in Duncan's family home and insist on sharing the teen's twin-sized bed. Duncan previously stated, Duncan previously stated,
continue.
Yeah, Duncan previously stated that on multiple occasions he awoke to Mills wrapped around him. Hold on, I've got that.
Out of curiosity, Lance, where the hell have you been? Like, we've covered this like 3 times now.
All right, there you go. So he awoke to Daman Mills wrapped around him. Where was I? I totally lost it.
This must have happened during moments I wasn't a part of.
Wrapped around him, groping him, and in at least one instance, masturbating next to him. Mills, through a cease and desist letter sent to the alleged victim on February 18th, asserted that the relationship was, quote, consensual and mutual, and the allegations were, quote, wholeheartedly false and without merit. Now, I think it's very likely that he was silenced, and that's why he retracted. And there's more evidence for that as we continue to go. But I think it's important to understand and recognize there is a somewhat strong likelihood that it was consensual. It's possible. Okay, we don't want to count that out just because, Daman Mills is a bad guy. Yes, what he did was awful. But there might be more context to it. And just because
let's not make up lies just because we won't accept.
Yeah, well, just because it doesn't make him Super Saiyan evil, versus regular evil, like we shouldn't ignore it, right? So we don't know. We're gonna look at some stuff today, though. So the voice actor asked that the allegations be retracted. Another teen friend, Brian, who was asked us not to publish his last name due to privacy concerns, shared images of messages with Mills from 2014 to 2015. Which appear to show Mills repeatedly asking for a video of Duncan allegedly in his underwear. In another message screenshot, Brian shared with ANN, Mills appeared to state that he and Duncan never really dated, and that his feelings for the teenager were unrequited. Duncan's own messages from 2014 to 2015 show Mills discussed helping the teen masturbate. So this is now we have a clarification on whose messages those were. So Duncan's own messages from 2014-2015 show Mills discussed helping the teen masturbate, asked what kind of sexual acts he was interested in, and asked for a measurement of his penis. He also asked, can I help you? Is there anything I can do to help you get off? Is there anything I can do to get you aroused? He asked all of these things of someone who, from 2014-2015, this means that he was already 16, just to be clear, okay? Many of the allegations were shared via a public Google document. The original document is no longer online. Daman Mills told ANN that he has sought legal counsel and has been advised not to comment on the allegations. He sent the alleged victim a cease and desist letter on February 18th. Mills also demanded in the letter that the alleged victim cease and desist from further contacting Mills' employers or contractors. He was given until February 25th to agree or face potential legal action, including potential liability for damages, costs, and expenses. Okay, now, the original article, Lindsay Loveridge published it on March 8th. So that's after the cease and desist deadline, first of all. Now, I think everybody is probably foaming at the mouth. Let's see with some of these chats here. So, Luigi the Metal 64 says, I am hearing, quote, the U.S. have no effect on the Japanese anime market. Wrong, because Japanese fans will reject anime studios for allowing different countries to censor Japan's important medium. I don't think a lot of Japanese fans know that it's happening, but we'll see. It will be like how the U.S. moviegoers are rejecting movies from companies like Disney who make movies for and censor movies for countries like China. Yeah, but the problem is that China has 1 billion people, and Disney doesn't give a fuck what you do because they're making it for the 1 billion people, unfortunately. Zedpool1991 says, if that's Ron's excuse, then Vic shouldn't have been fired, because according to people, nothing happened between the 10-year gap that they claimed he did stuff. Hell, 3 years later, and still no new stuff.
Well, that's not entirely true, but okay.
People still claim.
Yeah, there were claims within.
He grabbed my hair every single time we met. Right, it happens so often. I couldn't even think of an individual instance where it occurred because it just happened on the regular. Did you ever ask him not to do it? Yeah, totally. Women that are teachers have been in jail for sending porn to their students that are boys. Even if a 13-year-old boy allowed a woman to strip him naked, she will still go to jail. Yes. But the difference here is that Ohio's age of consent is 16. So while most people, myself included, think of the age of adulthood as 18, there is an sort of a legal gray area here where what Daman Mills might not have been illegal. Was it immoral? Though that's up to you. Do you think that the age of consent should be 18, 16, 19? That's up to you. I think it's wrong. I think what he did is wrong. Okay. But I do think that, and we're going to look at some stuff in a moment where we're going to be able to see and sort of pick apart the statement Duncan made and kind of realize that he phrased things very specifically. And we're going to look at what he said and these sort of things. So we'll just have to get there. So Ronan Jaw said, any word from Sony and Crunchyroll that have fired Damon? No, none.
You can't exactly pinpoint if they've quote fired them. The only thing you can deduce is either do they have a new role in that latest show that he's reprising, or
also have they done an internal investigation? Years. Would it even warrant an internal investigation because it's not between employees, right? I mean, they investigated the Yost twins. Did they work for Funimation? I don't think so. So should they investigate it? I would say, yeah, they probably should. Jason South says, didn't Damon say that it happened? Then ANN says the allegations were fabricated. What the fuck, ANN? So we're going to get to that later on. According to the victim, I made it all up. Right. So we'll get there. Jason South said, 19 out of 23. Get those numbers up, boys. Also, what damage? So far, nothing has happened to Mills. Yeah, so far as we've seen.
Well, no, that's also not true.
Well, he got pulled out of SawesomeCon, he, due to personal circumstances, he withdrew, according to them. Right
there, you go.
Also, Musement's vlog calls and reaction says, I hope all the Fujoshis feel absolutely abhorred and dirty because of this. These are the Fujoshis that came after Vic. Do you know the specific doujinshi that they were trying to get him to sign? It's a story of Edward and Alphonse Elric before the events of Full Metal Alchemist, when they were even younger. Not to mention the fact that they're brothers. Okay, the Fujoshis are beyond repair. Okay, no, they don't feel any remorse. Now, look, it does sound to me very obviously like there was meddling, legal, threats.
Well, again, you're catching these with obvious. They admitted that Damon admitted he sent Duncan the cease and desist. Mm-hmm. It's not a question. It happened.
So I'm literally just bringing that up to bring up this. These are screenshots from the comments to the articles on ANN. Looks like Damon threatened the kid with an expensive lawsuit unless he pulled all allegations. What the hell? Are you kidding me? There's literally authentic screenshot evidence of his behavior. Sorry, but I still believe and stand with the victim. I believe he was threatened. I hope Damon Mills' career comes to an end either way. I'm so ashamed to have supported a disgusting and horrible man. That sure was a statement that didn't say anything about the accusations being wrong, though. It sounded almost like a proof of life ransom note. Honestly, just makes me more suspicious. I'm not buying this. It's just more and more and more and more and more of this. Okay? Now, I think it's important to...
those are comments on the new ANN article.
And there's probably some ones on the old one as well. People talking about it. I don't know, but I'm just showing you guys that the general consensus is that people don't believe it. They think that it's clearly a retraction under duress, right?
Yes, okay,
and there's more to it than that. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to the specific thing about the retraction. We'll get to it. Okay.
Just so we're clear, you said the context wasn't, at least in my opinion, was not there to set up that these people were not believing the retraction. So we're just making clear that those comments were
right. They're
saying we don't believe that he is.
We don't believe the retraction was made. We don't believe the retraction was made authentically or without duress. Yeah. Hey Dan, how's it going?
Just another day. I
think we ruined his mood with Damon Mills.
It's going about as good as it could with having to deal with Damon Mills, stories. So I have read as much as I could the Kiwi Farms thread on Damon Mills, and I got to this one, this person created their account on Monday, March 14th, right? Hey guys, long-time lurker, first-time poster. So they created their account to post. First off, fuck Daman Mills and kick Vic in general. I think the messages this guy sent Duncan, quote-unquote Duncan, are gross. That being said, this whole story has really rubbed me wrong. Kind of like what Mills did, lol, from the beginning. Whenever someone makes major claims under the protection of anonymity, it makes me wonder what that person has to hide. Well, I've been doing some research and I found some interesting stuff. Strap yourselves in. As we go through this, there's a specific date I want you to keep in the back of your minds. June 4th, 2013. After looking through Panera Bread's excellent post, this is the one that we looked at last podcast, right? Where we saw them and the name. By the way, I found out this is Michelle Knotts. That's not their mom. That's Michelle Knotts.
I don't know who Michelle Knotts is.
Michelle Knotts was the new voice actor for Jessie.
Oh,
the one that Daman Mills went out of his way to
from
stalk.
what?
From Pokemon. Who Michelle Knotts? Apparently, Daman Mills went out of his way to stalk Jordan Eshelman in person, on behest of Michelle Knotts. That's who this is. Okay. Now, I believe that this photo was taken at a convention, hence Tracy's con badge. So they met Michelle Knotts at this convention. Okay. But it gets a little bit weirder than that. So this is the post they're talking about, right? How in this post, which we cover, well, actually, I don't think I showed you this part of the post. I just showed these as images I clicked on in StreamYard. This is where we got his name, because for those of you guys don't remember, just a quick thing here. Lindsay Leverage changed the name of the alleged victim to Duncan to protect his privacy, but then uploaded all of his pictures to ANN. In the article, there are images titled DM15 JPEG and DM16 JPEG. If you change the URLs to numbers 1 through 14, you can find images and chat logs that were not included in the article. So we covered this. This is where they doxed him, right? So Damon's messages are on the left there, like right to the right of my my mouse there. Where he said, "What do you mean something like this? Is there something I don't know about? Of course I'd freak out, Tracy," right? So they did not redact his name, quote unquote, Duncan's name. They did not retract it from this particular one. They uploaded it to their server and it got out because they're fucking idiots when regards to their how they handle their server security, right? Now, back to this. So this is what they're talking about here. After looking through Panera Bread's excellent post, I decided to see if I could figure out who Duncan, aka Tracy, actually is. I did a Facebook search for Tracy Daman Mills and found this, Emery Lyons. Post-con depression. This is January 27, 2014. Everyone left, cries, "I'm stuck here till like 6. LOL, kill me please. Anyway, I had so much fun at OhioCon. It was amazing to meet Daman Mills, Flame Flaherty, the Dr. Tennant, Tracy Wilcox, and Connor." This is, I believe, Tracy's brother. We'll get into this later. James Newman and many others in person. It was awesome to hang out with Michelle Knotts, Sarah Grader, Becca, Why You Know Let Me Tag Her Fail Book, and Chris Jansen. And there's more, right? So there is someone mentioned alongside of Daman Mills named Tracy Wilcox. Daman Mills, Tracy Wilcox. I clicked on Tracy Wilcox. He is calling himself Tractor Willie to hide his identity, even on Facebook. Weird. So this person is accusing Tracy of doing underhanded stuff by hiding his identity, right, on Facebook.
I would just, that's not a big deal.
It's not a big gotcha. I am calling out the fact that this person is treating it like one.
Okay.
And went to the contact and basic info page. Interested in women. Just going to throw that out there real quick. Just throwing that out there, okay? Not gay. There's one for it. Now you can see here, facebook.com/4HTERO. Now, I think it's funnier to read that as his username is 4hetero, but if you search that and you find all of his other socials, which he's deleted a hell of a lot of them, you can find his Instagram as Fort Hero. So I believe I'm going to refer to it as Fort Hero, okay? So his Instagram is Fort Hero, but it's at for hetero like that, right? So
do you play Minecraft?
and then you see his birthday, right? June 5th. Okay. Also, his pronoun is they. I don't know. Just throwing that out there.
Did you just say his pronoun
I
is
did.
they?
I think this is a troll, by the way. I think he's. It says on this account, if you go to it, this is a parody account, but it is clearly the account he used as Tracy Wilcox. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying. I would be willing to bet that he changed his name to Tractor Willie before submitting the stuff to A&N. All right, it doesn't seem like an intentional obfuscation of his name. Now, if you note a couple of things, the guy's Facebook account is Fort Hero, and he was born on June 5th. I did a Google search for Tracy Wilcox, Ohio, and look what I found. So they found Explore Talent, Tracy Wilcox, Columbus, Ohio, age 24. That the birthday was in here somewhere, but I'm just giving you the link there for it. Got him. It's the guy from the pictures in the Panera Bread's post, right? So it's the same guy, right? Clearly. Right? Why does he look so much like Footnum? What's up?
No.
Was somebody going to say something?
No, I just said it looks like him, yes.
Oh, it looks like him? Okay, yeah. So so I did some more digging. I Googled Tracy Wilcox June 5th. Okay, that's what it is. So they found his Twitter account. Now, I've gone to his Twitter account. It is privated. Okay. So you'll note that this is Fort Hero on Twitter. Same guy. Also, his account is privated. Nothing to see here. Not weird at all. I mean, when did he private it? Shortly after the fact that he got doxxed on Kiwi Farms already? Or at least inadvertently through Anime News Network's terrible internet security? So here's what all this proves.
I mean,
yeah. So here's what all this
reasons why you could private your account.
Also, like, we have to put this in context of, I don't know what he's doing now, but clearly the idea was he was in a group of people who were like amateur voice actors, right?
Yes.
So he might not want a public profile out there so that when jobs and shit Google his name, they don't come up with all these like posts of like him dicking around on the internet. So it's not to me, the fact that he's got all his socials privated and shit is not a big red flag, especially when you put it in the context of he's an aspiring actor of some kind.
I think it is extremely likely that he privated it because he got doxxed through ANN. Okay? But just hear me out here. Okay?
I just want to say, I have all my social shit, like that has my name on it. It is locked down tight. I haven't done anything fucking sketch. I just don't want anyone going to Google my name.
I hear you, and I totally agree.
That's
even if it's just the fact that I liked some person's picture. Like, you don't need to know that.
I applaud your
anonymity.
Your way of doing things. I'm just saying I want you to hear what they say. I'm going somewhere with this.
Okay.
So here's what all this proves. Duncan is Tracy Wilcox, aka Fort Hero, and he was born June 5th, 1997. Today, he's 24 years, 9 months, and 9 days old when this post was made. Side note, Mills was born on June 25th, 1993, so he's exactly 3 years, 11 months, and 11 days older than Tracy. The legal age of consent in Ohio is 16. That means any sexually inappropriate action taking place between him and Mills on June 4th, 2013, the last day that Tracy was considered a minor, or earlier, would make Mills guilty of pedophilia. Okay? Here's the deal, though. We actually don't have any proof anything happened before then. Take another look at the screenshots Tracy himself provided to ANN, including the ones they didn't show in their article. Most of the chat logs are from 2015, when he would have been a few months shy of 18, but the earliest one is this one, August 11th, 2013. So I did all the double checking on this. They are correct. If they're correct about this date, the June 4th, right, 2013. That is the last day that he would have been 15 years old. Okay, and he is correct for all the ones with a date. They're correct. okay, that this is the earliest dated one, and it is after he would have turned 16. Just giving them that, just saying that.
I get you're like going somewhere with this, but it just seems like totally like you're zooming in on a speck of dust. Like he never claimed anything happened to him while he was 15. He started the claim off as
I
this
think
started
it's
when I was 16.
It is incredibly important that you pay attention to the direction that this person who wrote this post is trying to frame things.
Okay.
So August 11, 2013, he would be 16 years, 2 months, and 6 days old. In even the earliest of these dated screenshots, he's over the age of consent in Ohio. So far, these screenshots, his now deleted Google Doc, and the ANN article are the only evidence we have. I'm doing this in chronological order as best I can so that you can see how it all unfolded. Despite his claims that he was a 15-year-old minor, he never supplied any evidence proving Mills engaged in a sexual manner with him before he was legal. Also, note the very carefully chosen language in this. Okay, just notice how much we're pointing this out, right? Zoom and enhance, microscope absolutely everything to paint the narrative the way that this poster wants to paint it, okay? This all happened between 2012 to 2015. This is directly from Tracy's Google Doc that is now deleted. I was never 18 during any of this. Okay, so the idea is he's calling out that he's not 18, but 18 isn't the age that would matter in his state. I was a 15-year-old boy, a minor. Damon, a 19-year-old adult, right? Damon met me over Facebook, and due to our similar interests, we became friends. It was very early on that he admitted he had feelings for me. I tried to be as nice as possible while also stating I did not feel the same, but didn't want it to affect our friendship. He continued to talk to me every day, texting me constantly, getting angry and emotionally attacking me if I did not respond as quickly as he did. He would often bring up that he felt sexually and emotionally attached to me. All these things I would try to avoid. So real quick, just to step away from this post and say, yes, here's the thing. Doesn't matter if it's age of consent. Oh, then it's he's completely in the clear. Didn't even do anything. He berated this kid, adult. He berated this 16-year-old constantly. Begged him for hours to suck him off, right? All these different, like, constantly being refuted and saying, like, get away from me. Like, no, why are you touching me? Oh, shit, you're masturbating in my bed. Oh, my God. All of this stuff, if we're to believe, those claims, and then, of course, the stuff that's in the chat logs, right? He did all of those things, regardless of the fact that, maybe he was 16. Oops, right? That happened, okay? At least the chat logs, we have some plausible proof there, right? So he claims he was never 18, not mentioning that the legal age of consent where he and Mills lived is 16. He stresses he is a minor while Mills was an adult, but fails to show any evidence they had a sexual relationship prior to turning legal. And even then, the August 11, 2013 screenshot is just Mills telling Tracy to touch himself. Still not okay. Not saying he wants to get physical with Tracy or something. It's like, that is a stretch if I've ever heard one, to try and act like it's not even a big deal. Anime News Network, being morons who don't know how to check their own goddamn sources, didn't bother to look into this. Let me be real. A 20-year-old talking sex stuff with a 16-year-old is wrong. It's nasty. But in the state of Ohio, it isn't against the law. Mills might be a piece of shit, kick Vic, but I think this dude is even worse. He's a manipulative fucking liar. I think he's trying to hide who he is so people can't realize he's trying to manipulate us all into taking his side as a victim of a pedophile. This is why the whole believe all victims line is such BS. Dude's not telling the truth and hasn't from the beginning. It's also really weird how, despite not wanting to be sexual with Mills, he describes ending up alone in his room with him and in bed with him multiple times, and even going to Mills' house and climbing into bed with him there. I don't care how afraid to tell someone to fuck off you are, ain't nobody spend the night in bed that often with someone they're not into.
Yeah, how quickly do we change to blaming the victim?
Right.
Like, oh, blame the victim. No, you're blaming the victim. Oh,
well, this person said the whole believe all victims line is BS. right? So let's not. That's not really a gotcha on this particular poster, but it's
no. But I'm just saying, like, you know,
you're talking about the kick Vic people like Ron Toya pivoting on a dime and saying, "Well, hey, he didn't do anything wrong," and then blame
the whole situation, like,
sure,
like, yeah, it's just, you're fair enough. He might not believe that.
So look, I think
don't blame.
I'm going to show you guys some things.
Not a valid thing.
And look, Tracy. Actually, maybe his name is Trace. I'm not sure. It probably is, but I'm going to call him Tracy. Tracy, if you're listening to this, just because you retract your statement does not mean that you've staved off a lawsuit. Number one.
Yeah.
Daman Mills pulled his, he retained his lawyer in California. California has one of the strongest anti-slap laws in the country. That means that you can get the case dismissed solely on anti-slap out the gate, and Daman Mills would have to pay your legal fees. Okay? So you need to archive your Facebook right now. I hope you didn't delete it before doing that, because Facebook has a actually pretty amazingly good archiving system to record everything that's on your Facebook, messages between people, everything, in a way where they will consolidate all of it, index it so that you can provide it to law enforcement. You could do that easily. It is extremely easy. And you can reach out to me. I've attempted to follow you through your protected account. If you would like to, just look at my avatar, you see the same person, or go to my description, see my Twitter, and let me in and start a conversation with me through DMs. We can, I would be more than willing to help you go through that process to protect yourself in that regard. Look, if you want this to all go away, that's fine, but you need to restore this. You need to archive this stuff just in case the lawsuit comes anyway. Even if you don't want anything to do with it, you just want to let it pass, you want to keep your statement retracted, that's fine. But you have to keep this stuff to protect yourself. You don't have to show it to anybody, but if the lawsuit comes, you need to have it. So
I think that last part of this post, it's really similar to the whole Monica thing. You know how it's like, 15 years ago, he did this horrible thing to me. Despite that, though, interacting many times, many situations she could have avoided, but she still opted in.
Yeah, look, I think that there is some truth here. It felt fishy to me last podcast. I think that I don't know Tracy. I don't know any of these people. It's possible that he was kind of very low self-esteem, not somebody who stands up for themselves and was easily manipulated by Daman Mills. It's very possible. It's also possible that he, as we will look at, slept with guys a lot, not in necessarily a sexual way, but the way that Daman Mills said, I just want to go back to the way things were, laying in your bed, caressing your hair, watching funny shit together. I miss that. So we're going to look at some things, okay? We're going to look at a lot of stuff here, and I just want you to be able to understand. Look, I want to come out and say it right now. I don't know who's in the right and who's in the wrong. All I know is that both sides should be getting ready and archiving evidence and everything for the event that things do get ugly. I don't want them to get ugly. I hope that people get held accountable for the things that they did, and it stays sort of between them and not needing to be this huge, explosive out there internet drama battle. But I don't know. I haven't made up my mind so far on the stuff that's come out that I'm going to show you guys exactly where the truth is, right? I don't think I can. I think that it would require it to go to court. And for this kid's sake, I hope it doesn't, honestly, because I don't think he's going to have a good time unless he's able to get through anti-slap and use anti-slap in California against Daman Mills and be able to walk away from it.
That's assuming that he gets sued in California. Just because Daman Mills hired a California lawyer doesn't mean that
right. The jurisdiction could be Ohio. I don't know that. Obviously, Daman Mills' attorney would fight for that.
The fact that he admitted that he made it up, but whether or not I'm not saying
it's not going well for him.
Yeah, I'm just saying in a potential lawsuit, if you try to do an anti-slap, couldn't they just bring up, well, you retract? Not only did you retract your statement, you even said that you made it up or whatever it is.
Well, the theory would be, presumably, if he did get sued and he was lying now, if he's lying now when he's saying I made it up, if that's a lie, if he gets sued, then he comes out and say, I wasn't lying, it was all true, I just said that to avoid a lawsuit. And then, so he wouldn't be, I don't think, held liable for the fact that he apologized saying he made it up, because when he's then further questioned under oath, he could say, no, that was a lie, and you can believe me now, I'm under oath, the retraction was a lie to avoid a lawsuit.
I mean, that's true, but I think his credibility
it hurts his credibility.
Yeah,
it makes it harder for this really to go. Yeah, it's just, and that is the point of scaring somebody with a lawsuit. That's the point of it, right?
It's a psychological.
Now look, I want to get through here because I got a bombshell for you guys. Something stinks here. I think this guy's trying to act like he didn't consent when he actually did. He wants people to think he was a minor being manipulated by an adult when he wasn't. Fuck Daman Mills for all the kick Vic bullshit. But I don't think he piddled a kid. I think everyone is being tricked. Until proof comes out that Mills was being sexual with this guy on or before June 4, 2013, he's in the clear. Gross, but clear. Thoughts? Okay, here's the thing. Remember what they said, how they found the docs? I clicked on Tracy, or here. I searched Trace Daman Mills on Facebook. I did a Facebook search and found this. I did a Facebook search for that. Nothing came out. You know why? What does that mean?
Friends.
Guess what? That post that they say came up when they ran a search is only available to friends of Emery Lyons. Who is Emery Lyons? Oh, this girl. Now here's Damon and Tracy and Emery meeting J. Michael Tatum at whatever convention they're at. The other post here, them meeting Michelle Knotts. Right? Same girl. Okay. Now, I did my search and I found Emery Lyons, found her public post. Very few posts on a person's Facebook page that aren't all public show up public. But apparently when you update your cover photo, because somebody goes to your profile and they can see it, the updated, that's automatically at very least made public. So Michelle Knotts,
Facebook's a bitch for making you make that public.
Michelle Knotts.
You after you change it, you can then later private it for anyone who's curious. But the current one has to be public.
So Michelle Knotts, Daman Mills, Sarah Grader, Becca, Tracy Wilcox, Tractor Willie. That's Tracy. Connor, Cone Wilcox, brother. I'll show you real quick. Tracy. This is Tracy's banner image or whatever. So that's him and his brother, right? And nope, not that. Cone Wilcox is using the other image as his profile because it's a picture of him. He's got the same thing. Okay. God damn it. Motherfucking Facebook. And then all these other people, right? So we've also got this post, which I thought was interesting. This is Michelle Knotts. Michelle Knotts made this her profile image once upon a time. Motherfucker, are you kidding me? Emery Lyons, that girl, right? Yes, Daman Mills. We made profile picture status. I love you guys. Michelle Knotts, I don't know what I'd do without you guys. You both keep me sane and make me feel so loved and appreciated. Courtney and Damon are my real I think that's her real name. So, yeah, that's her real name, not Emery. Courtney and Damon are my real family. You guys are what make me whole. I loves you guys. Right? And then the cringe language and stuff, and all that kind of shit. So Michelle Knotts is close to Daman Mills, which explains the whole thing that happened with Jordan Eshelman. And I don't know, there might be some more to this relationship, even more, but I'm not sure. Now I've got some shit here. Here's a post from Tracy, dated June 3rd, 2012. Now, he was 14 years old when this post was made. So I'm turning 15 in the next 2 days, but I'm not allowed to have a cell phone because during the school year, I wasn't always in bed at 10 o'clock. Are you kidding me? Is that the only way for a parent to try and enforce an authority? A freaking bedtime? Sorry, guys, I really mean I'm turning 5 in the next 2 days. The past 10 years never really happened. Now,
dude, I didn't get a cell phone until I was like 19.
Of course.
I didn't get a cell phone until I paid for it.
So,
I also paid for it.
Setting that aside, how unfair it is that kids these days don't know how hard it was. Setting that aside, this is when he's 14. Now, I don't have the archive of this to pull up right now. Archive has been fucking shit for days, for months really. Like it's 70 or 80% of the time it's down. So it might be out there. I'm not sure. I know that this that Tracy's page has been purged. Somebody on Kiwi Farms recorded themselves going through every post. So I have a screen recording of it I could look at. Daman Mills may have liked this tweet. I don't have that on hand right now. Okay. But what I'm trying to point out here is that Tracy is having trouble at home. He's 14. Now here is what was originally labeled as Damon's first like. This is Tracy updated their cover photo, liked by Daman Mills. This is December 22nd when Tracy was 15 years old. Now then somebody else found this is actually the real first like. This huge long post, like opening his heart, sharing his soul here, liked by Daman Mills is the second name on the list there, right? And this is from even earlier, still 15, but like it's from a more than a month earlier, right? Almost 2 months earlier. Now there's this one from November 5th, 2013. Tractor Willie, that's Tracy Wilcox, with Brian Strother. That's Brian. I've independently verified this with other stuff, but I'll just take my word for it now, so I don't have to go through all that. It's Brian. Okay. Brian says, "Oh ho!" Now, first of all, what is this? A fucking picture of him in his boxers, right? This is again the Daman like I want the photo. Give me the video. Blah blah blah. Right? Clean your fucking room. Needs more leg. Now, at this time, Tracy is 15, and Brian he's 15 and 11 months old, just for the record. So he's almost 16. Brian is 14 and 11 months old. Okay, and that's a picture of Brian in the photo. And Daman Mills says needs more leg. And then Christina, the other girl was Courtney, right? Okay, so that's not the same person. Such fine, lanky, slim's legs for such a wonderful young man. Daman says, back off, he's mine. Now I go to the next panel here because I did it so it'd be easier to see it on the podcast this way. Christina says, too late for you. Oh no, sweetie, never too late for me. He's been mine, always will be mine. Brian is love, Brian is life. 14-year-old again, just remind you. Christina says, you wish. I don't wish because it's true. And then Christina with this giga brain response that I will not be uttering.
Whoa. That's a spicy.
That's a spicy. I want to actually, I think it's now is a good time to remind you what Brian had to say in the original post here. The group often joked around and did, quote, dumb shit that Brian described as typical humor for the time. Gamer words, right? Am I right, guys? So
not 2014.
That was in
2012 even still.
That was in 2013. Yeah.
Gamer words, you're talking like 2007 and maybe
yeah.
maybe that was okay.
I felt like these kids were trying to appropriate my childhood with all the stuff that they were doing. And I'm like, whoa, what? Wait a minute. No, that was at least 10 years before it. Now we've also got this one. Tracy, who's the kid in the middle. That's his brother, Connor, on the left.
His brother looks so much like Fred.
His brother looks like Footnum.
No, it's Fred.
And then
he looks like Footnum.
That's Brian on the right.
No, Tracy none of them look like Footnum. I have nothing to do with Daman Mills. I swear.
Damon, where on the doll did Daman Mills touch you? So he says, found him. This person says, stab him in the jugular soon. Daman Mills. By the way, Tracy is 16. Brian is 15 years old. Daman Mills says, the face when 6 more months, then my turn. BRB, raping you all.
What?
Now, I don't know if 6 months means, 6 months until you're old enough. I don't know. I don't
that's
think it
the
means
impression.
No,
well, you can do some math. When is his birthday?
Hold on. His birthday is, hold on. I got it right here. Brian's birthday is May 21st, 1998. And this was taken July 21st, 2013. So that math is way off if that's what he's thinking. But
and what's Tracy's birthday? Sorry.
Tracy's birthday is June 5th. And he's already 16.
So it's
definitely not. I'm going to present to you, I believe 6 more months means 6 more months until my move to Ohio.
Probably.
Okay. Now, on 20, again, I'm putting these in chronological order for you.
Looks like a lake of cum. I mean, what?
On November 11th, right, a couple months later, in 2013, same year, so Tracy, and this is 16, says, Snow, this is probably like one of the coolest pictures I've ever taken. Daman Mills says, Kay, I hope it looks like this when I get out there. Such an amazing shot. Great job. Can't wait to see snow. Tracy says, why great job? Just how it came out. There's barely any snow on the ground. Daman Mills says, great job on pressing the button at the right moment. And that's so much snow compared to what I've seen lately, which is, right, nothing. So this is why I believe that he's saying 6 months until I move, because this is a couple months later. And now he's saying, I'm so excited to get to Ohio, right? Kind of thing, right? And then this person says, oh, shit, Tracy, nice picture. There's a lot of snow. You're lucky since you get snow. I'm over here doing nothing. Person's complaints about none of this other stuff is important that I saw. Okay, so now we've got 2014. That's Tracy and Brian sleeping in the same bed, not raping each other. Just to be clear, there's a distinct difference between that and this. Just throwing that out there. Okay, that is something that's worth noting. However, it is also something, I don't know that you post this on your Facebook, right? So Tracy says, thinking about fast, haha, yeah. Brian, again, this is the Brian from the article, says, I love you so much. Daman Mills says, Brian better get his N-ass out here this summer so I can meet him and squish his face. Gamer words. Please.
Did he squish just the face, though?
I will grab your ass and Connor's ass, Connor being Tracy's brother, and have handfuls of ass and be a happy soul. Oh. Let's address the chat real quick. Where was I? Oh shit! I forgot to unstore these like an idiot. Zedpool says, I live in West fucking Virginia and the age of consent is still 18 here. What the fuck, Ohio? Zombie Warrior 88 says, aka Daman Mills touched an underage male. Oh God. That what they wanted Vic to sign? Fuck, I declined that as well. Oh, the Dojin.
The Yowie.
Musement's vlog hauls and reaction says, she should have known fans would have a fit and she has big shoes to fill. She needed to chill, and she looks like she should be old enough to know better. I agree. I don't know the details around that catastrophe, but yeah, I don't know. It is weird. Michelle Knotts. Maybe Michelle Knotts didn't even ask for it. Maybe Daman Mills just went into sheepdog mode like Ron Toye. I don't know. Ronan Jaw says, "Thanks for following me, AC. Anytime, buddy." Jason South reminds you to like the stream. And he says, Damon said it was consensual and mutual in the ANN article, which means it happened. Then ANN says, we had to do about that. Okay, yeah, totally. Yeah, so a lot here, man. There's so much going on. Let me get back to these. So let's not gloss over the fact that he just tosses around gamer words. Oh no, he 12th regeneration dough. Shut up. I can't shorten N anymore.
the comment is covering
the comment is still coming. Okay. Brian said, actually, he's in his 13th regeneration right now. LOL. Brian, do not make me hurt you. I'll be hermaphrodite Ranma. Oh, wait. Duh. No fucking clue what any of this is. We're all secretly trannies, says Daman Mills. Just throwing that out there, dumb shit that they did. Certainly nothing more than that. Now we've got this one. Tracy says, "Thanks YouTube stats for nerds." This is this takes me back to when YouTube allowed you to look at some like analytics stuff on your YouTube videos and stuff.
Stats for nerds. Oh yeah.
Yeah, stats for nerds. Daman Mills says, "I need those." Who dat? Mr. Raven. Give me the video. I want to see too. But now give me.
Sorry to interrupt, but just stats for nerds is still there.
Is it?
Yeah.
Ethan White said, "Link it." I do agree. And then this is another image. So this is Cone Wilcox, brother of Tracy, posting a different image of the same event, presumably, of Brian and Tracy laying together on a bed. Now look, it's equally possible that like this is, like kids, I mean they're 16, 15, but it's equally possible that this is like, oh, we went to Disneyland and they were so tuckered out and then mom and dad took a picture, look how cute they are. I don't know that this is like a regular like, oh, we have our orgy going on. Right?
Some sleuthing here. Okay. Some sleuthing.
Yes.
What's behind them?
It looks like a luggage. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and it looks like they're sleeping. If you ask me, it looks like they're sleeping on a. It looks like they're sleeping on a inflatable mattress.
Yeah, that might be at a convention.
I think this is in a hotel room. So I just want to throw that out there. Okay, that it's very possible that it's actually. There's nothing too outlandish about this. Like you're rooming at a con together, you don't have enough, and that actually might be Connor, and not Tracy, because of the fact that Tracy's posting it. But then again, Connor's the one who posted it here. But then he could be egging on Damon. Look what we get to do, like you freaking weirdo. So he says, "Kiss a boomer." Oh my God, Tracy says. So this is February 24th. These are the same. No, this is the next day. So he's not like that. He would have already known. Anyway, next time this is how Daman Mills replying. Next time he's jizzing on my leg, I can bet money on it, and then I'm gonna go cry a lot. Again, Tracy is 16. He's replying to Tracy, saying he. Not you, he must be referring to Brian, who's 15. I mean, unless he's talking about the potential dog head. Is that a dog head over there in the corner next in front of the guy on the right's face? Maybe, but that's gross either way. Should not be talking that way to 16 and 15-year-old boys. Then this person says Tracy is like, oh my freaking God.
Hold on, for context though. Damon's only 20 here.
Still.
Okay.
How about this one?
Yes.
How old is Damon here?
Well, we weren't getting there yet, but yes.
So November 13th, 2014, Tracy shares a post. I think it's Tracy. I can't see it behind the live banner thing. Of Maddie B. Raps that was posted by Maddie B. Raps on November 11th, 2014, in which Daman Mills says, BFFFS 5 ever. Cringe the cancer I'm getting over his way of talking. And then Victoria says, I actually like him. Tracy says MVP. She says true. And then Daman Mills says, I'd kiss him, but pedophilia. Jailbait. Kissy emoji. By the way, Maddie B is 11 in this photo. Maddie B is 19 right now. Just saying. Victoria said, oh, you trying to get some? Fuck her right in the pussy. 5 ever. He looks like a girl. What the fuck? Because he is. Duh. He's just trying to get by. I don't know. What do you guys think?
So
I think the terminology is going to make me cry.
I know my stance on this is a lot looser than your guys for the rest of the shit that he pulled, and the age difference between him and all that kind of crap. I mean, some of it was bad outside of the age stuff. So I still think he, like I said last week, I still think he crossed the line with all of the stuff that was shown or revealed last week.
Mm-hmm.
However, this is definitely too far.
I'm curious. Do you think James Gunn, his tweets about seeing an action movie and getting such a hard erection, he wanted to pick up like the 8-year-old boy next to him and rape him in the theater? Was that crossing the line too? Just curious.
Yeah.
Because I always am amazed when I hear people say, those were just jokes from James. I don't know.
Yeah. So some of those, he claims that they were jokes, and some of those seemed very like, yeah, okay, that was a joke. Was it a good joke? No. Some of them seem like not jokes.
Yeah.
Whether or not, like, obviously he shouldn't go to jail for them, for like weird shit you post online. This is James Gunn.
Right.
Whether or not he should be fired from Marvel, I don't know. Or I guess DC hired him afterwards. I guess. However, hold on. One thing. Should anyone let kids go around him unsupervised? No.
Right.
No.
I would say bare minimum, you can at least, anybody out there can understand why there are people who are appalled at what the things that James Gunn said.
Look,
obviously Daman Mills as well.
I have a very short set of comments I'd like to make. One, it's very clear that AC, you're doing your best to like be very open-minded about how this is working, and to my knowledge, I can't tell that anyone's trying to, anyone here on the podcast is trying to like overstep and say that whether or not, what he did was quote unquote illegal, because apparently there's some questionable context here. But I would like to point out a 19-year-old or anyone over the age of 18 dating a minor is creepy.
Yeah,
okay.
And
it's creepy as fuck. That's Lance Powers talking. No one else is responsible for me. It's creepy as fuck. Okay. Like, I do not like this situation in general. Most of what they're saying I feel is questionable.
It's pretty awful
in the most fucking terrible way. So I highly recommend against all of this for anyone who out there who's like, oh hey, I may be in this chat group and I'm talking this shit. Bail.
Well, I think it's also worth recognizing that Daman Mills has gone out of his way now. Now look, this is what he looked like back in the day. Right, he already kind of looked younger. I mean, 19 maybe, if that's the age he is there. Maybe, I don't think it is. I think he's probably 20 already by this point when they actually met up. Or no, I don't know. Maybe it isn't, because this is 2014. Somebody fact check that. Daman Mills was born June 25th, 93. So he would have been 21 right here, right? Is that correct?
Yeah, literally by one day.
So he looks. Does he look 21 to you?
Not in that picture, really. With the Justin Bieber haircut.
Yeah. So people like this intentionally go out of their way, and especially now when you look at what Daman Mills has gone out of his way to look like now. He goes out of his way to look more
like Leon.
Well, yeah, not just like Leon, but more younger. Like less. People like this
to dress like a young man.
People who groom kids, a lot of them, especially gay guys, they go out of their way to look younger and act younger. The ooh-woo, cringe dialogue and all that.
Are you talking about like I identify as a 16-year-old type deal?
No,
thing?
I'm as I said earlier that that language is intentional in order to disarm the people that you're grooming, so you come off as less threatening, right? So, real quick, I want to address the chat. So, Evil Angel says, joining in late, but I'm intrigued by how you have this entire thing mapped out. Well,
that's why we're late.
I have gotten almost no sleep since last
Insert
podcast.
that Charlie Day gif of him like with
Right.
the red string and the maps.
Oh, and I just want to tell you, there's like, see how many tabs are currently open? Thousands, probably, that I have on another window that we aren't going to go through. So yeah, that's how I've got it all mapped out. I'm doing the best I can here. Smart Geek 97 says, on page 33, there's evidence that Brian was 15 when Damon solicited the video of Duncan dancing in his undies. So do I have the chat log of him asking for that? Hold on, let me pull that off. Christina went for that Modern Warfare 2 lobby speak. Let's see, do I have that? Because there were some things that I left in ANN's article. I can pull that up. It's right here. So we can do that just by simple math. Is this him? Yeah. So he's asking for the video or the underwear video when he's asking for it.
Wasn't that the video, the show me thing?
No, I think he was asking for. Brian told ANN that Mills would often make off-color comments on his and other boys' Facebook profiles and play it off as a joke, including statements that he was going to rape them. He would comment on Facebook posts and, spell rape incorrectly to try and act like it's funny, Brian said.
Yeah,
in one message from 2014 shared, this is the one.
Now, we've only done that to avoid YouTube's algorithm.
Send nude. Was I supposed to be doing that? Where did I have it? Solicit the video. The dancing in the undies, that was... Go ahead, Dan.
I was going to say, you can comb through all this evidence and you can throw,
That's the thing of them asking
things
for the
out and still be
video.
like, well, because the age of consent, mate, creepy, yeah, blah, blah, blah. You can try to, however you want to go at it. But see, from my opinion, I'm willing to give this guy just as much benefit of the doubt as he gave Vic.
Right.
So, I don't care. I say screw this guy.
Of
I don't
course.
care if he was.
Brad,
I
the
don't
first
care. I don't care.
screenshot.
This.
Yeah. No. There's another one. You're mistaken it. Trust me. Go ahead, Dan.
No, I'm just saying. I don't. This. These people are disgusting. I mean, it's like they will go after Vic, or not just Vic. Anybody they don't like, they'll comb through their tweets or their social media pages for something that maybe if you squint, maybe might be kind of wrong or something like that, and they'll blow it up and whatnot. But then you go through their history and you got this kind of stuff. I mean, it's like these people aren't worth it, man. They're not worth it. They're not worth giving them taking all this time to comb through just to be like, well, there's maybe who knows? We don't know. No. Don't give them the benefit of the doubt. Screw this guy. Screw these people. Screw anyone that defends this guy. That's my point.
Also, the desperate treatment in even the media with ANN giving him 5 months to fucking delete all the tweets he wants before they post the story.
Yeah.
Well, that's not precisely what they did. It's just that was the timeline that Lance.
Well, they asked him for a comment before, and they waited.
I think he's right. I think you're right, Randall Levin, about that. Yeah.
I think that's correct, but we don't have any confirmation, so that's why.
What confirmation do you? Whether their motive? Hold on, Lance. Hold on.
He just went over the social blade and deleted 700 tweets in November.
Yeah, but if FTDM's asking if we have proof that they asked him.
It says at the bottom of the article.
Well, we do have a really compelling correlation, but what I'm saying is we don't have the DM between them and Daman Mills saying, "Yo, delete those tweets."
No. I'm not saying that's what they did.
He's saying that because the document that Duncan Tracy originally wrote was dated in October. That was when it was created. By the way, that document, the last time it was edited was 5 minutes after it was created, before it was deleted. Okay, so October, right? He's saying that came out and it got shopped around a little bit. Damon knew about it, deleted all those tweets, and the conversation that happened between Tracy and Lindsay Loveridge, that took place in October. They did not publish the article for 5 months.
You mean Duncan and Tracy? You said
no, with Lindsay and Tracy. The conversation between Lindsay and Tracy about the article.
You said Damon.
Whatever. Maybe I fucked up. But what I'm saying is Tracy and Lindsay talked in October when the document was created.
Yes.
And they sat on it for 5 months, regardless of whether it was to give Damon the chance to delete 699 tweets, regardless if that's what that was about. Regardless, it gave him the opportunity, regardless of whether that was the intention.
Here's
how quickly did they publish stuff on Vic? As soon as they got it, I'm sure.
Yeah, within days.
They didn't sit on anything for 5 months with him. I'm telling you, these people are scum. Stop trying to justify. Stop trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. Stop trying to be like, well, we got to look at this from all perspectives.
I have to. I have to.
Hell with these people.
But so to Anime News Network's credit, slightly, very, very fucking slightly, because they're pieces of shit.
15 days or 13 days.
When they released the Vic article, there was questions on whether or not they would get sued, right? And also for the Staircase article, because that was also Anime News Network, right?
No, Broken Staircase I think was Tao of Dragon Ball, or that was fixing the Broken Staircase. I don't know.
Whatever. Anyway, at least there was questions on whether or not Anime News Network will get pulled into the lawsuit, right? Initially, because of this article and because of how they handled it. In the Daman Mills article, at some point, they say, like, they asked Damon for a comment. They waited for Damon to reply to them. They did not give Vic the same courtesy, I don't believe. Or maybe they did. I can't remember. Anyway, regardless, then they also went to an ethics thing, and whoever fucking knows what that ethics thing is, but at least it's something. They posted it in an ethics thing to figure out whether or not it was ethical to post the article. So they waited on this. Now, tipping Damon off and waiting for a comment gave, regardless if it was intended or not, it did give Damon time to go and scrub literally everything that he wanted to before the article came out. So
there is a chance that they did reach out to Damon, and obviously that would be like,
it's not a chance. They did reach out to Damon.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They said, "Hey, this is happening," and Damon replied with his thing saying it was consensual. I've sent him a cease and desist.
Okay,
right?
I have some comments here that I want to make before my thoughts die here. Okay. One, to point out the fact of I kind of agree with some of where Dan's coming from. They really like these kind of people, the people that will, don't look at everything. They will just attack Vic straight out. But then this guy does this, and they start and back you up a little bit, slow everything. But I'm going to throw a conspiracy theory, and I wonder, is it the whole idea that this was a young man rather than a young woman that's being in question?
That's definitely
and they're looking at it slightly differently. Because to me, I see a underage person as the same either way. So at this point, to me, I'm just like, they're two-faced and they have a mental issue who they're looking at this situation as it was supposedly this for Vic, but because it was supposedly this for this guy, it's we're gonna back off. No, fuck that thought process. And second, as to the thing of, I don't want to be misunderstood. I don't know what Brennan may have thought I might have said earlier, but I'm not trying to, defend this guy in any way. At this point, I think he's scum. But the thing is that what I want to make clear is, in the state that this went down, it's possible that what he did was not a crime, and I'm not going to break the thought process there. I'm not sure any
there's almost zero evidence that he's committed a crime.
I'm just not sure on all the details.
Except for him asking for the the nudes, I suppose.
Which he needs to be bitch slapped for that at very least.
And this is the thing is that I think he's got plausible deniability over the fact that all the things that the way that he talks, you could argue, oh, that was just a meme. Send nudes is a meme. See, I wrote NOODS, not NUDES. That's nothing, right? That's plausible deniability. Okay. Now, did he actually mean it that way? Who could even say? You know, it's creepy behavior. It's not a joke he should make.
There's another aspect here. So he might not have committed a crime, and I'm not saying he did technically. If it was all statute or age of consent and all that, I mean, it's definitely wrong and creepy and all that. But the fact of the matter is look at it. Like people's lives have been ruined over accusations and things like that, and revelations that this guy talked to so and so. You know, back in the what was it? They're trying to bring up like certain politicians talked to some unsavory characters like years ago. Oh, look at these connections, and they're trying to, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it's not necessarily like a legal issue, but it's like this guy should be canceled.
Now,
by their rules, this guy should be canceled, but they're not canceling him.
By their rules, very clearly, he should have been canceled. But
he should be long canceled.
But
by their metric.
Again, I literally have to be fair, because when they canceled Vic right away, we all said, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like, look into this. Do something. Like, hold on, Lance. And then they come out, and when now they wait and they don't do something right away, now we're bitching at them. Oh, well, you're not doing something right away. So you can't expect them. You're saying that first of all, like we chastise them for jumping on Vic and not waiting for things to come out. So we should not be able to jump on them now if they actually are taking the advice of hold on, let's wait a second, pump the brakes, right? I get what you're saying, and I understand, and I agree that we should not jump on. We should not jump on. But if the next person comes out that is
they will
conservative or whatever,
revert back to the old way.
Then we can totally chastise them to shit again. But
I totally agree.
Okay, look,
I don't think.
Look, I understand
when it looks
random.
When,
I understand
when it looks like they've learned a lesson. I don't think that we should hold them to the fire.
I disagree.
The problem is that they clearly haven't. I think.
This is not worth giving them the benefit of the doubt. These people are scum.
Yeah,
you can't keep doing this. You can't keep giving them an olive branch. You can't keep giving them the benefit of the doubt. They're not worth it, and they will stab you in the back given the opportunity.
Let me ask you a quick question. I'm just curious. Look, just for the record, as I have spent so much time with this that I am amazed that it's going so well so far with how much. I woke up this morning after not sleeping more than 4 hours last night and jumped right into this, and I've been doing it all day, trying to consolidate all my thoughts, get everything in the appropriate order so we can discuss this. And I just want to ask you guys. Well, first of all, I just want to state I've seen a lot of things that I'm not going to show you guys just because I think that there are some parts of this that should remain in somebody's private life. None of it is. If it was relevant, I would bring it up just for the record. But from everything I've seen, I do not believe that Tracy is gay. Okay? But let me ask you this. If Tracy was gay and he's already above the age of consent and he's having these conversations with Daman Mills and willingly letting himself be in the bed constantly with Daman Mills, would you feel different about this?
So there's two different. You've added two criteria there.
Two criteria.
Yes. If he's gay and the relation, like whether or not he's gay or not, if the relationship
mutual, okay, let me
was consensual or not, that's an issue, right?
And he was of legal age. Okay, I mean, at this point, my opinion really wouldn't change much because of the way I put it. It's still creepy. Whether or not it's illegal, that's
right. We need to separate out that. Yes,
it's not my duck in a row. But as far as anything else, I still find this to be incredibly creepy.
It is creepy.
So that's
nobody is debating.
My opinion does not change effectively.
So the reason I'm asking this question, first of all, let me address a couple things. Let's go back to this. So I've got this here.
Look, I'm talking way too loud. Can you?
From Smart Geek 97, you sound fine to us.
Thank you.
To me. Okay. Smart Geek 97 said on page 33, there's evidence that Brian was 15 when Daman solicited the video of Duncan dancing in his undies. Okay.
Oh my God, he's got a Yu-Gi-Oh card. That guy on his profile.
Oh yeah. So
I have that one.
Brian was 16 on July 12th, 2014, when Damon asked to fuck. You're right. Written 11. It was that one. Making him 15 when Mills asked him to send the video of Duncan in February earlier that year. Brian said in one message.
Is that making out that he was trying to solicit illicit material from a minor? Okay, continue.
Well, yes, he was. He absolutely was asking for nudes.
He was a minor the whole time.
That is a federal crime. Requesting nudes, quote unquote, is a federal crime because even though the age of consent in Ohio is 16, you still cannot produce pornography in Ohio with actors under the age of 18. And requesting the nudes, that is something that is actionable and would be. There is no statute of limitations on it. These are things that could be pursued. Okay. Now the question is, could he argue that it was a joke? He could. Now, was it a joke? I don't know. It's really hard to tell. It could have been. It probably wasn't. But the question is, could he be charged on it? He could. So, and again, this is from Brian's post saying, "My birthday's Thursday. Who wants to party on May 15th, 2015?" Right. Typical humor for the time. He said he took a video of Duncan in February 2014 and sent a screenshot of his friend's face as his own profile on Facebook. In a screenshot, Brian shared with ANN. Mills is shown to have messaged Brian and began asking for the video repeatedly after Brian declined. So you're right. Okay. Now, let's see what else do we have here. There's paying a compliment, and then there's being super creepy. Yeah. Just posted our thank you. I got it. Yeah. It's roughly 1:39. Okay. Zombie Warrior 88 says pedophiles will defend pedophiles. Look at Mars Girl. She publicly defended Jew Wario, knowing how Jew Wario acted. Yeah, and then she's defended Daman Mills, or at least not come out and condemned him. At least
the way that's phrased almost sounds like he's implicating Mars Girls.
I think that is what he's implying. The text alone should be enough to put Mills on a list. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, like, legally speaking, I don't know if that's true, but he's on a list of I don't want my kids anywhere near him. He's on my list, Well,
on that fucking other singer post alone, like ignoring whether the thing with Tracy was consensual or not.
The Maddie B.
Yeah, that thing puts him on the list right there.
That's true. SmartGeek97 says, I'll repost here to make it easier. According to the farms, yeah, we've been covering this. Because the conversations are online, federal priority, state laws, and federal age of consent is 18. Yes. So because the request for the nudes happened digitally, it makes it a federal issue, which is why it puts it into it being a federal crime. We covered that last podcast. While I agree that this entire situation is disgusting, I've been a victim of situations where no one digs for the truth. I don't give a fuck about clearing his name or anything like that. I'm not trying to clear his name. I'm just saying that I think that there is more to this than we currently see.
I tried stating that earlier.
Okay, just to be clear, I think there's more to this than we currently see, and I don't want anybody to get married to the narrative when it turns out that stuff does come out and it paints a different picture. I want people to just be prepared for the potentiality that it could change.
This is AC's deep dive on the topic.
Yeah. So now I would like to show you guys. I've got so okay. So I want to show you something. Hold on one second. What's that? Ooh. It's very hot. Oh yes, it is.
Is it the pizza?
Intermission?
Yeah. It's Irish corned beef and hash and all that.
Oh wow.
whatever it is. It's something for St. Patrick's Day.
Oh,
all right, anyway.
Green pizza.
So let me
That's what we had for dinner.
Green pizza. Okay, I don't have a place for this. I gotta put it back. Okay. So let me get back to this. So I've got stuff here. I want to show you guys. Now, as I said, let me I'm starting to lose my roadmap here. Let's go back to this. Said I care about the truth. Agreed. So let's come back to this real quick. Where did we leave off? We were at Maddie B. Okay, we didn't get to this one yet, right?
No.
So this is Tracy. Tracy is in a relationship with Maddie Lunsford. Now, if you look at his relationship status on the left side, it says in a relationship with Michaela Coleman. Okay, so he is dating a girl currently. This girl here is the girl that he started dating in 2015, and he's dead on with his dates when he says Daman Mills started to interact with me around this time. Around this time, I got a girlfriend, and he ghosted me. Right? He's actually dead on with these dates. He's accurate. He's not lying here. Now, I want to point out, I don't know what's going on in the post above this. This says Diana Rose says yes, but one does oral. I don't know what that's about. This is maybe the dumb shit. Maybe Ohio was just 10 years behind the times.
Picture in the bottom left.
And then we've got here. So Tracy on February 24th at 9:23 a.m. says, this is for this year. Anybody got a lawyer that would take a look at something for me for free? This is 1 day before the cease and desist deadline. Okay, hold on. I'll come back to this. I should have. So I want to point out. So he's got the girl. He's definitely in a straight relationship. I would like to point out something. I've got extra stuff here that I didn't include originally. Let me find out. I have like a whole fucking window of 1,000 tabs just to reference here. I would like to point some things out. Okay, so you guys remember Fort Hero, right? This is his YouTube channel. I would just like to point out channel keywords: animator, flash, drawings, reviews, trace, Wilcox, animations, cartoons, paint, movie, drawing, macromedia, Harlem, abuse, worst father ever, guitar, music, animation, line art, sketches, cartoon, parodies, parody, meme, funny, cartoon, sad, gay, artist. Okay, now his videos, Harlem, that's in here because he did a Harlem Shake parody. Worst father ever is the name of one of the skits he did. Worst father ever. Okay. I have no reason to believe that he has dad issues. I don't believe he has a dad. I think that's my working theory. From all I've seen so far, I think he was raised by a single mother, because only a single mother would let some homo in their kid's bed, right, and not question it with a gun, right? At that point, right? So anyway, that's his. Now, if you look in his community, did he not community channels? No, these are his subscriptions. So I've got his brother. This is his brother's YouTube. In fact, I'll show you real quick. I've got some. I can source all of these claims I'm making about how I know these people are who they are. Where is it? What the fuck is it? Is it here? Yeah. What is it going on here? Hold on. A bunch of the tabs died on my. Oh, here it is. Okay. Here's his brother. Cone Wilcox. Oh, hell yeah. My brother got first page. Proud of you, Trace. Right? First page on Newgrounds featured videos. Right? This is a video that was on Newgrounds. It's also on Tracy's YouTube.
By the way, that looks like the post that you were talking about. The last one does oral.
It's not. I thought the same thing. Where the? Sorry, I've got so many windows up. I lost StreamYard for a second. It's not. I'll tell you. I'll pull it up in a second. Here. Look at that, and then look at on here. You can see that they've got the names of the things on Newgrounds underneath it, whereas this one is just the
However,
it's not
Facebook crops images.
No, but between every single line of thumbnails, they've got the text underneath it, so that wouldn't be possible.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so it's clearly not. But I thought the exact same thing. Anyway, so this is his brother, and on his brother's page, you can see homies for hetero or Fort Hero, right? Brian, that's Brian's, right? And then in his about section, his Twitter. Now, I followed him and Daman Mills, so you can see followed by Daman Mills. Go to Daman Mills, followed by @Checkerflats, right? So they still follow each other. I think he just forgot about him, right? What else do I have here? I've got Brian's other post. Hold on, I gotta go to the other window. There's so much shit going here. So here's Brian's channel. I don't know. Brian might be gay. He looks really gay. I don't know. And then we've got. Okay. All my Facebook tabs. Okay, so here's Brian's. Here's Brian's Facebook page.
Might be
right?
gay.
Might be gay. Fan of My Little Pony. Might be gay. Brian / the RK Monk 1. Well, that is Brian's other YouTube page. And who does he have in his channels? Fort Hero, Tracy, Daman Mills, and Tracy's brother Connor. Okay, so these are, and this may be the video. I don't think it is, but this may be a video that he put in the thing about Tracy that he used in his profile on Facebook, because this is a video of Tracy, but I don't know. So these are just additional things. I got a whole window. I'm not going to go through all of this, but I got a whole window of stuff like this that I've been trying to just condense down to the stuff that's important. Now let's see, what else do we got here? Let's see. Okay, so we got this. Yeah, so he asked if anybody could help him find a lawyer, and this is where everything went downhill. Just ask Reddit lawyers, easy peasy. Oh yeah, good call. And that's how you know he's lost the case. Right?
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Yeah. So Chris Pike says, no, I won't look at your penis. I guess Chris Pike is his friend who's a lawyer who would look at something for free. Right. Anyway. And then, yeah, this person says, my sister's a lawyer. Can I get her number right? So he clearly shopped around trying to get a lawyer to help him with the fact that he was coming up on the deadline the next fucking day. I don't know when how tight are the deadlines on a cease and desist? You know,
they're not at all. A cease and desist isn't it's just a legal threat. It's right. Just a hey.
It's basically a notice that we're planning to sue you if you don't do what we.
You're on notice.
Yeah.
Now, if you get a cease and desist, you could try to lawyer up to counter any kind of suit that might follow.
Well, he should lawyer up for sure. If he doesn't have a lawyer, he should lawyer up, because like what Brad said earlier in the stream, just because the cease and desist says, well, we won't sue you if you take your post down, they could still turn around and sue him.
It might not even say that. It might be phrased specifically to not say that. Just says, hey, if you don't want us to sue us, do this. But that doesn't mean we still aren't going to do it.
Yeah.
So, let's talk about this. So I want to remind you, this is the same person who was poking holes in Tracy's story, created their account the same day, right?
Do we think that this is Daman Mills?
That would be something.
So I think it's a possibility. I don't know if I would go that far. Remember, first off, fuck Daman Mills and kick Vic in general.
That's what Daman Mills would say.
Yes, yes. That would be interesting if that turns out to be the case.
Oh, wait a
I'd have to give the guy credit. I'll admit, I'd give him credit for that one. If that turns out to be the case.
Duncan began seeing a girl and said he discovered that Mills had told their mutual acquaintances that he was a liar and a bad friend, including to Duncan's own brother. Oh, I thought that said mother. I read that as mother when we covered this last podcast. So his brother Connor, Duncan stated that he confronted Mills, who he claimed admitted to doing it because making himself and others hate you made it a lot easier to move on.
My first thought, when you posted that they were friends with that other girl, my first thought was, this is Damon. First thought, okay? Second thought, it's his brother. I don't know, but that comment brings his brother thing up a little bit more. I still think it's Damon, but if Damon lied about or manipulated Tracy's brother to not like Tracy and be like, pick Damon or Tracy, pick your brother or me, okay, in a family where they don't have a father, and Damon's acting like the father, I could see the brother and Tracy and the brother being separated by this whole ordeal.
Let me show you guys something real quick. While we're on the topic, I want you guys to hear. Remember, these guys are aspiring voice actors. This is Brian's old YouTube channel.
Woohoo! I slept so great! Oh, I'm Monkey D. Luffy, and I'm gonna be king of the pirates.
So they're attempting that's 10 years ago, by the way, right? So that's clearly a kid's voice, right? But the point is that they're attempting to be voice actors. So your argument, Daman Mills of their group is the one who makes it and leaves them behind. There could be resentment there, or there could be, like you said, the brother wanting, to maintain friendship with the celebrity. I don't think so. I like you. This is all going back to is it Daman Mills in that post? But I want to continue from where we're at and look at.
Well, if it comes out later that him and his brother are not eye to eye, the odds of this person being his brother go up greatly. But right now, I think it edges out on it being Daman Mills himself.
Some people,
that would be a very fun outcome for this, honestly. It'd be hilarious.
He also obviously is making a point to say Daman Mills did nothing wrong. He was all legal, blah blah blah.
Well, he's a piece of shit. Fuck Daman Mills.
Well,
but it was legal.
If this is Daman Mills, I'll admit, I'll give him some credit for that, because that's, I don't know. These people are narcissists. So if he's willing to say all this stuff,
he's a piece of shit. But it was legal, Like, he doesn't give a shit if these people on Kiwi Farms don't like him. And that's the other thing. That's why I also think it's Daman Mills, is because he was already stalking people and doing some like stupid dumb shit with that, right? So.
Yeah. So let's continue here.
I mean,
so they said, go ahead.
Whoever this person is, I don't think they're on the up and up as they claim.
Oh my God! How come you guys didn't tell me I was on my MacBook mic this entire fucking time?
Last time I told you were on the wrong mic, you told me I was wrong. I didn't want to say anything.
They sound equally ass.
Damn it. That sucks. All right. So
one's a little tinier and one's a little more hollow.
So this is what they said. Damn, yeah, I picked a hell of a time to come out of lurk mode, LOL. Remember, they said long-time lurker, first-time poster. Doubt I had anything to do with it, though. This is referring to the fact that okay, so this is after the retraction. We haven't talked about the retraction yet. What? How did I fucking? Did we skip over this? No, we didn't skip over this. Yeah, we already read that. Okay, so yeah, he retracted, right? So I doubt I had anything to do with it, though, as this person says. I'm disappointed, though, at some of the reactions to all this, though. The screenshots of Mills making gross comments aren't proof he's a pedo or a sexual assaulter. No follow-through, no crime. Plus, people think he was in Texas when he was making these comments. He wasn't. He was in Ohio. Meaning that the reason this is important, and again, could be Daman Mills. Could be Daman Mills hiding behind this account,
dude.
But the thing is, what he's saying is, if he was in Texas, then he crossed state lines, right? It's even worse, right?
The famous line.
Well, literally, I think it was George Bush enacted something under well, I don't know, Congress or whatever did this under George Bush's reign, that that if you leave the country to go have sex with somebody who is considered underage based on the federal age of consent in the United States, that you can get extradited from that country. We have agreements with all these countries all around the world. Like, for instance, they say that in Japan, like, oh, age of consent is 14, which is bullshit in a lot of ways. It's not, it's de facto 18 in most places. But if you were to try to go to a place where, let's say, the age of consent was below the normal age, in order specifically to have sex with somebody who's younger, that they have agreements, like, for example, in Japan, where you would be caught, you would be tried, and then you would be extradited. But you first serve your sentence according to Japanese law. So Japan locks you up for 5 years, let's say, and then they send you back to the United States to serve your sentence in America, where it's like 20 years or whatever, right? For a total of 25 years, right?
I think that's exactly what happened to Drake, from Drake and Josh.
Yeah.
He was trying to date or do something with a 16-year-old from Canada, which it's legal in Canada, but it's not illegal for you to come here and do that. Although there's other issues, because the whole thing in Canada is if you're 16, you can consent, but there's some rule about like the power dynamic. There can't be a power dynamic, so you can't, like, celebrities can't come and fuck 16-year-olds because there's a power dynamic there.
Which, again, just for anybody who's new, I've explained this a couple times. The United States, generally speaking, the age of consent federally is 18. But in some states, it's really strict to the point where if two 15-year-olds have sex, they can both be brought up on statutory rape crimes, right?
Wow.
But most states have it set for their local states lower on purpose, and they have these things called Romeo and Juliet laws. So if a 40-year-old has sex with a 16-year-old, that's statutory rape. But if a 17-year-old has sex with a 16-year-old, it's not, right? The idea is that basically they're trying to make sure that they don't arrest kids who become sexually active at a young age, right? Now, that's also why in Japan, the age of consent is so low in some places. Federally in Japan, it's low, and in the prefectures, each prefecture, they de facto raise the age of consent up to what is arguably 18 to 20, right? Because of the same thing we have, but in reverse, right? So they have it at 13 or whatever, so that kids who are 13 who happen to have sex don't go to jail under the law. But
it doesn't mean that they say it's okay.
Exactly.
For someone, for an adult,
it is literally the legal loophole that they have to protect children who are sexually active at a young age. Now, the United States has this too. They're called Romeo and Juliet laws, and they just work in the opposite way, where the federal age is the max age that everybody basically works underneath, rather than the lowest age and everybody works above.
It's better to actually do it that way, because in Japan, I believe it's legal to have sex with a 13-year-old if you're 40. If you're
consent?
No, well, maybe,
Whatever.
but if you're in a plane, because that's not
international.
Because it's federal law if you're in a plane, right? So I know it's in the states for sure. There's some things that you're not allowed to do in literally any state, but federally it's allowed. So people do it in airplanes.
That's why Jeffrey Epstein had the Lolita Express.
Maybe, legitimately. But either way, so the thing with the countries also applies to states, though, I'm pretty sure. So if you leave California to go have sex with someone in Ohio who's under 18, I think that's a crime. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure that's still a crime, because you've left a different state that had a different rule set.
Right.
And that's crossing
state. That's why crossing state lines is important. Again, so all of this is going back to the fact that he says he was in Ohio, as in I wasn't in Texas, right? Kind of thing, right? Because if he was in Texas, right, then it would have mattered that he was crossing state lines to be near these kids, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, so continuing here. I don't make the rules, but he didn't commit pedophilia on any count. As for the claims of sexual assault, for which there's no evidence,
except for saying that he wanted to fuck an 11-year-old.
Right. I don't think people should trust a guy who can't keep his own story straight. Again, he's talking about Tracy, and pulled his accusation down at the slightest pushback. Also,
he did keep his story straight for as far as I know, and the only reason he took his story down was because he was going to get sued.
Also, there's this. Oh, what's this? AnimeNewsNetwork.com. These are the comments to underneath man withdraws allegations against Evangelion voice actor Daman Mills. What did they say? As someone who has seen the cease and desist sent by Damon's attorney, I am alarmed and dismayed to see misinformation willfully shared by your outlet, not once, but twice in your articles. The cease and desist letter sent to the accuser never called for or required a retraction. It demands simply that the accuser cease and desist from making future defamatory statements. Perhaps your reporter, Lindsay, who received a copy of the letter, should review it and reacquaint yourself with the importance of accurately depicting primary sources. I can only assume the article included this misinformation and retained its general framing in an effort to imply legal pressure was applied to the accuser. In reality, the term of the initial cease and desists were met, and Damon's counsel has not reached out again since the deadline's passing, nor initiated or threatened any further legal action. I hope you will do the right thing and correct the harmful and false information and narrative your negligence and lack of accuracy has propagated.
Hello, Daman Mills.
Right? So look.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. If somebody had said this about Vic's case, they'd have been banned from the forum.
Right.
Another account that joined March 20 or March 14th.
Joined this day.
That's not sus.
Yeah, joined this day, being shared by this guy. Also, there's this Alito Burrito who joined the
my own post that I made.
Also, there's my post on ANN you all should look at, right? Like pretty much, right? Now look, they also said, as someone who has seen the cease and desist sent by Damon's attorney, how on earth would you see it? The only person this could the benefit of the doubt, this is his brother.
Okay, that's what I say. It's either
that literally hit my mind.
Everything's holding up. It's either his brother or it's
his brother, Michelle Knotts. That is the most charitable interpretation of that statement.
AC, I'm asking for a favor. Read that verbatim again, please, so I can hear it.
As someone who has seen the cease and desist sent by Damon's attorney.
Okay, it's got to be someone involved because there's no way they would have seen it.
It's just a question of, is it a friend of a friend, or is it Damon or the brother?
Is this someone who hacked his computer?
The question is, was it somebody on Tracy's side or was it somebody on Damon's side? If it was somebody on Tracy's side, could be his brother, could be Connor. If it was somebody on Damon's side, could be Michelle Knotts, could be Damon. Who fucking knows?
Yeah, I want to maintain that it's Damon. I like the idea that it's Damon.
I like the idea that Damon is after 4 hetero. For not sucking his pee-pee, right?
Also, that does change things, but it changes things very slightly.
It puts a lot of
not really. I mean, like, maybe
it doesn't change things much. It's still creepy. It's still wrong.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't change anything about his actions prior to. It just changes. The outcome
it just makes this look like someone trying very hard to cover up tracks. That's what changes.
It changes the outcome of the retraction if he wasn't under threat to actually receive a lawsuit.
Okay, first of all, let me put it like this. Anyone who receives something like that, they're immediately going to jump that gun under normal circumstances without a better understanding of how things could.
Well, he didn't jump the gun. That's the other thing, right? It was well past the
when he removed his stuff.
No, the deadline that ANN originally had said was in the cease and desist was February 25th. So ANN posted the article well past the deadline that he was potentially going to get sued at. So it would make sense that he didn't get sued because there was no threat in the cease and desist that he would get sued.
But if
we don't know what else happened though, or what other conversations
so
were had.
I want to address real quick. Ronan Jaw said, but it's still fucking wrong. So I just want to clarify here that we're arguing like different things, right? Nothing was illegal. It's like, yes, but neither was gassing the Jews in Germany. That wasn't illegal, right? Morality should not be
in a world court. It was, but not in Germany.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying is that legality doesn't depict the moral framework of society, right?
You can be mean to the people around you doesn't make it right.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, like arguing the semantics. When I say just to be clear, I do not think that Tracy is gay. I don't have any reason to believe that he is. I point out that a little weird that in his channel
you keep beating that reason. What would it matter if he was?
No, I'm just saying. I think
it still makes this guy wrong.
I think I'm just trying to present the.
If he was gay, it would be more likely that he actually consented to the relationship. That it was
consensual in some way. Okay.
The fact that his tag had gay in it though makes more sense if Brian is gay. If we know for a fact Brian is gay,
we don't.
And well, I know we don't, but if we found that out, or also we know for a fact Damon's gay, so he may have made posts on his YouTube channel in support of his gay friends.
He may have made posts about I know that he had a video that had Daman Mills featured in it. Okay. And he has pulled that off probably years before this happened, because when he got excommunicated from Daman, he cut off, immediately and removed him from his featured channels and all that stuff. And all those things. Remember, he was blocked by Daman Mills on Facebook and all those things. So it is very possible, given the Harlem Shake, the world's worst father, whatever, all these other tags, it's very possible that at one time he had a video where gay was the tag, right? And that he also put it in his channel tags because he didn't know how those worked, right? Or whatever. I'm just pointing out for the record again, I do not think Tracy is gay. Everything else I've seen, I have not seen anything flirty from him. Some of the other people a little bit, yeah, but not Tracy. All I'm saying is that I'm leaving room personally for the possibility that there is context that we didn't consider yet that might make us look at things differently. Do I expect it to change the fact that Daman Mills creeped on these kids and said those things about Maddie B when Maddie B was 11? Absolutely not. That's cut and dry, clear as day, predatory behavior. And as far as I can tell, everything Daman Mills did was intentional. The way he spoke, the way he presented himself in order to get into the in-group of these kids, and at the very least, be creepy with them. Okay. I just want to state wholeheartedly, I think Daman Mills is a creep, and I think that everything that we've talked about, I'm on the same page as everybody else. I'm just saying that I do expect that when the full context comes out, something that at one point you might have looked at it's concrete, it's definitely this, might not be that way. Okay. I don't know what that is. I'm throwing out the idea that he might have been hetero flexible or whatever at one point as a possibility. Okay. That's not the only thing that could come out that would change the way we look at this. I'm just presenting that as one option of things that might make us look at things different, just to be abundantly clear there.
In regards to the culture, cancel culture war or whatever. So there's kind of like what you were saying earlier. It's like there are some things that are legal or, nothing criminal, but it's the type of thing that people have been canceled for, all these legal things, but it's
okay.
Just
let me stop you right there.
What?
Let me stop you right there. Judge Chupp found, yeah, you probably defamed him, but it was legal for you to because Vic is a public figure and therefore libel proof.
Okay.
That's precisely what you're talking about. It's like you did awful things, but because of this legal loophole, you can't be punished for it, according to that. And Judge Chupp ruled that wrong, I will argue. But that's kind of what you're talking about. That's something that hits close to this, what we're talking about here.
Okay. The track I'm on is what is it? So yeah, these people there's people have been canceled for things that are, you know, legal. It's just it shows their character is what got, you know, like, oh, Funimation doesn't want to hire. Well, I'm not going to say it. This is a real example, but you know, let's say Sony Pictures doesn't want to hire them to be in their movies anymore. They replaced the actor. Blah blah. You know, they got repercussions and all this crap from being canceled, basically. So in Vic's case, for example, you know, what is it? Theoretically, like what people, let's say, for example, oh, he hugged and kissed people, but people found it creepy the way he did that, so then those people won't go to his cons anymore. In the same vein, Damon Mills should, you know, obviously I'm saying he should be held to the same cancelable standard, is that people will clearly see, you know, maybe this was legal, you know, technically, if, you know, he was 16 or whatever the age of consent is, but it does not erase, you know, the characteristics of him being a massacre.
From March 7th to March 14th, Damon Mills has lost almost 2,000 followers on Twitter. Just throwing that out there.
What a horrible thing that has happened.
No, I'm just saying, like people. I mean, let's be real for a minute. Do you think how many people that would have canceled him over this would have already been following him in the first place?
Yeah, like I just find it funny how there's people like Ron Hurst saying, "Oh, it was like 7 years ago, man. It's fine now. You know, perfectly legal, bro," or something like that. And you know, he's not getting the repercussions that, you know, Vic. Oh, he hugged someone. I'm not going to his cons. Like theoretically, if you know, Monica Rial and Jamie Markey, if their allegations went uncontested, what would have happened to Vic? He wouldn't have been sent to prison, would he? But, you know, he would have gotten the repercussions of being canceled type deal. So I'm just saying,
like, you know, fired for one. I mean,
yeah, I'm just saying that Damon Mills, at the very least, should feel the cancel.
So what you're saying is, regardless of whether or not the kid, Tracy, recanted his story and all these things, regardless of that, the DMs are out there, and regardless of whether or not this goes to court, regardless of whether or not Damon sues or Tracy sues or any of these things, regardless of that, they're still out there, and the repercussions of those DMs should still occur. Bare minimum, Sony had better have a fucking investigation, right? Bare minimum there.
Seems like a fair start.
Yeah.
But again, it goes back to people not wanting to look at this. I'm saying speculation here. I have no proof.
I'm gonna step out for just a second. Be right back.
I feel honestly like the fact that this is a young man and not a young woman immediately makes this a different situation for most people who would try to look into this. And I feel like, one, that's wrong. Two, that this is, you know, that right there is just, for me, seems like what's going on. I mean, whether anyone else agrees or not, I don't know. But I feel like if that had been a young lady this had been happening to, then this guy would have been out the door. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. Out the window. And there would be no ifs, ands, or buts in this situation, where I feel personally like a slap on the face would be the very least, or as I said earlier, I think bitch slap was how I said it. I forget my phrasing, but I feel like that would be the very least what this guy deserves. Because again, I'm kind of with Footnam on this one. I don't, even though what he did might not be technically illegal, considering what's going on, he needs to be canceled for it.
I'm just saying, if you are going to play by the rules, you need to, you know, be persecuted by the laws of cancel culture, right?
If you're gonna do unto others, you have them doing to you. That's the rules I live by in my life. So if you're gonna go around treating people like shit, pointing your finger, jumping the gun, calling names, then hey, it's his turn.
Like, if you are some celebrity, you know, you can have a completely legal, like, I don't know, thought that's like, I refuse to sign merch of people with third nipples. It's like, everyone will see that and be like, oh my god, that guy's discriminatory against third nipple people.
The thing,
and then they'll cancel because it's like, oh, it's perfectly legal, but people will see the character, it'll shine through, and then there you go. You lost your business, and all that.
I agree that based off their own rules, Damon has fulfilled the criteria of being canceled. However, there's a difference between being canceled by fans and the fans saying, "Fuck that guy. I'm not going to get his autograph. I'm not going to go to a convention."
Which means he loses jobs, which means, hey, that's how the industry's supposed to work.
Convention jobs, sure, I guess. But
yeah, which means voice acting.
There's a difference between that, in my opinion, and getting fired from Funimation or
okay. First of all, let me restate something that I just want to make clear, and it's been pointed over and over again. You can't really get fired from being a voice actor. You can lose the ability to get jobs. Voice acting is the kind of thing you get.
That's not true at all.
Okay, first of all, I'd like you to explain to me how, if someone who is effectively a self-contractor
you have a contract for 12 episodes. Halfway through the season, they say, "Fuck you, get out of here. You're fired."
Well, that is literally the only.
And they don't renew your contract or bring you back on.
Well, that's the other thing.
But the thing is like you're not really a full-on employee.
Hold on. You're playing semantics there. You sure no, and you're two things. You're playing semantics and you're wrong because one, you can get fired. The contract that you're under could get canceled. And then two,
but that doesn't mean you're not still a voice actor. Random. See, you're wrong in your own right because you're looking at the fact that you're no longer a voice actor. I'm a musician, but I'm not playing anywhere, dude. That doesn't mean I'm not a musician.
Hold on, let's
still do work. No. Let me talk for a second. You've interrupted me twice now. Listen. You can still be a voice actor. You do not have to be being hired specifically by these kind of people. The thing is that's the point I'm trying to make. He's not being canceled. By being canceled by the fans and the people who would call him out by this, he loses credibility. And if anyone from Sony had any 1.5 cents, they would, let this guy go. But all I'm just trying to say is he doesn't stop being a voice actor. He can't be fired from something that he is literally actively himself. I can't be fired for playing guitar.
So hold on, AC. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Okay, but that's the point. That's the point I'm trying to make. So I'm not wrong in the fact of he's not. They can't fire him for being.
No. Reese. Let him finish.
All right, go.
Did you finish?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, I don't mean to be a dick. I wanted to make.
Yeah, but that's twice you just straight up cut me off. So I'm like, I've got to interject there.
Yes, you can still be a voice actor, but when the 3 anime dubbing studios all say no, we're not going to work with you. Yeah, you're basically fired from voice acting.
You're fucked, is what you are.
You're at least blacklisted.
You're missing the point here.
Yeah.
Okay, one, sure you could be blacklisted. That's something completely separate. But anyway, so you can be fired from a contract that you are currently having. Okay, so that one you can be fired. 2, when I say fired, okay, I don't mean it literally like you get a pink slip and you've been fired. Like that can happen, but that's not really what I'm using it for. I'm using it more in a whatever the fuck casual term. Okay, when I say fired, I just mean they're not going to work with them anymore. Okay, we're done working with you. That's what I mean by fired.
That means that
hold on, you're interrupting me now. I'll let you finish. And 2, I'm a software engineer. If I get fired, okay, or my contract runs out and it is not renewed, I don't stop becoming a software engineer. I'm still a software engineer. I just am unemployed software engineer. So he is still a voice actor. Sure, he's an unemployed voice actor. He doesn't stop becoming a voice actor. He could go do his own voice acting and voice his own cartoons and voice his own YouTube videos, whatever, or get a job that doesn't give a shit about why he got fired. I'm not saying that he can't ever become a voice actor again.
It's like if you're a musician, right, Lance?
Yeah.
You were contracted to play at this concert or whatever, but they terminated your contract. They fired you from that concert you were supposed to be working at. That's what Random is saying.
I lost the job, but I didn't. I would have lost the job, but I wouldn't have lost the playing. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
He's not no longer a voice actor.
You were fired from the job that you were paid to do.
I mean, if you're a plumber,
that was the point I was trying to make.
If you're a plumber, I mean, sure, you're a plumber, but if no one's hiring you, you're not fixing pipes and stuff,
Okay, but you can always go make your own pipes and fix your own.
Do something else. You can always do those skills.
This is such a ridiculous semantical argument. I'm going to shut it off and just say, getting fired from your profession does not erase the skill set that allowed you to be in the profession.
Yes.
End of story. Wow. I don't know what I missed. I can't wait to watch the video on demand. That was some shit I walked into.
Okay,
now,
can I
will
just
hold on
before you go? I just want to finish my
I
point.
just want to say one thing,
Okay,
and then I just want to point out when Funimation fired Vic, they fired him roughly 8 days after things happened. The announcement was like a full 25 days after. Okay,
wasn't he like a director though? He wasn't just a voice actor.
He was not a director.
Damon
he was
Mills,
in a line to maybe become a director.
Daman Mills is an ADR director and voice actor. Vic had been a director on some shows, such as Dooney Tyson, in which he cast Daman Mills in the role of the mouse character in that show. Okay, so yes, it is eerily similar in terms of employment. Okay, so I just wanted to say that I don't think it's right personally for us to jump on this. And I think, as Random 11 has pointed out, I think that you have to give them even more time on the company side, even more time than they took with Vic, because the way they handled it with Vic was sloppy as fuck and they got sued over it. Okay. So before, yes, it is irritating. It is hypocritical for them to change about face and change. When they fired Chris Thurman, they gave a statement to Anime News Network that he's no longer being engaged for roles at Funimation. Scott Freeman, same deal. All that kind of shit. Yeah, I agree. You can look at it and go, this is bullshit, right? The difference, though, Chris Thurman admitted to the sending dick pics and all that stuff. He admitted to that. Okay. Scott Freeman was arrested and charged. Okay. Vic, it was different. They pulled some bullshit there, hands down, for sure. But when it comes to this, I think that they are obviously, because of how things went with Vic, they're going to handle it differently. And personally, I'm going to withhold judgment on how they pursue this. I do not, the way I see it, if we pressure Funimation into canceling him, then it doesn't mean anything that they canceled him. I would only be, personally, I would only think that they made the right decision if they made it without being under duress from cancel culture. That's my opinion on it. Are they going to have that opportunity? I very much doubt it.
Okay.
Just stating, that's my statement. Now, what were you going to say, Random 11?
So my point was basically that. FDDM said they should be Damon should be canceled based off their own rules. And I was trying to say, I agree that on the fan side, he should be canceled if we're holding them to their own standard, their own standards. They should all not show up to this guy's conventions anymore. However, I do not think that he should be canceled on his jobs side. I don't think that that should be mob decision. Let's snap a twig and fire him because some person's bitching on Twitter. That should be investigation, slow roll that, as annoying as it is. What
you're saying is it shouldn't be, okay, you're fired. It should be, okay, we're doing our investigation now.
Yeah.
And I agree with that.
Legitimate investigation as well.
And Mr. Duckman wanted to quack and say that I used the word fired and it shouldn't have been fired.
Okay.
So.
Let's end it there. And let's come back to this. I want to address here. Smart Geek 97 said, did you guys cover Anime News Network CEO and Lindsay editing the article because someone who somehow knew the terms of cease and desist kept demanding them? So we're going to cover that right now. So
isn't that what you just pulled up?
There's more to it.
Oh, okay.
Right. So this is so first of all, just what they were bringing up. When I showed you guys this, I used the original version. Okay. Just to clarify, if you look at the change history, there are multiple changes. Okay. This is the change, I assume, that was made the day that this post, not that post, I lied. This post, March 14th, came up, right? So there are changes where they alter the text on. Mills told ANN that he sought legal counsel and has been advised not to comment on the allegations. He sent the alleged victim a cease and desist letter on February 18th. Mills also demanded in the letter that the alleged victim cease and desist from further contacting Mills' employers or contractors, which I'll just say, Tracy, if you're going to remain anonymous, you shouldn't be contacting Funimation, Sony, any of those people, and trying to. That's where it comes across as vindictive and petty. You know, the tortious interference aspect versus actually meaningful and all that, right? I can agree with that. And also, I'll just say once again, go to the fucking police. One more time for those in the back. This is why you go to the fucking police.
Also, just quickly, we don't have any evidence that he was contacting anyone. And a cease and desist can just mean, like, don't further do it because we can't really stop you from previously doing it. Even though we have no evidence that you did it, don't further do it because we don't want you to do it. Right? So...
Right. So it says here, he was given until February 25th. So it says here he was sent the cease and desist on February 18th. And then on February 24th, that's when he's like, hey, guys, anybody know any good lawyers? He was given until February 25th to agree or face potential legal action, including potential liability for damages, costs, and expenses. In a separate communication with Tracy, Mills asked that the allegations be retracted before he would consider granting an extension to respond to the cease and desist. So he asked that he retract ANN's article before he's willing to give him an extension on the cease and desist, which basically says, well, if you do it now, then maybe I'll consider not suing you, even though it's already gone past the deadline. I'm really not bluffing, right? Kind of thing. Now there's more to it though. Okay. And Lindsay replied to this. And first, I just want to point out, somebody was bringing this up. Never, future, bolding text. This is a thing that Tracy did. I don't see. Oh, he has one italicized that I can see off here. Somebody on Kiwi Farms had brought that up. It kind of looks like a post Tracy would make, right? So anyway, in response to this, where they said you should be ashamed and all that stuff, with all due respect, it said in a separate sentence that Mills requested the retraction. Again, the statement here is that it never asked for the cease and desist. Didn't ask for a retraction. It didn't say to silence. It didn't say it required. Right. So they're saying.
You're pulling at my strings, man. Don't tell me A&N actually did their job and I threw them under the bus for no reason.
Well, the person here is saying that that A&N didn't do the right thing and they didn't. Are you
going to turn around and tell me that they did do the right thing and they didn't misread it?
I'm just reading. You must have had this existential crisis while I was out of the room. I wasn't listening for that. Hold on. So what I'm saying is that they're responding to a post where they said that they didn't ask for the cease and desist, didn't request it. Okay. Well, it doesn't fucking matter if the cease and desist didn't request it. If he immediately it
does matter for whether or not I throw A&N under the bus.
Okay.
That's the important
It does
part.
matter.
Throw A&N under the bus for no reason. I don't have a problem with that.
It does matter if in accompanyship to the cease and desist was a request to retract, right? But this is what Lindsay said. With all due respect, it said in a separate sentence, meaning the article, that Mills requested the retraction. The article did not say that the request was made in the cease and desist letter. Regardless, I've made the following edit for clarity. In a separate communication with Duncan or Tracy, Daman Mills asked that the allegations be retracted before he would consider granting an extension to respond to the cease and desist. Please consider offering people a little more grace. Christopher McDonald, whatever you want to call him, A&N publisher and CEO. The cease and desist letter sent to the accuser never called for or required a retraction. Again, this is like, if this is Daman Mills, again, same day, account made, same day, same all that. If this is Daman Mills, he's saying that no, I didn't force him. Nobody forced him to do it because the cease and desist didn't call for that. He did that on his own, right? It demands simply that the accuser cease and desist from making future defamatory statements. So Christopher McDonald says, having conferred with Lindsay, There is an accuracy in the article. There is an inaccuracy in the article, and it will be fixed promptly. It is not, however, as you suggest. Mills, through his legal team, gave Tracy an extension to comply with the cease and desist under the conduction. Great job, man. You own a fucking news publishing site. You can't proofread your own shit. Under the condition that Tracy retract his statements to Anime News Network. Originally, this was to be motherfucker. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to. Christopher McDonald, you deserve this. Every ounce of it. To the chambers with you. Filthy grammar Jews. The grammar Nazis do not put up with that. Anyway. Originally, this was to be a part of the article, but it was oversimplified in the final draft. Quote, you should be ashamed. Sorry, nope. We regret and apologize for the error, but since it wasn't significantly misleading, we aren't ashamed in the way you are trying to imply wet should be. Mother.
You should be ashamed for that post.
There were not as bad as mine.
And that hold on. What makes it worse is the last line of that post right there.
Right.
Edited. So he already edited it. That's after he edited it.
So he edited the post, and what did you catch? One fucking typo, but not all the rest of them.
How does this guy run an entire news organization?
He just runs the place.
This is the best part.
Right at the top, he runs the place.
This is the best part. So this other person said, honestly, I honestly don't know which side to side with at this moment, because while I don't think this is the case for the situation, screenshots can be easily faked. However, I certainly am not going to be some I stand with Damon type person. Whoever is the guilty party, I hope a long prison sentence is given to them at some point. Christoph McDonald replied, no one is going to go to prison for this. It is exceptionally rare for people to go to jail for defamation in the U.S. I'm not aware of it ever happening, and I don't know if it's even possible to get a criminal conviction. It's usually handled in civil court. The allegations, while disturbing, are fairly mild. If Duncan were to press charges at this point, and somehow Duncan were convicted of groping him and other lewd acts, I'm pretty certain it wouldn't qualify for a prison sentence. It might result in him becoming a registered sex offender, though. So there's another major ass typo. This should say Damon, not Duncan, right?
Duncan Mills? Wait, Duncan Hill's coffee.
Oh no.
We got this one here. The
Anything
throwaway
with Dunkin' Donuts.
The throwaway account connected to Mills is blasting Anime News Network in the comments again. This person hasn't just seen the cease and desist. They're discussing what Mills' lawyers wrote in their emails. Again, Michelle Knotts, Damon Mills,
this is
brother.
This is Damon.
Damon's only statement has been that he was advised not to comment. Now, look, one of the reasons why I feel like this really could be Damon is because of the spying and stalking of Jordan Eshelman.
That's what I said, yeah.
It just seems like the kind of behavior somebody like that would do.
And his lawyer told him he can't talk about it, so he can't defend himself online.
So he can't defend himself online. He needs somebody else, a sock puppet.
He needs a sock puppet
it for him.
Someone else has been silenced by their attorney. Oh,
I would love for him to go to court over this.
This conspiracy theory brought
and have
to you
to
by
turn.
Discovery would be so great. Oh,
turn all that information over. Have it come out that he was talking. That these are all his accounts. That would be great.
Funny as shit. Oh my god, that would be good.
Real quick question. As much as I'd love to keep talking semantics and other things, were we going to discuss the anime topic this evening, or was that going to be another week?
Well,
I guess I missed that.
When you say the anime topic, do you mean the Watch Club of Interspecies Reviewers, or anime topics?
Yes, Interspecies Reviewers. Was that going to?
No, that's going to be next week because, as I said before, I have slept almost not at all this week in trying to consolidate all this information, this flood of information that came out. So I haven't finished it yet. I will finish it by next week.
Okay. I was just double checking because I'm gonna dip
All right, man.
for a while.
Okay.
Have a good one.
It's been fun, guys. Rock on. Later, Random. Later, everyone else.
Have a
It's been
good
fun.
one.
Bye, Dan.
See ya.
Yeah.
Bye,
My
Reese.
joke,
Bye, Footnum. What's up, Random?
See ya.
Fuck out of here already.
what a dick. My joke was gonna be AC's been too busy watching Community all week.
What?
But anyway, because of
Community.
the Charlie Day.
You mean,
Always
It's
Sunny in
Always Sunny?
Philadelphia.
Oh.
Yeah.
That joke could have been funny, but it wasn't.
Oh, I ruined it. My bad.
So real quick, Smart Geek 97 said, I forgot who said this, but I support this statement. Quote, I will believe all victims and survivors unconditionally, but the moment you weaponize it, you better back it up and be proven right.
Yeah, Mercatus said the same thing.
Yeah, my statement is I think victims have a right to be taken seriously. They do not have a right to be believed. And it's effectively the same statement, right?
I just think people need to define victim properly to make that statement work.
Well, see, the thing is that, I get what you're saying, because a self-identified victim could be a wolf in sheep's clothing, as is often the case with matters these days. So Mecha J said Mars Girl was all gung-ho about claiming Vic was a predator, but was more lenient with Damon despite the actual evidence. She doesn't care about victims. She only cares about going after people she hates. Seems that way, right? And apparently I said, thank you, whoever took my account and did this, people get canceled for non-crime.
Dude, I left that as a footnote because you guys were blabbing on so much. And I'm like, I can't get through. So I was just going to note.
People get canceled for non-crimes, but Daman Mills' non-crime is different. Jason Sal said, also, with you guys mentioning the Charlie Day meme, I raised you the perfect quote from Sonny for describing these people. I don't really have any convictions, says Dennis. Yeah. Yes, I'm implying that Mars Girl is a predator herself. Right. You were implying that. I'm careful with my language. Mars Girl said that the reason I Stand With Vic cares so much about this is rage about Vic, dismissing your claims based on who you support. They're not mutually exclusive. Right. And they also, when it's convenient, will call you a Russian bot, alt-right trolls, one person with 20 accounts. Yeah. So whatever helps them sleep at night. Ronan Jaw said, have you heard that Vic is going to Ukraine to help the refugees? Yes, we covered that.
That's fake. I don't believe that.
Do you have a source on that? I know apparently on Kiwi Farms he said it in his live stream. I'd like to have a source on that because it seems like a crazy thing for him to do right now. By the way, did the appeals come in?
Well, he's got the free time.
Mercado's stream went up and it was not titled anything related to Vic. So
all right. So Brandon Salas says lurk mode is either Michelle Knotts or Daman Mills because Duncan or his brother don't know anything about Kick Vic. And I would argue they probably are Kick Vic.
Immediately underneath it says, how does he know that?
So Brandon Salas, if you want to give us if you have inside information, please share it with the class. But I would argue they probably aren't. They probably aren't standing with Vic. And I would argue that the reason that Tracy went to Anime News Network is because Tracy thought, well, maybe I'll get the same result if I go to them that they got with Vic, right? In regards to getting Damon fired and all the stuff that happened with Vic. I don't know. Clearly he doesn't know anything about the Vic situation because he went ahead and did all the things Ron Toei was getting sued for, right? According to Damon's statement of stop contacting my employers or whatever. This is just that South Park episode where Ike has sex with his teacher and the police just go, nice.
Yeah.
Ike is the baby, isn't it?
Yeah,
Ike is in like kindergarten. Yeah, he's the Canadian kindergarten.
I don't watch South Park.
and all the police, they're just like, nice. Or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Smart Geek 97 says, even if the allegations were false, there's mountains of evidence. For legal reasons, we need to talk about it legally, or Damon will allegedly silence us too.
We'll talk about it allegedly.
Talk about allegedly. Sorry, I don't know what I say legally.
I'm allegedly going to shove my fists through insert person's face.
Well, Daman Mills is allegedly this lurker on both Kiwi Farms and Anime News Network's forums.
If it wasn't apparent, all of this opinion is opinion. It is also based off of screenshots that we do not know if are true or false.
We have authenticated
and have also stated this numerous times in both podcasts we've covered this so far.
Yeah, so I think we're safe on that side.
But guys, Damon has played by their rules and not gotten canceled. Male victims don't matter. There's a reason people think "drop the soap" is a joke. Well, that's true. I'm gonna sneeze.
Drop the soap is not a joke.
Well, okay.
Do you speak from experience, Random?
Even if Tracy or whoever retracted his statement, he should be able to detail that he photoshopped the messages or something to disprove what he released. Otherwise, there's no closure on this retract. Right. This is the same thing going back to when Hillary Clinton's emails were released by WikiLeaks. At any fucking time, if they were fake, the person on the receiving end of the emails should be able to authenticate them, because they would have the received the email and said, "Oh, that one where you said the kids will be in the pool, these are their ages for your enjoyment. That one that I received, actually it didn't say that," but nobody came forward and claimed that they were fake, because in order to do so, you'd have to prove by handing over access to your emails that you did not receive that email and all that kind of stuff. So
instead, we're in this
You hold on to it anyway. Unless you delete it.
So there's two things, though, also here. One, Duncan, okay, what Annan should have done, okay, right away when this allegation came up as part of their due diligence was get Brian, the one, that's his name, right? Brian? Get him, because he sent the screenshots, to load up.
He sent like 2 or 3 screenshots. The rest of them were all from.
Get both of them then. Whatever. Whoever fucking provides a screenshot to a news organization, that news organization should authenticate that screenshot by getting that person to log into their account over a screen share, refresh that fucking page to make sure there was no HTML injection. Now, that's still not 100% proof, because you could set up a server that could intercept the thing and put in fake text messages. But at least it's like 85% there, because
it's more than they did
to do there.
I would say it's more than ANN did, clearly.
Now, that all said, Damon also has a copy of all of these fucking messages.
Yeah.
So just turn over your account.
Yeah. And literally all you have to do, again, like you can back this stuff up with Facebook. Facebook has a tool, a literal tool that you go to and you select all the things you want. Posts, messages, video, images, right? Anything. You can select all of it. I did this a couple of years ago when we had when we kicked Augie off the show. I guess that was only a year ago. And I did that at that time so we could have everything archived, because as you guys remember in podcast 158, I told you about how Augie threatened to sue us, threatened to sue me technically. And we went through, I had to get all that stuff just in case so that I would have it. Because, you know, if Augie tried to pull shenanigans like this and then yeet his Facebook account and I lose access to all that stuff, it's just a precaution I took so that wouldn't happen. Do I think Augie's going to do it? No, I don't. I don't think so at all. But I'm just saying I did that, and it's like 13 gigs to do the whole Facebook account. From beginning of time.
I mean, maybe yours.
What versus somebody else's? No, but this is for
someone
every
who doesn't
single
talk like crazy.
Hey. No, Brad.
Oh, these people for Tracy, it'd probably be significantly bigger because he actually talks all the time.
I don't know the timeline of when you started doing voice messages like constantly, but those add up, bro.
Oh,
yeah, I didn't. There was probably almost none, if any, back then.
I don't think you're sending voice messages between you and Augie.
Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, I don't.
That only really started like.
Anyway, beside the point. Thank you for getting us off track. Also, Jason's house says, "Damn, AC, you just lost 2 people over the grammar of it." It's called a joke.
Sorry. You real quick. You got into the Facebook and all that, but yeah, we're in this like purgatory state. You know, we don't have hard confirmation one way or the other. That's basically what I was trying to convey.
And things could change as early as next week. Who knows? Could change tomorrow. Could change in the middle of the podcast.
I'm just saying, Duncan, whoever, if you're going to commit one way or the other, just do it. Like,
and again, this is the thing about victims of grooming and these things is that a kid who, 15, 16-year-old, kid who is susceptible to somebody strong-arming them with, emotional manipulation, getting into their bed and everything.
And also the incentive of this guy's a voice actor and I'm an aspiring voice actor.
Right. And all of that stuff. Like that kid, when it comes time to be in this situation, that kid will back down when you challenge him because he doesn't have the self-confidence necessary to stick to his guns and go after his assaulter. Right. So it's natural that this is how things are going to go.
That might be true, but I think also the fact that he was looking for a lawyer for free, I think shows that he knows he doesn't have the money to fight a lawsuit.
Right. And the fact that he waited until the day before to even ask, or I don't know, maybe there's more. Maybe that was his last resort. Maybe he went to a bunch of lawyers and they're like, yeah, that's going to cost you $10,000, right? Retainer fee.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think, and I think I said this earlier in the Facebook chat that I don't think he has the resources to fight. I think if I would not be surprised anyways if Jamie, Monica, Funimation, the people that Vic sued, like if they didn't have the resources they had, I wouldn't be surprised if they would have backed down.
That reminds me, since you brought it up. I said previously on the podcast a couple times how winning against Vic doesn't actually line the pockets of the defendants because the judgment and if Vic had to pay, would only pay off their legal fees of the money they've already spent. So they're literally just being reimbursed. However, I realize that's not actually accurate because in the case of Jamie Markey, did she or did she not get some Me Too legal defense fund? Didn't she get some, didn't she like apply for some Me Too themed legal defense like crowd fund or something? I think she
tried to do a GoFundMe or something like that.
Yeah, but she applied for something, some women's, I forget what it was called exactly, but I'm just saying in her case, she might walk away with whatever that lump that she got from there, which again is fucking bullshit that she's going to take that from actual victims to defend against Vic's claims that she's lying when her fucking argument is, oh, he whispered something sexual I don't even remember in my ear and grabbed my hair, right? Versus the people in actual Weinstein situations and stuff. But anyway, just to clarify that, yeah, there is a potential outcome where she walks away with however much money. Just throwing that out there. Will she win? How the appeal is going to come back, we still don't know. I don't know. Just throwing that out there. Anyway, Chris Rager is defending Daman Mills. Yes, I have that somewhere in this mess of.
Got that loaded in the chamber.
Yeah, I'm still surprised that Panasonic 3DO hasn't become slang yet. What?
I don't understand that. That's why I highlighted it in case you guys know.
All right, so let's get back to this. Here we go. So the throwaway account connected to Mills is blasting ANN in the comments again. This person hasn't just seen the season since they're discussing what Mills' lawyers wrote in their emails. Damon's only statement has been that he was advised not to comment. Yet someone who intimately knows exactly what his lawyers have not done is mouthing off in the Anime News Network forum of all places. Maybe this is some paralegal employed by the law firm he hired, but I think there's a better chance it's Daman himself. Lawyers,
not the only one.
Lawyers take care of their clients, but would they really be shitting on Lindsay in the middle of the night? Thank you. Okay, so they said, with all due respect, it said. So this is what Lindsay said, right? And please consider offering people a little more grace, right? Thank you for the edit for clarity, but I have to ask: have you actually seen that communication from Mills' attorney? I would hope so, as you cite it in both articles. But it should be.
Hold on one sec. Sorry, your comment about how Tracy and
bolds
the thing, and this person also bolded stuff.
Means absolutely nothing. I'm just saying somebody on Kiwi Farms was spinning that.
It doesn't really mean anything. But I was gonna say, if Daman does it, and Daman talks a lot to Tracy.
Tracy could
then
have picked it up from him.
yeah, it could have been a habit, or that got shared between them.
I don't think that they're
Although it's not a very strong thing to say.
outside of forums. I don't think that there's really a lot of places where they would have been communicating. You can't bold text in Facebook, can you? None of the stuff I saw in the chat, none of the stuff in the chat is like that. I don't. If this was saying "ooh woo k boners," right? If that was in there, then maybe Anyway, so yeah, it's a weak argument. Adding emphasis isn't something that one person has a patent on, right? But they said, so I would hope so. You cite it in both articles, but it should be patently clear to anyone who reads that email that an extension was indeed offered. The email then asks if any retractions had been made to date. Based on the refuting evidence and screenshots Mills' attorney provided in the cease and desist and subsequent communication, it also encourages Duncan going out of their way to because this person knows Duncan's real name, right? It also encourages Tracy to seek his own counsel and evaluate that evidence and consult with them before making a decision. Again, the deadline was extended and the terms of the cease and desist, which did not include a request for a retraction, were subsequently met. No further legal action has been taken or threatened, and no subsequent contact has been made by Mills' attorney. Tracy's retraction was based on the advice of his own legal counsel, a fact the writing staff of A&N is aware of. And then quoting Lindsay saying, "You're arguing a point none of the staff here are making. With all due respect, does your correction say that in a separate communication with Duncan, Mills asked that the allegations be retracted before he would consider granting an extension to respondent cease and desist? That description is not correct. And that inaccuracy is evident to anyone who has actually seen these correspondences. Have you? An extension was not withheld or considered. It was granted. Retractions were asked about, but not demanded in return for an extension. In fact, he was advised to seek legal counsel before making a final determination on those retractions."
Oh, God. I don't like this person. I think that's Daman Mills, but I really hope that he's right and A&N just sucks at reading. I want that to be true.
Yeah.
Well, it's probably true.
It aligns with your cause, Random 11.
It's my truth. A&N
So then-
sucks at reading.
So then after this retraction, hey, Ron Toye, Monica Real, Jamie Markey, this is what victims being silenced looks like at Funimation, at Sony, at Crunchyroll. He can't fight back. A kid from Ohio doesn't have cash to burn. Victim, cease and desist, right? He was given until February 20th, right? All that stuff. Ron Toye. Or it looks like someone realizing they might have been completely honest, and maybe there is more info out there that would get them in hot water if there was a lawsuit. Anime News Network published a story before it should have, and now you all have egg on your face. Anime News Network sat on this story for 5 fucking months.
But
they
that was
published it
before
before
it was
they
ready.
should have.
Who said that?
Ron Toye.
No. Who just spoke?
Me.
Oh, God damn it.
What happened?
Your mic went like deep. It didn't sound like you at all. I was like, who the fuck is talking?
What the hell? A glitch in the matrix.
All right. Now,
hold on.
ahead.
Sorry. They sat on the article for 5 months.
Mhm.
I don't know what the reason was as to why they sat on it. Like I said, they did contact some ethics thing. They might have been waiting for that. They might have been waiting for the cease and desist time to elapse, and maybe
not too early.
that is a good point. They could have been no, that's a good point. They could have been waiting for the cease and desist timeline to lapse to see what Tracy wanted to do before publishing the article.
Yeah.
But no, that's impossible, because they said that he received the cease and desist on February 18th.
But it said that he had till the 25th, and they didn't.
But they said that he received. Yeah, but they got the info in October.
They still
Oh, I
could've-
see what you
they
mean.
still could have published the article in January.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
could have they could have published the article in October, November, December, January.
You're right. You're right. Okay.
Yeah.
The other thing that I had that I don't know how true it would be if they gave it any thought, but Vic's appeal was supposed to come back in the end of September. It was supposed to be the deadline for the appeal. Do you think that they sat on this, hoping that that appeal would come back before they needed to post this article?
The end of September.
If I'm correct on the timeline,
Because the briefing in the appeal was closed on July 9, 2020, and the case was submitted without oral argument on September 22nd, 2020. So you're thinking that September 22nd, 2022?
it was something like that was when
The appeal should have come back?
for them to hand in the answer, like their decision.
Do they have a deadline?
Yeah, they did. That deadline passed long time ago. That's what we're waiting on. But because of COVID, there's like nothing they can do.
Okay, yeah. Because that would have been September 22nd, 2021. Except that October is after that.
Yeah. So being after the deadline, did they say, "Oh, well, maybe we'll just give them another little bit to"?
Oh, okay.
because of
Yeah,
COVID.
because you think it's got to happen anytime now, right? Okay, I gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. All right.
And then
That'll be
eventually
interesting to
we're
find out.
like, "This isn't happening. Okay, let's just post this because it's been 5 months now."
Maybe. That's an interesting idea. Where was I? Okay, so yeah. So this is the newest article from Anime News Network. Man says his allegations against Daman Mills were fabricated.
That's fab.
Duncan Mills. Damn it! Look what you've made me do. Duncan, or Tracy, retracted his claims against the voice actor on Monday. The Ohio man that previously accused voice actor Daman Mills of sexual misconduct told Anime News Network on Thursday that the allegations were fabricated and untrue. He previously withdrew the allegations on Monday. The man, referred to as Duncan, we know it's Tracy, due to concerns over retaliation and privacy, contacted Anime News Network on Thursday to state that he made the claims out of jealousy. This isn't who I am, and I had no idea how much pain all this is going to cause him.
Mhm.
I was just angry, and I wanted him to feel sorry for just abandoning me, Tracy wrote. And then I think this is just recap. I'll read it anyway. Mills told Anime News Network that he has sought legal counsel and has been advised not to comment on his allegations. He sent Tracy a cease and desist letter on February 18th. Mills also demanded in the letter that Tracy cease and desist from further contacting Mills' employers or contractors. He was given until February 25th to agree or face potential legal action, including potential liability for damages, costs, and expenses. In a separate communication with Daman Mills, in a separate communication with Tracy, Daman Mills asked that the allegations be retracted before he would consider granting an extension to respond to the cease and desist.
I'm sorry. How can this possibly be? We were told over and over and over again that victims don't lie about sexual assault.
Right. You do know that only what was it, like 3% of rape allegations are fake?
Oh, that must be the men rape allegations. Right. That must be the 3%.
So Duncan Wentz, right? He created an account to say my statement on Daman Mills in my own words. When I reached out to Anime News Network a few months ago, I wasn't in the best place. I think what I really needed was advice or help instead of this. I retracted my allegations because I regret my actions. I'd like them all back, or I'd take them all back if I could. I guess I hoped my statement yesterday would fix some of the damage I've caused, but instead it looks like people are spinning it to where I was threatened into retracting. I wasn't. I haven't heard from that attorney in weeks. I retracted my statement because I regret my actions. Honestly, the thing I want more than anything is just for the article to be taken down. And here's a new post. Document details, created March 15th. That's the day after the Daman Mills sock puppet accounts, right? When I reached out to Anime News Network, so this is the exact same thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's the exact same thing. Never mind. I'm not going to read it again. All right. So he provided this proof. If I You're lucky it's Twitter and you can't edit. No, proof of identity and correspondence with ANN. Lindsay Leverage, October 22nd, 2021. Hi, Duncan. First, thank you for reaching out and trusting us with your story. Big mistake. Is there a time, the
Like
trusting
10.
us part,
Yeah.
is there a time you may be available to discuss this with me? And then the other thing you provided, February 14th. Hey there, I just wanted to let you know so anyway, apparently this is all you need to prove, right? So I am posting this to Twitter myself, so you can read my own words without any spin or anything. I will not be commenting on this again. I will not be commenting on this or any other social media account. I will not be commenting on this again on this or any other social media. Okay, so that's damning, right? He clearly wasn't under duress. Except, what do the likes of this account show? Huh? What's this? Include the truth of the victim of Daman Mills. What? Kick Damon. He liked this tweet. Also, this person saying, hey, the quartering, make a video on the Daman Mills situation. Also, I think you're just hating. Oh, I don't know what that one is. I know people are mentioning that they may be keeping him in the company due to his sexual orientation. And he's part of the group of friends, but technically, Funimation has to treat everyone fairly, regardless of what sexual orientation, race, gender they are. He's liked all these tweets. Now, I would like to point out something. Go to Duncan. Go to likes. Removed all of his likes. I will put forth to you a wild conspiracy theory that Tracy made a new account, posted that stuff. Are there dates on these likes? 11 out. Oh, I don't know. That doesn't help me. And then forgot to log out and liked all of those things from his main account. And then when it was found, he's like, oh, fuck, right? That, my wild conspiracy theory. Just going to post that out there. What do you guys think?
I think he's just trying to avoid not be sued.
Yeah.
I think he's just scared.
Agreed. So Jason Sell says, I say, if true, that Vic whispered, quote, something sexual, literally. 23, what is the likes versus the number? Yeah, cool. Right on. Remember to like everyone.
But if we exceed it, that will be no good because we're aiming for 100% like ratio. No more, no less.
So what is this?
Over 100, I might be a glitch in the matrix there, bud.
I have
No.
There have been glitches and on YouTube. I have screenshots of us getting over 100% likes on a video one time.
No. Random 11. He's talking about the viewer to like ratio if it's the same one he was talking about last podcast. Yeah. So we can exceed 100% if we have say
that's true. If people drop off.
If we have two viewers and 20 likes, that's over 100%.
Yeah.
So,
okay. But that would imply that some of our audience left, and we wouldn't want that. Okay, that's the whole thing.
FDM, did you comment this? Do we have a channel for sharing creations in the Discord?
Okay, I put that because in the comments they're having a discussion about how what's his name again? Evil Angel is like has his own stories he's writing, and even Jason South has his own ideology on how to write. And I was just saying, do you have a channel for this on the Discord?
Well, there's Studio Jizzly Productions. We can make one. Yeah, I'd be down for that. We do have shameless plugs, but that is more usually.
That's more of a commercial endeavor.
Let's make one.
All right, done.
What? Anyway, here's the thing I don't get. If the story was falsified, did Damon lie it happened and was consensual? It's clearly BS. Yeah, I was gonna say for a second, I'm like, wait a minute, what if Lindsay provided the screenshots What if Lindsay? What if I got into a super ultra conspiracy mode for a second? I was like, what if this is Damon? Right? Like, no. This couldn't be Damon though because the likes would be anti Daman Mills, right? Anyway, all right, you guys. So, if you would like to support all the work we do on the OCA podcast, there is a Patreon for that. And
all this just a shill. I love it.
Hey,
I love it.
I have just decided to get right into the meat before doing the grift. So if you guys would like to support us, we do have a Patreon. If we can get the Patreon to like, I don't know, $100 a month or something like that, I want to start. I need to figure out a way. I do not have a lot of time. Every second of my free time is spent trying to produce this show. But if we had extra money coming in, I would try to devote more time to things like the timeline of all the Vic stuff. I have a bunch of bookmarks ready for me to go through and start just plugging those things into the website. I will say though, although I love having the embedded tweets, they take fucking forever to load. So I'm thinking I'll switch that into an image with the archive. Bounding into Comics has a great way of doing it where they have the archive as like a subheader of the image. So I'm looking at doing different things. So if you guys want that, funding us on Patreon is a great way to get it. That's one of the things that we could do. And then for stuff outside of the podcast on the channel, there's the Anime Collector Patreon. Those are based on per video, and they are only for content that you did not get live. So anything related to the podcast, I do not charge a penny for on this Patreon. It is only for first impression videos, tip videos, all sorts of other stuff that I haven't produced anything of in like 3 years. So
Yeah,
if you want to support us,
you could sign up for like $300. Leave it there for 7 months, and you will never get charged.
It's
never
true.
make any videos.
It's true. Although if I actually had like, a considerable amount of money in here, it would start to become profitable for me to actually produce videos. And probably any of the next videos I produce, I will literally just be promising FDDNM, hey, I will give you 100% of what we get from the Patreon if you edit this for me. So, also, you can support us on the website, ocapodcast.com/support. You can rape us monthly. I don't have time to go into this inside joke right now, but it's basically just Patreon, but with cutting out the middleman, where we only are docked the PayPal fee instead of the Patreon and the PayPal fee. And then there's other ways to support us, such as our affiliate links and merch and whatnot. By the way, I've got new merch. I put up some new merch. Are you okay? I finished GoFundYourself. Right? So it comes in classic or current. So you can also get it in the new current logo for GoFundMe. Right?
If that
and
floats
then
your boat.
In the mugs, you can get it in classic, current, or both. If you do both, it puts the classic on this side and the current on this side. That's a thing. Anyway, getting into I'm just gonna grab all this shit and move it over here in case I need to put any of this stuff into the doc that I might have missed, like the YouTube channels and all that. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into the rest of it. Thank you guys for joining us. If that was, I know it's late. If that's all you wanted, Dan has a pretty good evil maniacal laugh. If that's all you were here for, I thank you guys for hanging out with us. The rest of the show is a hoot. I encourage you to stay.
I mean, I'm glad we're starting the rest of the show at 1:10 in the morning.
It is a good idea, right?
But I feel like that was a anticlimactic ending. It kind of just ended. There was no
yeah.
No good PNC.
No fall down, no wrap up. Like,
So
we
in
kind
conclusion,
It's like you just rub it out and you just go back out and continue doing the dishes or something.
Well, how's this for a cap off? Tokyo Mew Mew artist Ikumi Mia died at 42.
riff.
All right,
Did Daman Mills have anything to do with it?
Jury's still out on that. All right, pickups. You guys have any? Look, Lance, proof of life and proof of actually buying Kaze-san in the Morning Glories.
Yeah, it's not just a theory.
An evil angel produced the Dishonored replica mask. So awesome. That is cool.
I think it's
all right. That's all that we've got in the actual Discord. So anybody else got?
I didn't take a picture of it, but and it's not really anime related, but technically, I got Chippendale's
Rescue Rangers
Blu-ray.
Well,
Blu-ray?
no pics. It didn't happen.
Yeah,
All right.
Random 11 tits or GTFO. Wait, what?
I can take a picture. Give me 2 seconds.
Nope. Well, I've already moved on. They're going to cover. We're going to cover it in the next podcast.
It'll be in next podcast. All right.
So, final Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie trailer, Encounters and Emerald. So, I just throw this out here. They've got a new trailer. Knuckles confirmed has a fist coming out of his ass. Just throwing that out there. So
did you see
the trailer?
The poster for this?
Yeah, I've got. That's the next thing we're going to cover.
Okay.
So okay. I love that his ringtone is the theme from Green Hill Zone or whatever. And then I thought this was a great touch. Not that. No, I blew my load too early. Hold on. I thought that. God damn it. I thought that this was a great touch with the giant metal Robotnik from the games. I thought that was pretty cool. Don't know why Jim Carrey isn't morbidly obese yet.
I mean, at this point, is it basically just fan service?
Oh yeah, a bit, for sure. Anyway,
Hell, isn't the poster like a remake? Yeah. There we go. You're one step ahead of me.
What are you guys' thoughts on this poster?
The lighting is.
I know Brady was crying over it. It was like, oh, they did it.
Whoa. Brady was cooming over not this poster on the right side. Let me pull up Brady Hartels.
So just on this poster here, I really like this poster. I didn't notice Knuckles in the tube for like 3 days.
Right up here.
The only thing I wish they had done better is rotated his head 45 degrees, like the game cover art. Like I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind. Tails is like, different.
Dude, that is a cool 15 degrees, if anything.
Go back to school, Annabelle.
The Sonic?
That's not a full 45.
That's 45 degrees.
The whole body is good. Okay.
The body is 15 degrees.
Yeah, so it's only 30 on top.
The head is a further 25, 35 degrees.
All right. I am scrolling. I am scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. There, found it. Okay, so Brady.
We're still looking at the poster, aren't we? Yeah, there we go.
Brady talked about this one because this was Discotek's cover, right? And Discotek's cover was a throwback to this one as well.
So they stole their concept of making a throwback.
Yeah, but instead of having the two, he's holding like the tower or whatever. Anyway, don't know why I felt the need to really bring that up. It wasn't that exciting. Anyway, in more news. Oh, dude, I totally skipped over the Kickstarter stuff. Bro, what's wrong with me? Fruitanari Punch. How could I do such a thing?
Are we in the crowdfunding news? Are you going to include the change.org petition?
No. There's a change.org petition to get Vic to come to Anime Expo, and it's almost, as with every change.org, it will be ignored, but you can do it if you want.
Why haven't you
I feel dirty.
This project yet?
What's up?
Why haven't you got this project yet?
Because I don't want consumable. First of all, this artwork is disgusting. I hate the anatomy of this girl with a passion. She looks horrifying to me. Number one. Number two, if you're gonna back this, it's gonna be like Go Big or Go Home, right? And you're gonna want like the uncut, not safe for work version, and it's like it's a consumable. What is the actual contents also not safe for work? Am I going to be drinking some coom? Like, come on! I don't want it. I don't want to just have it sit next to my other one.
The Chungus 8-pack, and you get the Dakimakura and the desk mat, the coaster.
You think I want a Dakimakura of this disgusting anatomy? No.
Does the
joke is funny?
Have a little pouch for like a extended pillow?
Reese, if I scroll down, am I going to see anything that's going to get us yeeted?
I doubt it. Kickstarter does. I don't think they typically let you have genitalia.
That is, for YouTube's sake, that is a big old banana and some oranges. Ay, ay, ay. I don't need any of this. I don't need any of it.
What's it going? Go back to what's the volume said? No, that was a joke. That was a joke. Stop. There's like the related stuff.
Related
like
stuff, yeah. All right, so Toei Animation servers were hacked. One Piece anime suspended indefinitely.
One Piece canceled.
According to this post from the official One Piece website, the One Piece anime is on an indefinite hiatus.
It's not indefinite because of their Blu-rays, is it?
Just reminding you, the definition of the word indefinite is forever or an undisclosed amount of time. So Toei Animation was hacked, delaying anime premieres. Toei has confirmed an intrusion into their system that prompted them to lock their network down to protect their data, which also caused a number of ongoing anime series to be delayed. I don't get that at all. We have to delay it in case it gets leaked. You're literally just giving the leakers more time to leak. Like, just fucking release it.
Take the leak.
News that will surely make Otaku with nothing better to do furious.
Brad, your audio gets like AIDS every time you look over to your monitor that you actually read. Why isn't your mic behind the monitor you read from?
You want me to do it like this? Is that better?
That sounds way better already.
Okay. The company did not confirm any lasting damage. See, I used to look down and not turn my head. But the stupid like where my mouse is versus where it is on StreamYard was all fucked up. So anyway, the company did not confirm any lasting damage to their systems or any exposed personal information, and only instead informed their viewers that some anime shows would be delayed. Toei systems were breached on March 6th, affecting the regular air dates of One Piece, Dragon Quest, Dino Daiboken, Digimon Ghost Game, and Delicious Party Precure. And they posted a notice on their website explaining the situation where they said, "We have confirmed that our network was illegally accessed by a third party on March 6th of this year, and we have shut down a part of our internal system. We are currently investigating the details, but we have confirmed that the following animations, blah, 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 blah. We sincerely apologize for any concern this may have caused fans who have been eagerly awaiting these programs each week. One Piece will resume airing on March 20th. Digimon Ghost Game has yet to be updated. Dragon Quest Dino Daiboken will have a rerun of episode 31, replacing episode 73. That's a pretty stark jump on March 12th. And Delicious Party Precure will re-air episode 4, replacing episode 11 on March 13th. So there you go.
Must have spent some good money on those episodes.
Yeah, maybe the One Piece anime will be good. No, you know that they've already got it done. Maybe like 2 or 3 episodes from now.
They've completed the entire anime, all 7,000 episodes. They're just spoon feeding it to you week to week.
Turns out what it is that it's actually the episode where they finally find the One Piece, and this whole hacking the servers thing was just a ruse so that they could get people to tune in and like get them. I'm jonesing for some One Piece now that it's been indefinitely delayed and I can't watch it. So I'm desperately wanting some One Piece in my life. So when it comes out, like, oh, they found the One Piece. So Toonami honors the 25th anniversary with classic promo returns. So apparently they're going to be doing the old bumpers and stuff for a while. I saw on Twitter that apparently Tom used to be voiced by Sonny Strait.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
I knew.
Before,
I knew that. I recognized that when I was watching Drag. Oh, that's Krillin.
Well, see, the reason I didn't recognize is because I didn't even know I had Cartoon Network until I was the age that Daman Mills likes to groom kids. So that probably all was from before my time, because Cartoon Network in my house was channel 81, and it was static as fuck. And I didn't realize until one day I was trying to go up from like channel 70 something all the way up past 100 to get to video 3 or whatever, so I could play a video game. And I saw fucking like Cow and Chicken or something in the scramble. Wait, stop! We have Cartoon Network. And then the more time I spent watching that scrambled channel, the better the picture quality got over time. Anyway, that was my history with.
That's your truth.
All right, so I haven't read this, and I wish I had, but I had no time because up to pushing the podcast an hour and a half, I still wasn't done with all the Daman Mills stuff. So what we know,
a lot of these do have good stuff, so you should read it all.
What we know about the Funimation Crunchyroll merger from the Anime News Network editorial team. Hopefully, it's better than all the Daman Mills coverage. With Funimation's anime content heading to Crunchyroll, fans have raised many questions about how the transition will be handled from a consumer perspective. After speaking with representatives of Crunchyroll and Funimation, here's everything we know right now. Which Funimation titles will be on Crunchyroll? According to Crunchyroll spokesman, sorry, I didn't mean to misgender or non-gender the spokesman. According to a Crunchyroll spokesman, the overwhelming majority of titles will make it to Crunchyroll eventually. Funimation will continue to stream new episodes of existing Winter 2022 series, but all new series will be streaming on Crunchyroll, including all new titles within the spring anime season. Crunchyroll posted a list of all titles heading over to its service, which includes titles with English subtitles and English dubs. This list will continue to be updated as time passes. For those who are already subscribed to Funimation, is there any way to get a refund or transfer the remaining time on their subscription to their Crunchyroll account? Accounts for Funimation and Crunchyroll currently remain separate, but as this help page outlines, Funimation users who don't currently have a paid Crunchyroll subscription will get a free 60-day trial of Crunchyroll Premium. This offer has been sent directly to eligible Funimation users via email. For those who already have a paid Crunchyroll subscription and want to transfer their time from their Funimation account, a Crunchyroll spokesman advised that they contact the customer service team directly for support. Some users have reported that they have successfully managed to get their time transferred this way. Can we expect Crunchyroll streaming apps to be rolled out for other platforms that previously hosted Funimation's app? The spokesman said that the company is currently, quote, evaluating which legacy Funimation platforms make sense to explore. The Crunchyroll app is currently available on over 15 platforms. Most recently, a Nintendo Switch app launched in February. Will Crunchyroll incorporate closed caption subtitles for their dubbed anime, as Funimation streams have done in the past? The spokesman confirmed that closed caption support is one of the team's priorities. They also elaborated that Crunchyroll plans to, quote, enhance the video player experiences within the Crunchyroll apps to have the features and functionality of all brands, while also considering changes to the user experience on the platform. Will Crunchyroll upload the home video versions of catalog shows for streaming, as Funimation streams have done for some titles in the past? The spokesman said that the titles will be evaluated on a case-by-case basis, either for possible home video launches or for streaming.
That's
Will language... What's up?
That was an important question. We discussed that last podcast.
I think by evaluation, they're talking about the new shows that Funimation gets, instead of like, we're going to go through the backlog of, oh, we have that obscure show that's never gotten a physical release over here.
No, I think the way I read it or understood what I didn't read it, the way I understood what I just heard was they will do a case-by-case decision on whether or not to port the Blu-ray versions over, because probably Crunchyroll has the TV versions, and not all TV versions are really that different than the Blu-ray version, right? So they don't need to put Blu-ray versions of every anime only on.
They should. Otherwise, an interesting side effect of this would be, and it probably isn't going to happen, but it'd be great if more people started collecting to get around the fact that Crunchyroll wouldn't put all the Blu-ray quality. By the way, for anybody who's new to this concept, when anime is animated in Japan, they rush it out for the TV broadcast, and they have a polished version that gets made for the Blu-rays. Sometimes it's a major improvement, sometimes it's a minor improvement, but it's definitely noticeable in shows like Berserk 2016, which is 50% less ass in the Blu-ray version versus 100% ass like the broadcast version. And some shows, all you get is, for example, in like Madoka Magica, I think like there's twice as many stuffed animals on the girl's bed. Stuff like
and in
that,
Monster Musume's case, you have the nipple layer enabled.
So
the sunlight layer disabled.
So, but they, as I said, they're going to be evaluated on a case by case basis, either for possible home video launches or for streaming. Well, I'm sorry. Hold on. Will Crunchyroll upload the home video versions of Do they mean like the home video launch is going to like Blu-ray plus DVD, like Blu-ray digital combo?
They're not doing that anymore.
So does this mean that they're
saying once the Blu-ray version is out, then they'll upload the Blu-ray, home video stream.
Okay, hopefully.
I think that's what they're trying to say.
Will language audio options be embedded into the videos themselves instead of having to choose them from a drop-down bar on the show's homepage? The spokesman confirmed that, like with closed caption subtitles, the team is actively working on providing a unified sub and dub experience on our players, and asked users to wait for future updates on Crunchyroll. Will the Funimation brand continue to be used for home video or other contexts? A Funimation spokesman told ANN that although the Funimation service will continue with no current end date, home video will eventually move to the Crunchyroll brand internationally and domestically.
Keep that in mind, eventually.
Eventually meaning like next week.
Yeah.
With the exception, so this means that when the final part of Attack on Titan comes out, and I get that fucking shit in my collection, it's going to go Funimation, Crunchyroll. God damn it.
To be fair, oh God, I was about to deny what you said. I was about to deny what you said, but then I realized, wait, no, part 2 has the art box, so you're right.
Yeah.
Well, not just that, but we're hoping and suspecting that there's going to be either a part 3 or a movie to conclude the final part, because they'd have to rush it too much to get the story from the manga told in a satisfactory way.
You're assuming that, but you know what else they could do? They could put out a complete Crunchyroll box, and then you could buy it all again with a Crunchyroll logo on it.
I mean, like
don't think I won't.
How many discs is that? 12 discs or more?
We'll see.
Yeah, I doubt it.
It's gonna have an enormous digipack that folds out, and it's just like the first disc is the colossal Titan's head, and the bottom disc is his toes.
It's just like the back side of it is like a pinup of the colossal, like the colossal Titan on the on the one side, and you take all the discs out, and it's like a pinup of the female Titan.
All I'm hearing are good ideas.
Even the toes, really?
Well, so they said here, with the exception of Germany and France, where home video will continue to be released under the Kaze brand, Funimation's Europe streaming equivalent, Wakanim will also be replaced by the Crunchyroll brand. Will the Crunchyroll Originals line continue under the consolidated service? So they're asking, will there be more High Guardian Spies? Although the Crunchyroll spokesman did not address the future of the Crunchyroll Originals brand specifically, they stated that the company will continue to invest in co-production and asked fans to stay tuned for more news on those titles. I mean, fucking Funimation had their own co-production, so I think that obviously they're still gonna be doing it. It is our understanding that the pipeline for producing subtitle translations will also shift to Crunchyroll. Funimation subtitlers were known to be paid at higher rates than Crunchyroll subtitles. Called out! So will the rates for subtitle translation contractors reflect Crunchyroll's existing standards? The Crunchyroll spokesperson claimed, quote, as the companies have come together, we're assessing translation, editorial, and production across both brands and in all languages and regions.
That
have
feels like
established best
everything.
practices.
We're assessing the
I
options.
hate this term. and have established best practices for compensation that are aligned competitively. So effectively, we're going to hire some savant in China who speaks all the languages kind of sort of good, and he'll do all of it. That are aligned competitively. We don't discuss.
At least they won't insert Gamergate shit.
Well, that's in the subtitling. Maybe. There should be I hope the last question is: will you finally fire Jamie Markey? Right.
Well, Funimation was fucking with the subtitles too, right?
Yeah, they translated Lolicon as pedophile, which isn't
Big
necessarily.
Brother?
Yeah, which isn't necessarily a completely wrong translation, because the Japanese do use the term lolicon to mean pedophile, but the context of it being used in Hensuki, I think that lolicon and pedophile, they aren't interchangeable in that particular exchange. Because lolly enthusiasts aren't necessarily wanting to fuck them kind of thing. I haven't watched all of Hensuki. That could be the case there. I don't know. Just saying that in that particular situation, it was probably an unwise move not to just use the term people already knew. But then again, somebody was probably thinking, fuck, if we use the term lolicon and people don't know it, and then they Google search it on their phone to find out what it is, and then the FBI show up at their house, right? Like,
wow.
Somebody really overthought that. No. So we've established best practices. Hold on, my wife just texted me. Have established best practices for compensation that have aligned competitively. We don't discuss compensation specifics for our full-time staff or contractors. Okay, 1 second. I just got to text you back.
Yeah, babe, almost done with the podcast.
We just got
almost done. We almost started.
A translator who worked on Funimation simulcast subtitles told ANN anonymously that they were informed 2 days before Christmas that they would no longer receive work from the company. Ooh.
They weren't fired though.
I can't wait to watch that. Tomorrow, I'm working alone. I'm just going to listen to the podcast all fucking day.
There's still subtitleists.
Dude, you won't finish last podcast within your whole workday.
I already finished all of last podcast and timestamped the whole thing. The call came 2 months after their rates were raised while the translator was doing pre-production work on Winter 2022 simulcasts. What is the company's content policy, especially for age-restricted content? Some viewers are worried that certain titles with risque/sexual content will either be removed from the service without warning or not licensed in the future. The Crunchyroll spokesman stated, quote, "Our team works diligently to curate the Crunchyroll library with an assortment of content to suit our community's varying tastes, and highlighted that the service offers mature gated content for users over 18 years of age." That sounds like a non-answer.
Of course.
What will happen?
These are.
What will happen to overlapping jobs between two existing services? Will there be layoffs? That's the most retarded question. Fuck yes. The spokesman neither confirmed nor denied that there were layoffs, but assured
so that means yes.
The expertise
exactly
across both brands will stay intact. Crunchyroll is currently recruiting more than 100 positions worldwide.
Guys, don't worry. No one's getting fired.
I Crunchyroll.
They can.
Okay. Can you guys chat amongst yourselves? I have to. My wife's got a migraine. I gotta help her or something. I'll be right back.
All right, guys, let's chat among ourselves.
Oh, happy birthday, Lance! I forgot to say it. Fuck. Oh
yeah, happy birthday!
I didn't know it was his birthday.
He said it at the beginning of the stream. Wow, you don't pay attention. Jeez.
I must have not been here. Sorry.
Wait, was it the pre-stream?
No.
What's in the pre-stream?
You should. Oh, maybe it was pre-stream. I don't know. Anyway, it's Lance's
He wasn't
birthday.
here in the pre-stream. He came in late.
There you go.
No, he came in pre-stream.
Yeah, he came in right before we went live.
He came.
There you go.
Oh yeah, I guess I never addressed, but last week when I had AIDS, so apparently I had COVID, but I'm over it now. So,
Good for you.
Yeah. what is it? Yeah, like my parent. We had all these.
I'm FDDM and I have AIDS.
we had the home tests or whatever, and my parents and I took tried it out, and all three of us tested positive.
You know,
I don't
you're
know,
only
but-
supposed to use the test once on yourself. You're not supposed to like keep using the same test on everyone. That's not how it
you're
works.
right. Oh, is that why we all tested positive? Oh. But so yeah, I was just like, oh, I guess that explains it. But it wasn't like I wasn't like overly symptomatic. Like I didn't have really any respiratory things going on. Like it was all mainly just throat, as the boys called my deep throating problem or whatever. But yeah.
Not
So
conjecture that is
Throat
fact.
cancer.
whoa. But yeah, there we go. Oh God. Damn. He's digitally transmitting COVID. We have to digitally distance, guys.
Quarantine him! Quarantine him!
We'll put him next to get out here.
I just realized you changed my name to random existential crisis. I can't even fucking pronounce
I
it.
didn't touch it that time.
Random existential crisis.
There you go. That's the word.
So you said you were talking earlier about your accounts or whatever and the way you use them. So does that mean that you own accounts random 1 through 10?
Not what? No.
Are you not going to confirm nor deny it? No.
I will not confirm nor deny any of my other accounts that I may or may not have.
But well, why 11 then?
I've explained it on the podcast before.
Explain
Oh,
it
I
again,
must
I
have been
forgot.
good.
My name comes from
You're
the
welcome.
fact that I was called random in high school because I used to bring up random things all the time. And then there was a game called Fly for Fun, or Fliff. And I wanted to create a character name for that. So I named my character Random 777. And the reason I picked 777 was because way back when I had a password that had the letters 666 in it because I thought I was edgy and cool. I liked the devil's number. And someone found out that password, so the solution to get a new password without having to remember something else was I just
it by 1.
I shifted all of the characters in that password 1 over to the right on the keyboard. So my password had 777 in it. So that became my username, random777. And then years later, I tried to make a gamer tag. And for whatever reason, I guess because of 7-Eleven creating the dichotomy between 7 and 11 in my head, I misremembered the old username as random 11.
Wow.
Huh. That's interesting. Are we talking about our usernames?
He didn't know either. I'm not guilty.
I've
I
explained the
didn't
story
know
before.
No. You've explained something else with your username.
That was
I walked
I
into
explained
the-
that whole story before.
Yeah.
Anyway,
are we discussing usernames or
I was discussing my username because FDDM seemed to be interested.
Did you talk about your Twitter thing? Your Twitter
No.
username?
No.
What's my Twitter username?
Since we're on the topic of it.
Oh, my
right now.
Twitter username is random11x because random11 was taken.
Yeah.
So
You didn't do random 111?
no.
What about random 12?
Why not random 11
Jeez.
official?
I like.
Why are you doxing him now? No.
random 11x, and then you did. But you told me this is the story you told me. By complete accident, you made your backdrop with the 11,
Oh yeah.
which is 6 plus 5, but it's also 1x, right?
Yes, that was a happy accident.
Yeah. So anyway.
Wow.
All right, so let's address the chat. I'm sorry, I should have done this much earlier. So Smarky97 said, Duncan says he's sorry Damon abandoned him in the article, but Damon blocked him over having a girlfriend. The amount of inconsistencies is unreal. That's a great point. Somebody today on I think our first coverage of the In Touch podcast had commented something like they say they won't go to a convention that has somebody who sued them. It's like, I'm sorry, what? What about the fact that you claim he assaulted you, but it's because he sued you, you won't be there? I'm like, that's a fucking great point.
That's not really inconsistency, though. He
he
got blocked, and he said that he was abandoned. He didn't want to get blocked. He wanted him as a friend, but Damon couldn't live with the fact that he was not gay, and he wanted him as a boyfriend. So when he got rejected eventually, he blocked him and went away. But Tracy still wanted him as a friend, and he didn't like the fact that he got blocked.
Sure. So it's not an inconsistency, but it is an interesting observation over the fact that what he blocked him over was having a girlfriend.
And
right?
do you think it's possible that he?
Well, we don't know that for a fact, but we know he was upset about the fact that he had a girlfriend, but not. I will
represent to you. Right. There was some heated exchanges and stuff in the DMs and stuff. I'd have to go back through it. I don't want to go.
It's not really important. Sorry,
just saying. If we were to go through I don't know which one it is off the top of my head, but actually, I think it's this one. I think it's the one that, if we were to look at this, the date attached to it, and then we were to look at this, March 16th, 2015, March 7th, 2015, right? So, assuming this is because you're talking to a girl kind of thing, I don't know. I'm not gonna say, but I'm just saying I'm going to represent to you, having read all the Kiwi Farm stuff to the best I could, and the stuff that seemed to be going there. People were saying that the likes, Daman Mills started liking, not that. Daman Mills started liking, right, on this date, the 2012 range, and then it all just kind of stops right after gets in a relationship. Okay, so if that, I'm going to represent to you that the timeline does actually line up with that. Okay?
It may have been the reason, but we don't know for a fact that was the breaking reason.
Regardless.
So, do you think
FDN was saying something?
Do you think that in the same way that I was talking about how Monica Rial didn't seem to make much of an effort to be apart from Vic despite all that, do you think he was incentivized, he still wanted to be friends with Damon, for the whole he's a voice actor, I want to be a voice actor thing connection?
So yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how committed to I want to be a voice actor was. I think that there was a voice acting craze, like a scene, like for instance, when I was younger.
A trend?
Yeah, like a trend. Like when I was younger, I'm trying to think of something that would correlate that you guys would get, of like stuff that kids, spriting. That was something I did when I was growing up. There was a big community of spriters. Do you guys know the spriting scene?
Making sprite art, I get that. Yeah.
No, but like it was specifically.
Well, there's definitely subgroups of people, like anime fans. I would imagine a lot of anime fans wanted to become anime voice actors. So
when I was a kid, in the early days of the internet, I wasn't officially in any of these communities, but this is something I spent my time doing with MGI Photo Suite, making sprites and making my own video games and stuff in my spare time. That was something I did. What these other kids, Tracy and Connor and Brian and all them, they were interested in voice acting. Right now, it seems that Brian has moved away from that and gone from voice acting into singing. Tracy has done animation, and there's a little bit of voice acting and singing that goes involved with this animation to have audio for it and all that, and stuff like that. So I don't know how married they are to the I wanted so desperately to stay his friend because he's a voice actor. I don't know. I don't think there was the celebrity connection. I don't know that they cared that much.
They knew him before he was a celebrity, right? So
yes.
I don't think that is why he wanted to, or why he felt abandoned, or why he wanted to continue the relationship. I think it was solely because, like you suggest, and I think too, that he didn't have a father figure. This is an older guy that they liked when they were younger and going through shit. And then so he treated him like an older brother or a father figure, and then he all of a sudden stopped talking to him, and he was like, I didn't want that relationship to stop. I didn't want it to be a gay relationship, but I wanted it to continue.
I don't
like
know.
A relationship.
I think it's very possible because that was so many years ago now, and it seems like he's moved on. I have seen his other social media accounts, his TikTok, which he has deleted all the content from and everything, and he seems like he's fairly well adjusted for his age. He's like 24 now. And so I think that I don't think he needed that the way that you might be thinking. I don't think.
I don't know how much he needed it, whether he wanted it or not.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I don't think that was something that consumed his thoughts and caused him to reach out in this way or any of that stuff.
I had a friend in elementary school. Okay, I was in his class every year for grade 1, 2, 3, and 4. In grade 4, he randomly, slowly stopped talking to me. I have no clue why. He just wouldn't really hang out with me at recess. Mm-hmm. He stopped calling to say, hey, you want to come over? Whenever I did ask him to come over to my house or hang out, he'd always say, I'm busy, or fluff me off. By grade 5, I was never in his class again. And I basically never talked to him again until high school when we had a couple classes together, but still never really talked to each other. I have no clue why that guy stopped being my friend. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now, if there was a case where I knew he was and he did something where I split the relationship off, then that'd be different. But in this case, it sounds like Damon split the relationship off. So in that case, now, okay, we're talking literally 25 years ago. I'm over it. Okay. But in high school, if this guy had come up to me, I would have been like, all right, let's be friends. I still want to be that guy's friend. You make a compelling
point, because I have a friend from my Minecraft server that ghosted us. And to this day, I still wonder what exactly happened. Right?
I saw that wall you built.
I follow him on Twitter. He hasn't blocked me or anything. He's never reacted if I've ever liked or commented on any of his stuff. And I think about it from time to time. I'm not super hung up over oh, he won't be my friend, so I'm gonna go fabricate a bunch of chat logs and try to get him canceled or anything like that. but when you bring it up, yeah, I do think about it. Yeah, you're right. There is a possibility that getting ghosted could stick with you in a way. Maybe not. Probably not enough to make you pull something like this. If we're going from the angle that it's true that he fabricated everything and blah 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 blah, all that kind of stuff, that he's doing this to get back. I don't know. I don't know. Right?
He can shove a block up his ass for all I care.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, in this particular case, so what you were describing and what I'm kind of talking about, these are instances where you get ghosted and you don't really know why. Right. And you have that uncertainty. When it came to Damon, he knew why. He got a girlfriend. And Damon's like, you're not my bud buddy anymore. I don't get to sleep with you and stroke your hair and watch funny shit.
Well, he might know why, but he might not understand why. Right.
It's possible. And maybe he doesn't even know that. I don't know. That's an interesting concept you brought up. I would say that. Also, okay, I'll cover these real quick. I gotta take the dog out because reasons. Jason Sell says, guys, make sure to stick around for the post Damon Insanity, guys. Yes, guys, definitely do that, guys.
Well, it's a bit late to say that.
Here's the thing I don't get. If the story was falsified, did Damon lie it happened and was consensual? Look, that's the thing, is that I don't.
If there was a lie, if there's a lie, I don't think any of those chat logs were lies. The only way it was a lie and it was fabricated is if it was consensual. That's okay. Yeah. That requires one lie. It was consensual.
And this is the thing, is that we got the chat logs, and then we have the Skype call that Tracy did with Lindsay Loveridge and told her additional things and made accusations about Daman Mills that were not in the chat logs. Right, that was he was prodding my penis through my shorts. I woke up to him masturbating next to me. Right, all these claims, his statement of they are fabricated could be those claims. I don't know. Okay, if we're going to give full benefit of the doubt, if we're going to go out, if we're going to reach around and stretch all the way upside down and back up into our own asses and out our own mouths in order to make that leap of logic, then that might be what the falsifying means, right? Or the fabricating, right?
Also, if we it's not necessarily the fact that he didn't deny it, so therefore it's true, but he didn't deny it, right?
Right.
Daman Mills never denied literally anything. He only said the wrong thing was it being portrayed as a non-consensual thing. That's the only correction he made, right? So
I loved it when I whacked off next to him, right? It was consensual.
I mean, if he comes out and says some of that, if he comes out and says some of that stuff was fake or it never happened,
and that's even his first statement.
And again,
then that's
I
different.
Just want to point out again,
for now,
the likes. He liked these things of people who were on his side saying Daman Mills should be found guilty, whatever. He's liking these messages on Twitter, right? So it is what it is, right? Also, Jason South says 24 to 12, 200% likes. But we're over 100%. I know. Berserk 2016 is still ass regardless. Hey, I have a Kaze brand release. I also have Kaze. I have Black Cat Kaze release. Maybe Crunchyroll won't fuck up DBZ.
I got Nisekoi from
Good luck. All right, so I got to step out for a minute and take the dog out. Talk about FDDNM's username.
So by the way, for those in chat, we did. I did just make that. Well, not just. A few minutes ago, I made that creations channel. I don't know if we should call it something else. Someone changed it to exclamation point creations. Hello?
That's not an exclamation mark. That's a little pen.
No, at the end of creations is. Oh wait, no, it's the welcome to creations thing at the top of the channel.
Yeah.
Oh, that's on every channel.
Stuff no, like the description, like for the plug channels, post your videos, like for the creation was
no, that's not what he's talking about. When you go to the channel, hold on, Reese. When you go to the channel, the very top of the channel, when there's an empty channel, Discord says "Welcome to channel whatever," and they themselves put an exclamation mark in it. Anyway.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, well that's not the description. That's just the welcome message.
It's still a description of what the channel is.
No, the description goes beside the name of the thing at the very, very top.
That's not what we're talking about.
No. If you go to any channel in Discord, not that this is a very compelling.
Blah creations. Yeah, that's okay, sure. But what FDM's talking about is shared, like the thing at the very top.
No, he's talking about the exclamation mark where it says "Welcome to."
I mixed up the thing at the very top with the thing at the top of the in the messages.
Yeah, in the body at the top of the body of the channel, it says "Welcome to Creations!" exclamation mark. That's put in there by Discord, and then at the very, very top of the window, the name of the channel Creations, no exclamation mark, and then beside that there's the description: "Share your creations here." Anyway, not a very interesting topic, but
dude, what emoji should I put in front of the cosplay channel? I wanted it to be like an e-thought, like with a bra, but maybe we'll have to go with either this lady with a dress or a pregnant lady.
Yeah, get the UTF-8 standard to implement whatever with a bra that you said. Make that emoji, and then put it in there.
I have walked into the weirdest conversation.
Okay, Brad, what should we do for the cosplay channel as emoji? This lady dancing in a dress or a pregnant lady?
What?
He wants to put emoji in the titles of the Discord.
Oh.
Foot with painted toes.
I guess.
Christ.
Evil
Which
Angel
one?
says he's gonna suck those things. Where? Which one? What? Where am I looking?
You don't have to.
Which
look.
one of all the emoji you know? That's
I
which
don't
one.
know any fucking emoji.
Well,
you
what
saying you
conceptually
said
speaking,
what?
lady dancing or pregnant lady? Which one sounds like a better meme?
Okay, so you're asking, do we need a channel for con sluts? In which case, the pregnant lady.
Well, we can always change it later, I guess.
think the pregnant lady should be the one for the creations channel.
Yeah. So, what emoticon are you going to use for memes channel? What emoticon are you going to use for the Finer Things Club, Velvet Room, Studio Ghibli Productions?
Doesn't really have to be a
Oh,
conversation.
that's right. We already have a con sluts and cosplay thoughts channel. I forgot about that.
That's the one I'm doing. There, I updated.
No, you
it.
put pregnant lady in the cosplay channel and not the con sluts and cosplay. That's in the not safe for work section.
We have an
Hey.
actual consults in
Yes,
cosplay. thoughts?
it's in the NSFW section. All right. Also, hello Otakuso, how you doing? Sorry about the bullet holes at your McDonald's. Someone waiting.
No skin off my back.
All right. Dude, random, where'd your balls go? Reverse puberty for a moment there.
What?
What?
I have no clue what you're talking about.
I think this is in reference to asking about the username, because they said mine is just a song name, right? And Jason says mine is just a character from my book.
Okay, I don't know.
I think this is the usernames.
Did I make a high pitched noise at some point? I have no clue.
I don't know. I can't wait to watch the VOD. Evil Angel says, even though I want to make my way into voice acting. Well, as long as you can't get canceled over creeping on some kids or whatever. As long as you're gay, I think it'll be all right. All right, cool. So let's
start this bitch.
So he's trying to go deep. Ryoma, the Prince of Tennis 3D CG film, screens in the U.S. theaters on May 12th. Dan, do you have any desire to watch it?
Dan is muted.
All right, cool. Do you have any desire to see that movie?
No.
Okay.
Good to know.
Overlord season 4, preparing for more havoc.
I'm so excited.
Re-snutted in real time.
Apparently, there's Nazis in
From the look of
isekai.
It looks like they're only adapting 2 books for this season.
Nerd.
10 and 11.
As long as there's no crappy CG, then I'll like it.
Well, I don't know if we can fulfill that requirement.
That's gonna be a tough one.
Animation looks decently okay. All right, moving on. Demon Slayer's Daki was allegedly censored in China.
Daki Makara?
Yep.
Oh, that's a good one. Daki Makara. Nice.
So China has done its children a favor, as it appears that Demon Slayer's recent season was censored in the corrupt country, covering up the skimpy attire of antagonist Daki, so she shows no cleavage or unnecessary skin, despite the series containing an abundance of gory violence, which was probably also censored. A Reddit user provided a comparison photo of the original airing of the Yukaku arc, the Red Light District arc, top versus the China airing at the bottom. So now she's wearing yoga pants. Nothing unsavory about that.
That's
Those are ninja pants. Okay.
What is this era? Tai
ninja pants.
Tai show, yeah.
They're ninja pants.
I remember back in the Tai show days with all those yoga pants women.
Despite the fact the anime's target demographic is not children, good luck with that, China has sought to deem what is allowed to be seen or consumed by its citizens, a practice that has sadly become more common in several countries. Demon Slayer has been censored on previous occasions in China as well, such as the altering of Tanjiro's earrings due to their resemblance to Japan's rising sun flag, even though they literally refer to them as Hanafuda earrings in the goddamn show. Yeah. Good job.
I don't want this merch idea to come into existence, but Fuda earrings.
Speaking,
as long as they don't call them donut earrings.
Speaking of bad CG, Adult Swim to produce 2 new FLCL shows.
Because that worked so
C
well the
anime.
last time, and it's gonna work even better. You just had to add the CG. Like that was the secret ingredient that was missing.
Just when I was just looking at this, the thumbnail of that, I was like, oh god, is it an American animation? Did they
It looks like an insurance commercial, doesn't it?
I mean,
Have you guys seen that new commercial? Well, I don't know how new it is. I think it's actually a couple years old now. But the commercial from like Oregon, it's like visit Oregon, and it's like animated like crazy. That commercial has like you can't say the commercial's like
bro. It is an insurance commercial.
I remember this.
It's a fucking insurance commercial.
But like commercials can have budget, so like
yeah,
you're denigrating commercials by saying it's a commercial.
This is a 10-second commercial.
It's a commercial with slightly higher budget. Do we want to read this, Reese? Oh dear.
It explains like the two different studios doing part 4 and part 5.
Okay, well maybe one won't be AIDS CG.
So Hitoshi Takehiro is directing FLCL Grunge, which is this one.
Yep.
FLCL
The
Grunge.
bad one.
Picture center above. No, you fucking idiot. That's clearly not center above, idiots. At Mont Blanc Pictures. The season will premiere in 2023. Yutaka Uemura, FLC Alternative, he's the one who did FLC Alternative, is going to be directing FLCL Shoegaze. Great job. Shoegaze? Shoegaze. I'm going to call it Shoegaze. Pictured left above. No, it's the middle one, obviously. At Production IG and Nut. Pardon. Excuse me while I... It's going to be...
Not real quick.
Studio Nut.
Imagine if they did that. Like, they'd be the top studio.
Well, Studio Nut is good. I mean, they did Saga of Tiny Evil and Decadence. And
All 2 shows?
Well, they did some other stuff, but those are the 2 that I have that I can immediately name.
That's
Attack on Titan, the final season,
things.
second key animation. Kimi Nozo Kimi. One Punch Man, Road to Hero, the OVA.
Does production cooperation count as animation production?
Well, they did Watakoi Love is Hard for Otaku. I don't know. Stars Align. Oh, they did. Oh, no, that's the second key. They did the transgender show. Anyway. All right. I'm going to move on from this. Anime director Taiki Nishimura complains about lack of pay. How long is this? Good. It's not that long. People working in Japan's animation industry are often subjected to low wages and abysmal hours, and director Taiki Nishimura has alleged that he has gone unpaid for work on an anime he did over 2.5 years ago, which he is just now, for some reason, attempting to seek justice for. Nishimura has done work on shows such as Girls Bravo, Nanatsu no Taizai, Gundam Seed Destiny, and Ergo Proxy, but it seems his efforts creating one unnamed series has led him to being unpaid. I worked as a director on anime 2.5 years ago, and I haven't been paid. I plan to release the name of the production company, so you're just holding them ransom on Twitter right now. I plan to release the name of the production company that hasn't paid me to a weekly newspaper. After consulting with an attorney, I'm also considering criminal action. You mean civil? Despite not receiving monetary compensation, Nishimura noted the anime in question was released on DVD and streaming, and this isn't the first instance Nishimura has lamented abuse from the industry. Whether or not this disclosure will end up stopping the poor treatment of animators is unlikely. Thoughts? Arrow Proxy, I see what you did there.
Entertainment business is a scummy business, same in Japan as it is in America.
In some ways more so, just different ways. Also, Megumi Ogata wins Best Voice Actress Award. Talks about gender.
Oh boy.
I'm ready.
Megumi Ogata, the seiyuu likely best known for voicing Evangelion Shinji, recently won the award for, quote, Best Voice Actress at 2022's Seiyuu Awards in Japan. And she used this opportunity to talk about gender, which will likely turn off those who are tired of hearing about such topics, hearing about such a topic with no end. Ogata's remarks and how the current era is a gender-free society. Quote, quote, I have never really thought of myself as an actress per se. These days, we live in what's called a gender-free society. And in the
I
voice
disagree. I kind of, I'm male.
And we live in what's called a gender-free society. And in the voice actor world, there are people who have come out as LGBTQ+. There are also many people like me who hardly think of themselves as women at all as they live their daily lives.
Well, you can do that if you want. Go ahead.
I also don't think of you as a woman.
Now, if the Japanese are smart, they will fire her and blackball her from any future jobs,
They
but that's
can't
not going
be
to happen.
fired if they're a voice actor.
I think that accepting
now for the first off, baby, you can't be fired.
just pointing out, I don't know, I don't care about Megumi Ogata's work because I don't watch any of the shows that Megumi Ogata was in Japanese.
Sadly, I will be going to see her in a movie, see one of her works in the movie theater next week when I go see Jujutsu Kaisen 0.
Yeah, that is coming out next week.
Couldn't get the dub screening, huh?
No, I go to the sub screening because my hearing is shit, so I want the subtitles. I'll watch the dub. I'll watch the dub when I get it on Blu-ray.
Anyway, we kid. Anyway, but I think that accepting the award will have significance within this industry. Now, well, who cares? So I have decided to accept it sincerely. I am sorry for being pompous. I really am very happy. Ogata additionally said that such a lack of gender is a part of the voice acting, as they say you merely lend their voices to the character, not their faces or body. Thank God. More bodies like this, please. The seiyuu has also
not just Monica.
The seiyuu has also participated in shows such as Jujutsu Kaisen, Bleach, Persona, and Cardcaptor Sakura. Huh.
See, that's how it starts.
Who do they voice? Who do they voice in Cardcaptor Sakura? Are they her brother's gay friend?
Give us that GIF again.
I'm on another window.
He wasn't finished with it. Jeez.
I'm gonna laugh if it's Sakura.
Right? Cardcaptor Sakura.
It's like Sakura's got a tight cast, at least nowadays. A fat.
I doubt it.
Middle-aged woman.
I doubt it.
Yep, somebody just can.
Sakura Tange is
Tenga?
Who is it?
Oh, okay.
Who got yeeted and came back?
Damn.
I did. I clicked the wrong button.
Oh, cucked. So Megumi Ogata was so unimportant. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at the character. Megumi Ogata is you. I called it.
Who? What?
Fucking
the gay friend. Gay friend. Called it.
Cardcaptor Sakura, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, this leads back to that thing that we were talking about the one time where it's like voice actors can't be actors anymore. They have to actually be the thing they're acting.
Right. Gay friend.
That's how it starts. That's how it's always how it starts. They start talking about slowly but surely. They start injecting their own personal politics and beliefs into.
Right. That's precise. Just in case it wasn't a.
Hello.
Just in case it wasn't abundantly.
Oh, that wasn't just my end for once.
I was so worried.
You totally got cucked on whatever you were saying there.
What happened?
You said just so I'm
your internet.
Oh. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you now, yeah.
just so that I'm abundantly clear, it's not about Megumi Ogata being gay or whatever, or any of these things. It's entirely about the fact that they have taken the platform of, I got an award, now let me cram my ideology directly through Uranus, right? So,
Exactly.
anyway, moving on from here. Big Brother localizer. Katrina Leonoudakis talks localization. How long is this? Footnote. Okay.
Apparently, she has a lot of things to say.
Well, see, the good thing is I'm not covering the original interview on Crunchyroll or whatever it was, because that was way longer. So Katrina Leonoudakis, a localization specialist, sat down for a wide-ranging interview where she discussed her work localizing shows into English and once again brought up the Big Brother translation debacle with Higurashi no Naku Koro ni Go. So I'll remind you guys, this is the line where, is her name Sadako?
Yeah, Sadako.
Sadako refers to her brother as Nini. Now, I know another person.
Similar, like Ni-chan.
Yeah, they're just trying to avoid Daman Mills Ebonics. Shut up, and right.
God.
But yeah, they that was how it was translated in the Geneon one, and then she changed it to Big Brother, right? And then they made a big deal about, fine, we switched it back to the legacy version, right? And made a huge deal about what the fans wanted. So localization for anime and games has been a point of contention in recent years, as those in charge often tend to shoehorn in politics, memes, or simply incorrect translations, transforming the work into something more resembling of fan fiction. Katrina Leonoudakis, guys, stay on top of the star in the chat in case you forgot. You probably didn't. I see now that I'm at the bottom already. Never mind. Katrina Leonoudakis has worked on a few Funimation and Sentai Filmworks titles and spoke on her work process when translating. Anime Corner said, do you consult the source material / original translator, and how often are spellings of the names / certain terms changed? Katrina, if I'm working off an adaptation of something with an official translation, I absolutely consult the source material. It's a great way for me to get familiar with not just the work, but with the terminology that fans are already used to. I try not to change terminology, except for Nini, unless I feel it's absolutely essential. I have made a few mistakes in the past. See Higurashi. Yeah, you damn right. And have since learned to respect legacy terminology, no matter how I might feel about it. Well, I'm glad we put that bitch in her place. Anime Corner said, are there still things that you still find challenging when translating from Japanese to English? Absolutely. I'm always learning new things, whether it's a very obscure bit of grammar, new slang I've never heard before, or a historical martial arts technique that barely has a Japanese Wikipedia article, let alone anything in English. I don't often get to choose the shows I work on, so every now and then I'll get a really challenging show to work on. Luckily, I have a lot of different skills I can use to pull myself out of sticky linguistic situations, and a crowd of talented translators and native speakers I can reach out to with any questions or conundrums. Katrina Leonoudakis was involved in a controversial translation regarding Higurashi no Naku Koro ni Go, where she translated Sadako's staple Nini into Big Brother. And in the interview, Katrina expressed that she regretted the ordeal and insists she's a genuine fan of the series, additionally claiming she received death threats. Produce them! So Anime Corner said, the Big Brother situation, well documented on Twitter and forever ingrained in the Higurashi fandom's collective memory. What made you go back to the well-established term? How difficult is it to translate something that already has so many?
It's such a mystical concept of why you might go back to the well-established term or something.
What made you go back to the term fans already liked? Yeah, that was a big oof on my part. You know what? Jokes aside,
there you
go. My hat's off to you, Katrina. This is a major turnabout from the rest of the industry, and I applaud you for recognizing that you aren't the be all end all of
that it wasn't the fans' fault for being needy or something. That
I will give you my sincerest gratitude for actually. I mean,
Owning
I
up
don't
to it.
necessarily think it's your fault even for thinking to change it. A big oof. The big oof would be the reaction to being told that people preferred the old term. And I think there was a little kerfuffle there, but I'm liking her tone here, right? So that was a big oof on my part. Laughs. I've been a diehard fan of Higurashi since 2007, but I've always been a little unhappy with its translation.
I just want to say X to doubt if that's the case. Like that I'm a big fan of Higurashi.
Yeah,
It's
so,
like, I mean, if you were, you would have probably respected the Nini instead of being like, I need to change it.
Quick question. I watched Higurashi subbed.
Dubs does have Nini.
So that she says Nini in the dub as well. That's what
I'm pretty certain she does. I think we even established that.
I think we did. I just want to double check. I've always been a little unhappy with its translation, especially with all the borrowing for things that really don't need to be borrowed, Nini included. Considering the time when it was brought over by fans, though, it makes sense. Leaving things in Japanese was the thing to do back in the golden age of fan translation. Okay. Oh, excuse me.
People
If
die.
we refer to it as the golden age, there's a reason we are no longer in the golden age.
Because all of those fan subbers literally just copy paste the Crunchyroll subs that pop out.
What? No. That you mean now or before?
Reverse.
Now.
I'm saying that the golden age of fan translation was a golden age because of, I'll just say, I would buy anime and still watch the version I downloaded back then because I found it interesting to see the translation notes.
Yeah, Nakama means friend.
I misunderstood your point then. I think the golden age was the fan translation stuff. That we got karaoke openings, we got translated and
fan translations.
Oh, okay. But yeah.
But I get what you're saying, and I agree.
The other thing that we got was Nakama in One Piece.
Nakama, yeah.
Which I don't know how I feel about
You
it,
mean
but
they didn't translate it? They just said Nakama in the subs?
So in Japanese, there's different terms for friends and like friend family, which is what Nakama means. Nakama. So whenever they use it in
is that
One
what
Piece,
the dub of the Fast and Furious is like? Nakama.
Maybe, probably. The original fan translator distinguished that every time they used that word because it meant something special.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't have a direct correlation in English.
I mean, we do. It's comrade.
Comrade is a real baggage term, though.
I agree.
It's a legacy term, okay?
It's a Soviet term. I mean,
and Naruto used to have Databayo on every fucking line.
Databayo.
What do you think of Conrad, Dan?
You don't know what Databayo means?
Databayo.
No, because I typically watch dubs, and I wasn't around in that golden age where it's like, Nakama means friend, and it's important to keep it untranslated.
You young person, you. It means believe it.
Believe it.
Oh my.
Jason tells us breaking news: Megumi Ogata cast as Kenshiro. I like how once again Jason South answered the question before I even looked at the chat. Just a reminder: sub your own shit. Put up or shut up. I'm a big fan, but use Kitsuneko and IG sub if interested in fan sub. All right, yes. Back to this. Okay, so the thing to do back in the golden age of fan translation in the late 2000s, to the point of ridicule in certain places, just according to Keikaku. Keikaku means fuck yeah.
Classic.
Classic, yeah.
I wasn't here for that, but I love that meme.
I was so thrilled and honored to be put on the Higurashi project, but I knew a few terms were going to be rough on me, especially Sadako's Nini. I groused.
Did she say why?
What is this?
Do we find
Groused?
out besides her saying it's
Complain pettily, grumble. Groused. I groused with my friends for weeks
was
about how
groused?
there was probably going to be a Sadako arc. Groused. And I was probably going to have to deal with backlash because I didn't want to use that term. Well, bitch, it's your
Does she
job.
say why? Does she say why apart from it's a legacy term?
I'd avoided borrowing a lot of terms in my translation and wanted to find a good alternative. Big Brother wasn't perfect, but it worked. And I was happier with that than Nini. And of course, you know the rest.
I kind of don't remember it, but okay.
Internet drama and death threats aside, looking back on the whole debacle, I realized that in my attempts to clean up the translation and appeal to a wider audience, I'd alienated the core audience, my fellow diehard fans that didn't want legacy terms changed. Changing those terms was a bit of a slap in the face. It's why I decided to go back to the legacy term for the second season, as well as retroactively fix the old episodes that use the legacy term as well. Oh, how hard! Control F, search and replace.
I feel like this is a case of like, if she had have picked a better term, she might have gotten away with it.
What better term?
Big bro.
Big bro. No, because that would be Aniki.
Bruh.
Big bruh.
I'm not saying.
Have you seen the video where
She found a better term.
Have you seen the video where they replay every time Alphonse says bro or brother, he just says bruh. So it's like he's being bruh.
That's pretty good.
Oh my god, we need to make an anime company where on the Blu-ray there's two sub-tracks, one where it's the actual translation and one where it's the complete memes.
Yeah, that'll be funny for the first 10 seconds. that's like every time somebody says the word the video is twice as fast. Like, oh, that's great for that first second, right? All right, so it's a lesson that was hard to learn, but one I'll take with me to future projects. I've also been careful to ensure that any terminology on new projects is in tip-top shape, so no translator ahead of me feels the need to fix legacy terminology and deal with the same issue. Unfortunately, if you pirate your Higurashi, you'll probably still see the old new term, since that's what they ripped during the simulcast. Oh,
that's the thing I said.
So go watch it legally.
That's the real reason.
Right.
40
It's like they also put out
the
C2 subs for those releases, you dumb bitch.
It's like my master plan was to get those pirates so butthurt they would never pirate again.
That's what I was about to say. It's like they probably, it's like 4D chess. Oh, we're gonna make ass subs, so then when they rip it, they'll be more incentivized to look at the legal source because it'll have better translation. Oh,
I mean, if you actually ripped it like back in the day where you actually downloaded the fucking file instead of just streaming it, you could just go in and change the fucking Control F the subtitles yourself. Fix it to say whatever the fuck you want.
True. Translation note: moo means moo. What is this? Is this the Keikaku means plan?
No, it's the moo means moo picture.
Oh, really?
Wait, that's a real thing that happened?
I've never seen this, yes.
Hold on, I gotta... Jamie, pull that shit up. Oh, I don't see it. Chat disconnected. What? Unable to connect the chat. Please try again later. Did we get yeeted off of YouTube?
I posted it in private chat. YouTube's still working for me.
Just want to make sure we're not yeeted. Okay, cool. There it is. All right. I see that you posted in private chat, but I already got it.
Holy crap.
Translator's note.
What is this from? I need to own it just for the sake of it.
Moo. Translator's note. Moo means moo. All right. Can't wait till we get to that. Okay. Yeah, so go watch it legally. At the very least, it'll save me some embarrassment. Katrina Leonoudakis seems to be no different. She's like a cross between Leonidas and Andy Milonakis, right? Katrina Leonoudakis seems to be no different from other entitled localizers who attack the fans and paying customers. So Anime Corner said, did you ever have to deal with unpleasant situations when it comes to people online being unhappy with your work for whatever reason?
Yeah.
Katrina said, all the time. I've gotten good at blocking and ignoring the most hateful messages I get. Once again, I'll just remind everybody, kindness goes a long way. I always remember the advice I got from one of my dear translator friends. If you wouldn't go to these randos on Twitter for advice on translation, then why should you listen to their opinion? Luckily, I have a group of professionals I can go to for advice or critique. They'll even let me know if I've left a typo in my subtitles.
Yeah, literally anyone can be able to give you that advice and it'll be valid, you know? Like, oh my god, there's a typo here. Oh, this grammatically doesn't make as much sense here. Or, oh, I happen to know at least enough Japanese, and yeah, it says Nini here. What is this big brother thing?
Katrina seems to prefer being in an echo chamber where her colleagues, who likely also show disdain for the source material, compliment her changes, rather than face criticism and listen to the paying customers who only want faithfulness to the original work. Look, I'm a fan of localization if you don't substantially change the context. In this situation, I'm going to hear it because I'm going to watch it in Japanese. I'm going to hear Nini, and I'm going to think Nini. I couldn't give a shit about Big Brother. Okay? When it comes to the dub, I can understand people being pissed. Just saying.
If Twitch chat can complete a playthrough of Pokemon Red and Blue, I think Twitter could probably come up with a correct translation for any show.
Right, that's what I was saying. It's like literally what you should do with translation is crowdsource it.
What you're saying is in the anime company you want to make where we have the meme subtitles, literally just every single subtitle is a Twitter comment, right?
You remember like back in a few, 5 years ago now, I think Reddit did this April Fool's Day thing where they posted this big like pixel grid, and you could post one pixel every like half an hour or something, and people like ganged up and like drew a bunch of art different probably at some point between different communities, and I think it lasted for a week or maybe a couple days or whatever, and eventually they shut it off. But people time-lapsed it, and like there was some groups that would put like the Canadian flag and the German flag and the Nazi symbol, and then the like a big black, like just everyone posted black pixels everywhere, and it spread everywhere. And then people were trying to like combat the black,
spell the N-word,
put stuff back, put images back that was there, and it was a big like war of like editing these pixels. You could do something similar with Twitter and subtitles. Every time you load it, you get whatever Twitter has collectively agreed upon as what the translation is, and occasionally it changes because they have a little war on it, and
in situations like that, you guys remember when Interspecies Revere became the top-rated anime on my anime list? Yeah. So in situations like that, you're gonna have those kind of things, which I don't know, could be funny. I don't know. I think that there is an art to this, and I think that people should be given the ability to do their job, but at the same time, they shouldn't be outright holding disdain for the paying customers, right? Anyway, any thoughts before I move on to a pretty massive infringement on freedom?
Oh my. I mean, I guess the thing I was like the real proposal I had. The real proposal was like how Crunchyroll, they put out their version, and then they have the like millions of viewers look at it, and then like
they
if
never
they catch
change
a
it?
correction, they catch the corrections or whatever, and then for the Blu-ray release, they just take all the suggestions in addition to their translation they put up, and they won't have the screw ups. Like I forget what the release we were talking about that one time was, where it's like, oh, it slipped through the cracks. Like I don't know how it happened.
I don't know. Oh, was that a Discotek release?
I feel like it might have been Discotek.
I think it was, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was the Lupin stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, there was like, and one women, it should have been woman.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Something for part 5.
Right. So I would just like to point out here that a Republican Texas lawmaker has labeled Goblin Slayer obscene trash in book ban. Is this obscene? Is this trash?
I mean, it's not even canon, but yeah. I mean, no. Wait, what?
So Republican lawmakers were asked about their crusade to ban books from schools, such as ones that are, quote, pornographic and obscene. And the topic of the rape-heavy Goblin Slayer came up briefly as one such title that should be disallowed access to students. Recent endeavors from...
Well, okay. What grade are we talking about?
Yeah, well, I mean, I just say, like, does Goblin Slayer really need to be in the school library? Like, let's...
I was gonna say, what's the Young Press novels have an age rating? Like,
yeah,
although I find it hilarious. I find it hilarious to think that the school system through the U.S. government and your tax dollars is literally buying copies of Goblin Slayer. Do we really need them to be in school libraries?
No.
I was reading when I was it a year ago when I bought all of the slime novels, and I brought the story that I couldn't find volume 3 anywhere. I had to go up to Minnesota to visit my cousins, and went to the Barnes and Noble up there. But I saw a review on that third novel, the one that has Milam on the cover, all spread out and scantily clad.
Oh my.
And it was a school librarian. It's like, why? Complaining about the cover. Oh, the first 2 covers are fine, but this one's I have to cover up this cover. It's like,
that's hilarious. I can just picture like a conservative school or whatever taking the books and being like, oh yeah, I liked this book, but like No Game No Life or whatever, and going through the book with stick-it notes and taping the stick-it notes over different parts of the book,
and then make it look like
very highly detailed colored images. Like I remember that first one showed Shiro's bare ass in the colored pictures.
Yeah, stick it note right over that. Put some glue on it. Make sure you can't take the stick note off.
To be fair, a liberal school would do the same thing, except that they would take a BL book and just put a completely uncensored. As a matter of fact, they would just
they'd censor everything but
that.
the dicks. Wait, what?
Just little glory holes. Page completely blank except a little glory hole right there.
Oh, that's good.
I found it. Yeah, just go right here. Let's read this together.
I may or may not be trying to update the doc.
As Nakama, let's read this.
I brought it. It's in the chat. It's in the private chat. It's literally the
1 second.
It's the very first review.
Oh, we can't put that on YouTube.
We're Nakamas.
Hold on. Talk amongst yourselves for a second while I go take a massive leak. I'll be right back.
Wow, weak bladder.
Yeah,
I had what's it called? Death Note in my library. That was the one I read. And I noticed that it was different than the anime, and I was like, huh, this is different. Why is it out of order? And then I realized that was when I learned that not all manga follow the anime 100% one for one. There are some changes.
Oh, there are changes in the manga? Well, for Death Note, does it not turn to ass halfway? What?
No, it was if I remember correctly, it was a scene where he's following the girl that finds out who he is.
Naomi Misura.
And
no, Rape Ember. Ah ha ha.
Yeah.
I know that name just because it sounds like Rape Ember.
he tells her to go commit suicide, and that whole segment of her of him trying to follow her and and her trying to go to the cops or whatever, they played that a little bit out of order from what I remember in the anime.
Oh yeah, I hate it when the order is arbitrarily different, even though all the same events go the same. Wait, hold on. Ray Pember's wife is who it was. I'm sorry, I screwed that up.
Okay, yeah, I remember the name Ray Pember. It was around. It was
the
that
manga ends differently.
I didn't read the end. I just read that one volume.
Ray Pember, I remember the name too.
You remember Ray Pember?
Ray Pember. Wasn't that the husband of the girl that he gets to walk up onto the bus and kill herself or whatever?
Yeah. Well, not on a bus, but the one that.
Oh no, yeah, she just walks away and then she walks up like the gallows in the
up some imaginary stairs that.
Tells her to go kill herself, but hide her, but in a way that she can't be found.
So I can't show this on.
I was joking. I mean, I think it's okay.
Yeah, I could show it, but here's the dealio. First of all, I have to log out.
I mean, just.
How the fuck do you log out?
Just link the picture. Copy the.
Oh no! It wasn't the picture that he wanted me to share. It was the review.
You wanted to log out so he's not doxing himself.
Yeah, because you always give me shit about it.
You're still gonna dox yourself. It shows your closest zip code, so you have to be careful when you pull the tab over.
Excuse me 1 second while I incognito mode this. Where the fuck is it? Okay. There it is. New private window. There we go. Ooh, it's purple. That gets me in the mood. No.
What?
Yeah, incognito should be fine.
All right, share screen.
He wasn't in Hellsing, but he should do good now.
As long as your tracking's turned off.
What?
All right, so this is that time I got reincarnated as slime, volume 3. This is the saucy. Oh, I thought I read that as the Demon Lord slut.
I think this is a fan comic.
Is it this one? The cover art needs to change.
Yep.
I'm a school librarian. Okay. Menagerie says, I'm a school librarian and one of my students bought this series and then donated it to the school. When he handed me this one, I was shocked. I have no idea why the publisher thought this was a good cover, but it is not.
I can tell you, and I'm sure you knew too, lady, why the publisher thought that cover was a good idea.
I like how she still gave it 3 out of 5 stars.
Right?
What is confusing is that none of the rest of the art is as in your face as the cover. In fact, that picture doesn't seem to have much to do with the book at all. I literally had to photocopy another page of art.
Entire fucking novel.
She did what I said.
I literally had to photocopy another page of art from the book and put it over the cover before I could add it to our collection. Just a heads up for anyone who is thinking to buy this. All right, once again, I am so desensitized by anime that this doesn't even look lewd to me.
Yeah.
So also, while I was here, I checked on the Goblin Slayer novel. It does say 16 and up on the back of it. 16 and up.
That one's only 13 and up.
Old enough for Daman Mills to molest legally.
Oh.
In Ohio.
So Republican lawmakers were asked about their crusade to ban books from schools, such as ones that are pornographic and obscene, and the topic of the rape-heavy Goblin Slayer came up briefly as one such title that should be disallowed access to students. Recent endeavors from Republicans have led to books teaching critical race theory and propaganda to children to be banned. And it seems adult works such as Goblin Slayer are being targeted as well, as lawmakers seem to have nothing better to do despite the current chaotic state of the West. Honestly, I don't give a shit whatsoever. I think this is perfectly reasonable. Get them out of the school. Nobody is saying they're banned in the state. You can't go to the Barnes & Noble and buy them yourself. Republican State Representative Jared Patterson sent letters out to various school districts scattered about Texas requesting they no longer purchase books they deem as pornography. And the graphic novel Gender Queer, a Memoir was cited as an example. Both local districts and the legislator will be working diligently on policies to prevent such books from being allowed on campus in the future. However, we also acknowledge school districts have a lot of power in the market when purchasing books, and that if we stand together against explicit materials for children, book vendors will be forced to adjust. Literally, any of these kids can go to fucking Barnes and Noble and read it there, right? Or unless they keep them, I guess sometimes they keep them in the shrink wrap. Maybe that's not an option.
Not novels. Not novels.
See, that's. It's funny though. It's funny. Like I agree, stuff like this probably. I don't know. Maybe in a high school might be okay, but definitely not a grade school. But it's just
literally says.
But it's like, what does it matter? Like, why do we need this specific book in general? Why is any specific book? Look, okay, Mark Twain. Yes, keep Mark Twain in the school library. Goblin Slayer, I don't fucking care. Go buy it yourself.
I don't know. Yeah, or I don't know.
Or go to the public library.
It gives the students something to read on their off time. I don't know. I'm just saying.
They should be reading the Iliad and the Odyssey. They should be reading Romeo and Juliet. They should be reading To Kill a Mockingbird, 1984. These are all acceptable literature.
I mean, a regular library carries manga
Ayn Rand,
and stuff.
Atlas Shrugged. These are all things kids should be reading. They should not be going to the library. They should not be going to the library and reading Yotsuba, right?
I was surprised that back then that they have Naruto at my elementary school. Like back when I was still going there.
Sexy no Jutsu, bro. Am I right?
Manga was not a thing when I was in elementary school. It was definitely not in my elementary school library. But you could, like, I don't know about in the States, but in Canada, like the libraries here have like 3D printers. Like they're
they do.
They have movies. You can go rent movies there. Ebooks, like all that kind of shit. The fact that I agree with you, Brad, that I don't think if there's something questionable, like that time I got reincarnated by slime, okay, maybe it's the cover is a little questionable. I don't know, but like Death Note, I don't think Death Note's questionable. Put that book in the high school, fine. Elementary school, no.
The thing is, should the school district be paying for entertainment books versus books with?
Well, they're not paying for it, right? They're getting donated.
I mean,
I guess that's true.
Well,
but,
it's literature and culture for the kids.
Jason South, hold on real quick. Jason South says that they should be reading Nietzsche's Beyond Good and Evil. I will second to that. They should also be reading Gulag Archipelago. Right?
But I'm just saying, like, this is kind of funny because this is, I think, one of the reasons why the right tends to lose in the culture war, because what they're doing makes sense, right? They're banning this stuff, from school libraries. That's what they're trying to do. But the narrative and the media doesn't.
They're banning it outright.
Even this website kind of frames it rather hostily.
I know. That's why I'm surprised at it.
So it's like that's one of the reasons why the right they try to do these sensible things, but they can't get the message across. They lose the messaging department, and it causes them to lose.
The hilarious thing, they're banning the book in the high school
but not in the
library, but like just limited to the high school. We can all agree whether or not we all agree that's not the same as banning it everywhere. But in the same breath, all the people on the other side are banning Russian books everywhere.
Hello, Footnote 274.
Like, literally everywhere. Like, no, you can't have Russian books. Blah blah. Like, not literally.
That's what I mean. Like, literally, all of Russia is guilty by association right now.
They're banning stuff from Russia, and it's like, oh, banning. And then when you say banning's bad, it's this is bad, so we're going to ban it because we like it.
But banning in the context of quote unquote banning, as in not paying for it, not having it in the school library, versus stopping citizens from being able to acquire it, are two different things.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just saying, but look at all the media, how the media is framing it. Even media that you would think would be friendly to them is framing it.
That's just normal, of course. Yeah, I agree. I'm shocked at Sankaku Complex choice of language. Like, but how will the kids get their titties?
Well, whatever. Joke about it if you want. I'm just saying, like,
think of the titties. Think of the titties.
I mean, and it doesn't help that you got these like old Republican senators that. They'll point to Goblin Slayer as an example of pornography. It's like, okay, come on, Get off your high horse here, buddy.
Oh no, it seems like Sankaku Complex wrote this in like they're zeroing in on Goblin Slayer when this is probably like an offhanded footnote. It's like, yeah, that book probably shouldn't be in front of kids due to the fact that there's a horrific rape scene in the first manga of the girl getting raped by the goblins, right? Like,
they didn't they phrase it as like rape heavy, and it's like, I mean, it's just very concentrated, like at the start.
That
and
was
after
that was Sankaku Complex's language. Topic of the rape heavy Goblin Slayer. That doesn't say quote rape heavy. It says rape heavy. That's Riff's terminology chosen.
Cancer him.
Yeah, I know. Wait, what?
Cancer him? What?
Anyway, all I'm saying, yeah, I know. So what his phrasing, rape heavy, I'm just like, no, it's not. It's like just really concentrated in that one scene, and that's pretty much it, honestly.
Lactobacillus probiotic says liberals and conservatives are annoying. Oh, yep. Well, authoritarians who wish to control other people are annoying.
And you got them on the left and the right.
Uh-huh.
As a matter of fact, they basically have the same ideology. They just use different words to describe it.
You're all gonna do what I say and stop telling what other people should do.
That's effectively the ideology is control.
Just like a Discord mod.
Yeah. Think of
it. I'm just saying though, like, they might not have mentioned Goblin Slayer specifically, but if you were to show Lindsey Graham a copy of Goblin Slayer, he'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's pornography. We got to get rid of that."
Isn't there a Brutus out there who could take out Lindsey Graham?
What?
Well, thankfully, you guys do still have the.
Did you not get the reference?
Yes, I got that reference.
FDDNM.
Oh, you might not have got it.
I
I wouldn't push that one too much, there, bud. I was gonna say, at least you guys still don't have it on tape, right? Or at least there's no tape of it yet. So you don't have that classic Australian guy saying, holding up "No game, no life."
Sterling Grift from Australia. Yeah.
I don't know his name.
Sterling Grift. I'm telling you, it's from Podcast 94. Nobody remembers it because it was banned on YouTube. Hashtag think of the titties.
His name was Sterling Grift?
Sterling Grift is his name.
He was a grifter.
All right.
Actually, it's fine. I take it back. He'd say like, "Oh yeah, that needs to be banned," but I'm gonna take a copy home for my own. I gotta make sure. That's the kind of people these are. They're all hypocrites.
Yeah,
here, let me just confiscate your entire stock of hentai.
Yep, exactly. No, seriously, exactly. They're all insane. They're all nuts. They're all, what do you call it? Snake oil salesmen. They'd be a better country if we just voted all of them out. But that won't happen.
Berserk and Goodnight Pun in my library, and I grew up okay.
Nothing wrong
See,
with that.
now Berserk, I'm sure, has more rape sequences than Goblin Slayer. What's the rape count on that?
Well, anime or manga?
Manga.
Oh yeah, I guess it's just manga.
Did we lose Brad again?
No.
Oh.
I'm fucking looking for something. Got it.
Because I think there's more scenes in Goblin Slayer than the anime showed, but there's probably still way more.
The anime was extremely tame. All right, for those in the back, Footnum.
What?
For those in the back.
Are you talking about? Did I get that reference? I think I know the reference you're talking about, but I never saw the direct.
I've got it for you.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Somebody in Russia has to step up to the plate. Is there Brutus in Russia? Is there a more successful Colonel Stauffenberg in the Russian military? The only way this ends, my friend, is for somebody in Russia to take this guy out. You would be doing your country a great service.
So once again, hashtag think of the titties. Is there a Brutus? You would be doing the weaves a huge service.
Oh god.
Just on that topic quickly, do you know Kevin O'Leary?
Yeah.
Who?
The guy from the Shark Tank, Kevin O'Leary.
Oh yeah. Is he the bald one?
He's the balding one, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a Canadian.
Mhm.
And he posted there. I seen a clip on TikTok. I think it was from his YouTube channel or something. I don't know. Anyway, he was saying that he thinks that Putin is going to show up or have a hunting accident soon, because a lot of the oligarchs and shit have money in Switzerland, and Switzerland notoriously has always been neutral, but now they've decided to not be neutral and stop Russians accessing their money. So he was like, all of Putin's friends are going to turn on him and he's going to have a hunting accident. And I commented, well, he's going to have a boating accident. And if anyone knows the reference on that one, Kevin O'Leary got in a boating accident and killed people while he's drunk, and then blamed it on his wife. And his wife is currently being charged with and on trial for issues operating a motor's boat and resulting in death or something like that.
Second degree vehicular homicide.
Something like that.
I know what kind of accident I would want to be in.
Everyone thinks
motorboating accident.
Oh my god.
Hashtag think of the titties.
Everyone thinks it was Kevin that was driving, and he's just blaming his wife.
Yeah,
he was drunk.
All right, so
like I said, cheaper divorce. That's one way to do it.
So both local districts and the legislature will be working diligently on policies to prevent such books from being allowed on campus in the future. However, we also acknowledge school districts have a lot of power in the market when purchasing books, and if we stand together against explicit materials for children, book vendors will be forced to adjust. The website known as Crone allegedly contacted 28 lawmakers to get their opinion regarding these book bannings, specifically for them to nonsensically define pornography, and 4 individuals responded. So Rep Jared,
that was a foolish decision on their part. Right. They should not have done that.
So Rep Jared Patterson says, quote, "The work I have been doing in the post several months, which includes the letter recently sent to Texas superintendents, is in regards to prohibiting explicit and obscene materials from being made available to school children through public school libraries. The book Genderqueer is a good example of explicit and obscene material, as it graphically illustrates 2 young boys engaging in oral sex." Are you going to ban the Full Metal Alchemist Dojin that the Fujos love? No. Think of the Fujo. Oh, it doesn't have a good ring to it. This book, or anything similar, is absolutely inappropriate and should be removed from public school library shelves immediately. Rep. Dustin Burrows said, quote, "The standard is set forth by the Supreme Court, and the book Genderqueer clearly meets that definition. But what about Goblin Slayer?" Rep. Matt Shaheen, Texas Penal Code Section 43.21 defines obscene material as patently offensive representations or descriptions of ultimate sexual acts, normal or perverted. Again, you're going to have to define all of these terms. Actual or simulated, including sexual intercourse, sodomy, and sexual bestiality.
You could have just said, hey, Google image search the word. There you get your answer.
What is non-sexual bestiality? Specific examples found in public schools. Is Beauty and the Beast non-sexual bestiality? Specific examples found in public schools that align with the above definition include graphic images of women being raped by demons and little boys performing sexual acts on each other. Anyone who believes this is acceptable is mentally ill. We will be going after the vendors that sold this trash to Texas children. Reminder that while all this is going on, Netflix is fighting a battle in Texas over cuties.
Well, wait, so the demons Oh yeah, there it is. Apparently in reference to the manga Goblin Slayer. I was wondering where Goblin Slayer tied into all this.
So Rep Jeff Leach said, "You know it when you see it. And if you see it and you know it, those images must be swiftly removed from any and all public school classrooms in Texas."
His had the best answer of the four of them.
Right. Matt Shaheen's remarks about demon rape were apparently in reference to the manga Goblin Slayer. Are there demons in Goblin Slayer?
No, it's goblins, you dumbass writer.
Literally in the name, you dumb.
You know how they always say that goblins are anti-Semitic dog whistle or whatever? It'd have been hilarious if Matt Shaheen said women being raped by Jews.
What?
That would have been foolish.
This article would have been a whole different tone. Oh God!
I mean, it was foolish for these four to even respond to the request in the first place, but that would have been an exceptionally foolish thing to have done.
What is this? Or was it just saying Bloodbath and Beyond at least 50? What? I just don't know what to think anymore. It seems like everything and everyone is offensive. I just feel tired. Dude, that's the goal. They want you so beaten down that you just don't even care anymore. So that's why we use levity and jokes in order to keep our spirits up. Jason Salz's quote, "And the white folks hate the black folks, and the black folks hate the white folks. All my folks hate all your folks. It's American as apple pie." Ban all classical art then. Hieronymus Bosch. Yeah. Okay. So let's where did I leave off? It wasn't explicitly stated if the schools in question carrying such books were colleges or pre-college, as some might agree that the rape of Goblin Slayer might perhaps be too traumatic for young eyes. Well, I mean, I don't know if you've been to a college campus lately.
But it's basically Goblin Slayer in real life.
I bet you the Goblin Slayer mangas there have trigger warnings printed on them.
If it was college, there's no question that they should not be banning the book.
Well, yes, I agree. There's no question they should not be banning, but the students would be the ones calling for it at the colleges.
Oh yeah, maybe.
That's true. That's true.
Those familiar with the West corrupt individuals likely see all the high schoolers like, yeah, let me see that demon rape. all the college students are like,
demons should be banned. Right? Don't demons do that in Berserk? I don't know.
Those familiar with the West corrupt individuals likely know many child-targeted LGBT XYZ books, such as some of the ones Republicans are trying to ban, are meant to indoctrinate and brainwash children. Do they use the ooh-woo SK boners talk that Daman Mills uses? But Goblin Slayer, in comparison, is merely a work for adults that contains mature themes, even if solely for shock value. All right.
I mean, it's true. Again, a lot of these old Republicans, like I said, they're kind of like the puritanical. They harken back to the like the 90s or the 70s, 80s, 90s when they had when the religious right were the ones making all the decisions. So they'd be okay with banning Goblin Slayer just because it offends them somehow. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or at least they claim it offends them.
They run right past the goal and over beyond and too far to the point where they are no longer desirable to their constituents.
Yes.
Take-Two Interactive has been faced with class action lawsuits over loot boxes.
You have to see how you just fingered yourself.
Brilliant.
Are you serious, TDM? I was literally hovering over that at the right time, and you just throw it in at the first. What the fuck?
It's okay. We'll edit it out.
I was like, wait, did I click that? I was like, what the fuck?
Who says I did click it? Maybe,
it wasn't me.
Maybe you did click it.
So Take-Two Interactive, the studio behind such well-known titles as BioShock, Borderlands, and Grand Theft Auto, has been served a class action lawsuit alleging that their loot boxes exemplify, quote, unfair, deceptive, and unlawful practices. The lawsuit was filed on behalf of a minor and their guardian at the that minor racked up $20,000 in debt at least on their mom's credit card at the Winnebago County Circuit Court in January before being moved to the Illinois Northern District Court last month. And it asserts that loot boxes, quote, psychologically distance players from the true financial impact of such purchases. We're too dumb to know the money we're spending. They claim that minors are especially susceptible to loot boxes. They are. And that they use their parents' credit cards, they do, to make these purchases. The concept of keeping such important items out of the reach of their children apparently being a foreign notion. The unidentified plaintiff is demanding at least $5 million in damages. I would like to see their World of Warcraft character or whatever and how souped up they are if that's how much they spent. Right? The unidentified plaintiff is demanding at least $5 million in damages and accused their opponents, saying defendants' unfair, deceptive, and unlawful practices, including illegal gambling practices, deceive, mislead, and harm consumers. A Take-Two spokesperson declined to comment. EA was previously sued in France over the loot boxes in FIFA, though EA argued that loot boxes are surprise mechanics and quite ethical. And Britain determined that loot boxes are indeed gambling. Surprise mechanics. Surprise! All your money's gone.
This sounds like the
It's a shell game. You know, like which cup is under? Which cup is it under? Surprise! Your money's gone.
I sounds... remember every time I hear surprise that way, it's like surprise butt sex.
It sounds like the it sounds like the lawsuit of the guy that like ate McDonald's for a year or whatever and gained a bunch of weight and then sued McDonald's he worked at McDonald's. He worked at McDonald's and ate there all the time because it was free McDonald's, and then he sued them for letting him eat there and because he gained a bunch of weight.
Did he win?
Did he win?
I think he did.
I didn't realize that I was looking at the live comments instead of the starred one, so I apologize for that. Like this evil angel says, argues about what FDDNM meant when FDDNM is literally right there to clarify. Hashtag I mansplained, yes. Or I assume you're talking about me. AC got flashbanged by words. Now I just had another stroke. Zombie Warrior 88 said preggers lady. Can I show this? Ah! Those are eyes. Those are eyes, YouTube. Finer things club. Looks like Ruby got even cheaper. FLCL the foot arc. I had Berserk in my high school library, no joke. Good for you. But Crunchyroll still doesn't correct typos. I had a rough divorce and now we'll proceed to rant about it. This is for the product review. The product was okay, I guess. 3 out of 5. The product didn't solve all my problems. All right. Let's get into release news.
Since we brought that comment up.
What's up?
I've literally seen
Seen?
Yes.
That's the appropriate usage. I used it correctly.
I've seen. I literally seen.
I have literally seen, he said.
He didn't say have. He just said I literally seen.
Jamie, pull that up.
I have literally seen. If you use the word have, it's okay. Anyway, people put in reviews of things that are like a page long of just bashing the product. This product sucks. I hate this product. Blah blah. 5 out of 5 stars.
Right? Yeah.
like you did that wrong.
Do you think people do that because it gets you to click on and read?
I don't know. It might also legitimately be like 1 out of 5 stars or 0 out of 5 stars, and then, hey, we noticed you sent.
It's one of those change your rating, and we'll give you a free discount, a free return.
Card,
yeah. Corruption. All right. One Piece Eternal Log East Blue disappoints for 23rd anniversary in 16:9. This was requested by Jason South, who says, "Fuck this stupid One Piece release. It was so close to being good." So we briefly touched on this in Jason South's comment last podcast about the fuck up from from the Japanese release of the One Piece Blu-ray. So we're going to read about it. So One Piece has been releasing a bunch of special products to mark the series' 23rd anniversary, including mammoth box sets for the collected volumes released thus far. Including mammoth boxes for the collected volumes released thus far. Left out of the proceedings up until this point, however, has been the anime. Produced by Toei Animation, it has been running for 21 years and undoubtedly played a large part in getting the series to where it is today. If One Piece Eternal Log East Blue is a taste of what we can expect to get in the future, however, perhaps we shouldn't get our hopes up. Unveiled over the weekend by way of a terrible promotional video, seriously, what's with the corny Eurobeat remix of We Are? One Piece Eternal Log East Blue is the first in a series of Blu-rays that will collect the different arcs of the anime up until this point. Coming in at just over $185, it's honestly not a bad deal from a collector's point of view, considering that it contains all 61 episodes of the East Blue arc in one single package. The only problem is the aspect ratio. As pointed out in the replies to Weekly Shonen Jump Manga's tweet and confirmed via the official page on AVEX website, One Piece Eternal Log East Blue will present the first 61 episodes of Toei's anime in 16:9 format.
Oh, so basically the Crunchyroll 16:9 HD Masters that's the thing they're using.
Original episodes of the One Piece anime were made and broadcast in 4:3 before making the jump to widescreen after episode 207, which means that the so-called Eternal Log isn't so eternal after all. It's an inferior version. AVEX website promises that the original episodes of the East Blue arc have been, quote, digitally remastered for the One Piece Eternal Log release. But we all know what that really means. Much like when the Simpsons
to AstroRes that.
Much like when the Simpsons was put on Disney Plus, it means either zooming in or stretching the episode out. Either way, detail is lost. It is disappointing to see the One Piece anime celebrating its own legacy in this way, and one has to wonder what the aversion is to 4:3 these days. Are we that afraid of black bars? I'd rather take those over a remastered inferior version any day.
You see, you know how Japan's like 16 years behind, I don't know, these new things like, was it streaming online and all that crap? Well, they're also behind the orange brick sets are 16:9 widescreen, the way the ultimate experience.
The way it was intended to be seen, or the way the fans wanted it to be, or whatever made up thing they came up with.
These fans that are sent down this bullshit.
They're hidden in the back with the death threats they also didn't actually get.
Well, yeah,
it's so dumb too, because One Piece was like, it's new enough that like a remaster of it, even if it's just a simple upscale, like the DVDs look so good just as DVDs, like 480p. So even if they just wanted to do a simple upscale, would it be lazy? Sure, but like just leave it in 4:3 and do a simple upscale.
You get more easier on disc and easier to marathon.
And make it so we can actually buy it all on Blu-ray for once.
Yeah, and I'll just say, if you're going to charge me $185 for 61 episodes, you might as well include a 16:9 and 4:3 version.
Yeah, both versions.
My guess is that
what was the price for those Dragon Ball Z Walmart sets for like 100 episodes?
35.
I don't know. Let me go look at the comment that called Lance a fucking idiot.
It was $130 on Amazon last time I checked.
No. I'm talking about
the Walmart one.
The Walmart.
I think it was $60. Lance said $60 for.
I think it was like $35 for like.
It was $35 per volume, so it worked out to be like.
It's like almost 100 episodes for $35.
Yeah, oh my god! I just realized you guys didn't star any of Neko Volta's comments, so I didn't address any of them, and now she's going to be mad at me.
I haven't seen any of Neko Volta's comments.
I think that's
maybe you know what? I probably just saw Ronan Jha, who has the same color avatar because of the auto.
Did you seriously make that?
No! Neko Volta was there. Neko Volta, I am sincerely sorry. Senpai did not notice you tonight. Senpai noticed you significantly later. It is. I don't know, like a good 2 hours. Wait, no, 4 hours past this point almost.
There's one
2
comment.
hours and like 30 minutes.
There's one comment that was like just saying, I'm working, or I'll tune in like 2 hours. So it's
Perfect.
like
Next time she shows up, we'll act like it.
well, I was thinking, oh, she'll get back when it's not the Daman Mills stuff.
I'm surprised. Speaking of comments, I'm surprised we haven't had any porn bots tonight.
Oh,
don't jinx it.
All right, so
hey guys, I'm gonna call it tonight.
Sounds good, buddy.
Porn
I can't last
hanging
much
out.
longer.
Appreciate the rants on Daman Mills.
Yeah,
Appreciate
Viagra wasn't enough.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
Yeah, have a good one, guys. See you next time.
All right, so moving on from One Piece, we've got, and just like that, the Doomed O-rings are gone and out of print, except what is officially still at distributors. Should we print more? So the O-ring slipcovers for Doomed Megalopolis are now gone. I think I just wait. Maybe they'll do a steelbook.
Oh, good.
You better comment and say yes. Do a reprint just in case.
Well, I'm not going to comment as this account right now, but
do a reprint and I won't buy it, and then you'll go out of business. Yay!
Yay!
So Discotek has revealed their restoration releases of Darkstalkers, Devilman, and more titles. So it was Discotek Day. Hey, do you have the slideshow ready?
Hey, did you just yell in everyone's ear? Yes, you did.
All right, well, hold on. Let me scroll down these. Oh no, we didn't want to scroll. Never mind. Go ahead. This was just our notice to pull up the slideshow.
So the first thing they announced, well, actually, I don't know what the order is. I just pulled this off Reddit. Is Astro Boy 1980 series. So not the original. The original was 63 in black and white, and Nozomi currently has
That's
it.
pretty cool.
But it would be cooler if they could somehow get like the original masters for the 63. So we have like a 1080p 4K scan of black and white. But
I want all those delicious 1960s pubes.
So yeah, oh yeah, baby. So it looks like this one's gonna be it's a native scan, I assume. So that's really cool. And they Random 11 pointed out in the behind the scenes secret meeting how they do not have the Canadian dub, sadly. We are not able to include
right there in the bullet points. Can you not read?
I have a question. How the fuck is there a goddamn strip of yellow on the edge of this cover on just the right side?
They ran out of room.
It just happens to line up with the edge. It's like a cone. Look at the face of the guy in the top left. Just below his face, there's another line, right? So the cone is coming from where Mega Man's or Astro Boy is taking off.
Not even. No, because look at the gradient or whatever of that cone on the left side, right? And then look at the sharp hard edge on the right side.
The hard R on the right.
Okay. I don't know.
Anyway, Brady.
Media image not final.
Yeah, that's not what it says here.
Well,
they didn't give themselves the legal loophole.
So it does include the other dub, the University of Wisconsin. How long is this series? Because is it like they had a test dub of only
long enough? I don't want to hear every dub.
It's 52 episodes.
Oh,
okay.
So I wanted the Canadian dub though. Rip Canada.
Did they dub all of the episodes in Canada?
I don't know.
So does the Canadian opening go Astro Boy's
Astro Boy. That's what it's gonna do. Astro Boy.
We then have Symphogear GX, which is the sequel. Did they release more than just the first season already?
I think it's 2 seasons already. This is season 3.
Okay, because I know for a while they were lingering there and they didn't have the other ones coming out. But yeah, that's the thing. Cyber City 808. 808. What the hell? has a really crappy steelbook preview image, and so yeah, apparently that was an upscale. I wasn't aware. The original release they threw out.
Oh, okay.
What?
So that's a brand new scan.
That's not a crappy image. That's what it's gonna look like. It's gonna be that weird like
it's gonna even say artwork not final. That's awesome.
The corners. They're gonna go with the new style of corners where it's like 5 centimeter radius instead of the normal like half a centimeter
and then
radius.
the hard spine.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
I'm gonna
right.
blame all of this on Michael Toole.
You know what? I think they're just trying to round out all the cases and slowly, like incrementally, until
I think it's
just
just
a
an image
disc
Builds a
shape.
circle.
Yeah,
I
until
think
it's a
it's just
disc
an
shape.
image template they used.
No, that's not the case. It's for sure the other way around. What I
The
said earlier.
steelbook, the Angel Cop steelbook is all nice and regular steelbook.
It's gonna be like the
But they're
Fist
trying
of the
something
North
new
Star.
for this one.
The Fist of the North Star DVD that's like got the rounded spine and everything.
Yeah, they're going a new route. See how it works out for them.
It's gonna be like a film case and just pop off the top. It's just a spindle.
Oh god.
So it's dubbed in English with 2 different dub mixes, one with the original Japanese
Whoa,
music and
you're
one with the
missing
old
the
UK
first-
soundtrack.
You're missing the first one.
Brand new
Bullet
2K
point.
scan, color correction supervised by none other than Yoshiaki Kawajiri.
Yeah.
Apparently he wanted it, like he demanded that he was going to
wanted
be
to
on it.
supervise it once he found out, like, oh, they found the original film or whatever. They pulled it out of the vault.
So this was in the vault. If that wasn't obvious.
Echo, and it
So
got
hold on.
to-
Does that mean I might get a 4K, like actual legit, truly a 4K Ninja Scroll, or not Ninja Scroll? He also did Ninja Scroll, but Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, because I would love to have that on 4K.
No, because they're opposed to doing 4K, so 2K.
They've done a couple 4Ks.
Wait. Did they actually say that, Random Eleven?
Robot Carnival, Space Adventure Cobra.
I don't know.
Castle
I don't know what Reese is saying. He's talking nonsense. Clearly, they only put 2K releases out this time when they could have scanned them in 4K. So if they would have, or if they wanted to, they would have.
Bro,
they didn't.
Bro, come on. You know what they're doing. They're gonna sell this out, and then they're gonna be like, next Discotek day. Oh, 4K scan. Ooh! You know, that's what they're
We
gonna do
re-scanned it with all the money that you got from the first release.
Yeah,
we went back and scanned it again.
That's
I'm
the
gonna
Mega
open this
Ultra
topic later
Alpha
when-
Giga Chad Discotek Day coming up.
Oh god. I'm gonna open this topic back when we get to a later thing in this slideshow. So this is from the vault, and as Brad said, there's 2 different dub mixes, so which I thought was kind of cool. So you can have the Japanese music or the English with the dub, so that's kind of neat. And then we got Double Dragon, SD on Blu-ray, and
right before I left Arizona, do you guys remember I bought the existing Blu-ray of this?
There's a Blu-ray of this?
Maybe I have the Blu-ray of the movie and the DVD of the show.
You absolutely did not have a Blu-ray of this cartoon because it's SD on Blu-ray.
That's what they're giving you.
Yeah, you don't know about it, but
It's a
there's
downgrade.
there's actually a high-res version that Brad has.
I could
his
pretty
storage
much
room.
tell you what episode.
No one else
it is
has it.
or what. Yeah. One second.
He got
Continue,
it from Bing Ling Productions.
They did the criminal act for this one, and they put the wear and tear in the actual image of the cover.
You know what I'm theorizing? They only are doing this because the scans they found were covered in this crap, and they're like, let's just do it for the retro.
I think they're just doing it because it's making it look like an old worn Nintendo game box.
They literally got scans from old worn Nintendo game boxes. That's what I'm saying, is that I think they were like, you know what? Let's just use it as an aesthetic instead of cleaning it up.
Well, for the disc art, I know it's not on here, but they literally took a picture of his own game. He said,
"Yeah,
that's what they did for the disc art."
Oh,
I don't know about that. Well, I don't know how I feel about
If you
that.
would have gone through the tweet thread like I recommended, you would see all.
We
There's
have
so
it.
much fluff in the tweet thread. It's like, oh, but there's more. And then
That's all at the bottom. If you can go to the replies Discotek does, because all the other loser replies are down at the way bottom.
Well, we get the rundown. That's all that matters. But what is it? Yeah. I don't think Brad would like the spine because they recycle images they use on the back, or vice versa, I should say. Then we got Kakaishi.
It only matters if it's on the spine and the front.
I swear that we had like some sort of announcement that Kakaishi was somewhere. I mean, it could have been that it was added to Crunchyroll, and that's what I was like,
added
oh.
to Crunchyroll at one point.
But I could have sworn a company confirmed they had it. It must have been Discotek.
Yeah, it was. I was like, if I remember correctly, when we covered that it was coming to Crunchyroll, brought to you by Discotek.
Okay, yeah, that must have been it. So yeah, then I was like, oh damn it, I'm gonna have to upgrade my stupid DVDs now. Great, which I'm actually kind of happy to do because instead of 4 sets, you get 1 Blu-ray set, and it's Blu-ray, so it looks sexier. Sweet upscale to 1080.
Yep. And the main character is voiced by Vic, so that's
I was gonna say, yeah. Do you think they're gonna mute him? Their special Discotek edition, they mute all of Vic's dialogue and just put subtitles.
No, they'll just put a content warning on the front.
Trigger warning.
In this...
There are people that we allegedly think are a creep, who are in the show. Trigger warning.
We do not support the actors of this show, but we are playing it for you anyway because we don't want to redub it.
I'm simultaneously upset that this is being re-released and happy because this only got released as a premium edition from NIS America. I'm pretty sure. And so what I did is I turned it into a standard edition, put it in its own case, which is more jank, but it's like, oh, I can get an official one now. Yeah. But the slipcover is going to be rounded. So I'm just torn on the inside because I'd have to double dip anyway to get this, and then I'll have a rounded slipcover.
I like the prospect that this means that NIS stuff is up for grabs. So we can finally get like a lull in the sea. I would love to have on Blu-ray, but I didn't want that big ass fucking box that takes up like.
Or the DVD height Blu-ray cases for the individuals. Didn't that happen?
They didn't do an individual release for a lull in the sea. The only way you could get the Blu-ray was that big ass thick box.
Oh really? So the separate sets they released was DVD only?
Yeah, that's what I have.
I could have sworn they had Blu. It was a combo or something. Oh well.
But yeah, I like the prospect of like NIS stuff getting rescued by Discotek. I love that.
I absolutely agree with that.
The animation.
Also back up one slide. I love Brady's comment. Like, oh, this is like Kill All Furries, the anime. So if you don't want to watch that, don't get that.
Kill All Furries, the anime.
I watched the shit out of that.
That was a big,
oh yeah.
That was like, oh, there's all violence against animal people. It's like so it's like Kill All Furries, the anime. Sweet.
Hold up.
I'll watch the shit out of that.
Are you kidding me? Are they that sensitive that they're like, killing animal people, that might be triggering?
The animation looked really good on it from the clip they played.
Well, it is a movie, so. Now, we finally got Devilman coming to Blu-ray.
Devilman!
I'm excited for this because that means I can put it next to the Discotek Devilman OVA that I don't have yet. And then it will be Blu-ray height. But it's going to be a goddamn rounded slipcover!
What if the reprint of the OVA has a rounded slipcover?
Reprint of the OVA has... I mean, fine. You know what? Fine. That'll be consistent at least. I saw a Magic Knight Rayearth with rounded covers on the Reddit, whatever it's called. So I was like, no, it's infecting everyone. But yeah, I mean, at least that would be consistent. But now I could have sworn there was something about the other devil. Oh yeah, there's Devil. Is it Devil Lady?
Devilman Lady.
Yeah, that's all.
That's such a weird title. So yeah, you'll have Devilman Lady as well as another slip cover that you have to consider. I'm pretty sure that was still when they were doing it Square.
So just for the record, it is also known as Devil Lady, but it's known in Japan as Devilman Lady.
Okay.
The ADV release was called Devil Lady.
Well then, so this sadly isn't like a native scan. It's upscaled, and Reese, you said it was a high quality looking one.
Yeah, it looked really good.
Well, that's good anyway. I'm just glad to have it, in a nice condensed Blu-ray case.
Granted, I was watching the stream on my phone.
Looks so good.
Also, I want to point out.
No Crybaby?
No.
Damn it!
This one. That's the Siren visual release. That's Australia.
Sorry. Yeah, he's saying not if you get the Region B Blu-ray of Lull in the Sea.
No, I don't want a Region B. I want a Region A Blu-ray. I want an American release.
Yeah, but you're calling him out just saying that's the Australian release. It's like, yes, that's what he's talking about.
Jason South, Reese isn't cultured. Just.
I am an American.
Reese doesn't like your foreign propaganda.
Oh god. But yeah, if we couldn't get the native, at least it's good to have the quality is. Oh, big announcement! Virant Jack. This was in the vault too, and it has. Guess what? The uncensored, totally uncensored, 100%
rat coming out of the vagina scene. Woo!
Sorry, what?
Isn't that the scene that they had to get the Chinese VHS with to put in there?
What?
I have no idea. I thought you were the expert on Violence Jack. I only know of the trivia because in like episode 4 of the podcast, you guys mentioned, oh yeah, Violence Jack. Yeah. They had to put that one scene, Chinese Ching Chong.
To quote Augie. To quote Augie, remember, Go Nagai made Violence Jack for 8-year-olds or whatever the fuck he said.
What? You sure about that?
By the way, if I haven't said it yet, this is Reese's 116th podcast that he's hosted on. Guess who else had 116 podcasts? Augie.
Dun,
Reese,
dun, dun.
Reese, next podcast, you have officially graduated to your rightful place as better than Augie on one more thing.
That means you're kicked off the show now. Thank you for your contribution.
I wasn't paying attention, and FDDNM
you met your quota.
Got past that point.
Yeah, you met your quota, Reese. And
FDDNM
also
is at 156.
Good point, Jason South. Cutie Honey is the other one that I was looking for. I was like, come out on Blu-ray already, because they have the one OVA series from Discotek on Blu-ray. I have the Sentai Cutie Honey universe. Both. So having the 70s OVA or TV series would be great to have on Blu-ray, because all they have right now is the DVD complete series or whatever. So I'd like the consistency. This is obviously a new scan, so it's going to be full resolution. It's going to be totally uncensored, so you don't have to go to a crappy special feature to get the full experience. So I'm pretty hyped for that. What does it mean by the 3 lurid OVAs episodes?
Lurid? So it's just, they're just saying that they're just describing that's their fancy English lit major way of explaining just the OVAs.
Okay, I thought this was like special.
Yes,
I'm pretty sure they said that the OVAs or something on this disc, I'm pretty sure is in 40p or 40i because they couldn't fit it on the disc. Can't remember what it was though.
Special feature VHS.
Are you referring to the vagina scene?
No, it was a special feature thing.
VHS dub credits, perhaps.
I don't know.
Japanese censored clips. So basically, you're saying 3 lurid OVA episodes means 3 sexy OVA episodes is basically the same thing.
Yeah.
Are the OVA episodes not the main thing? Because it might be the
That is the
OVA.
main
It
thing.
is the main
It is
thing.
the
That's
main
why
thing.
I was
They're
confused.
just telling you that they've got all 3 episodes in Japanese with subtitles and dubbed in English.
Okay.
Reese, just get a multi-region Blu-ray player, you uncultured swine.
It's the stupid logo of the age rating for
Real
me.
quick, in Reese's defense,
kills it.
Jason South, how many U.S. Region 1 sets do you have? Because you could talk all high and mighty and stroke Footnum's dick, but if you are literally just quote-unquote importing from your own country, I mean, I don't know, bro. How many Region 1 sets you got?
Are you talking about Jason?
I don't want to have to buy another fucking Blu-ray player because we just got the like within the last 2 or 3 years completely replaced all of our DVD players with Blu-ray players. It's like I don't want to have to buy another one.
Well, you
for
should have
that.
picked the right one from the start.
I'll wait until Discotek gives us something that's really nice and sexy.
What? Why does that need a region-free Blu-ray player for the Discotek thing?
You misunderstood what he said.
I
Move
must have.
on.
All right. Then we got Darkstalkers, which isn't that a game? Oh yeah, that's the game that you're talking about. The first boob jiggle, whatever.
No,
right?
No, that was Fatal Fury.
Oh, rip.
But
I
it is
got
a
right
game.
They
Them.
did a remaster, right? I've got some examples here of the
This was also
quality.
in the vault, if I remember correctly.
Right. Massive quality difference that you can't even really see.
I was gonna say I can't even make it out.
Let me.
That's what it
not
looked like
do-
on their Twitter video. I'm like, wow, it looks
All right,
kind of
here we go. Obviously, the left side is short. I don't like the potentially artificial grain I'm looking at. That's a little distracting.
Well, at first I wasn't sure if it was an upscale or not, so that I
So
assumed...
this is the good Darkstalkers, not the shitty American cartoon one where they're like, you're curiously attractive for a fish man, which they say in every fucking episode. And yes, it is hilarious when you're drunk, you know, like, but it just doesn't ever stop.
I think this one they said that they had to clean some stuff up because in the original they froze this because it was
grain?
edited digitally. Yeah, they froze the grain, so they had to clean that up a bit.
I've heard this
That
grain
explains the
producing-
artificial grain. Also, every time I see this character, I'm like, oh, that's right, it is from Darkstalkers and not like Gundam Wing.
Is it just me, or does the one on the right have better skin color for that frame?
The color on
I-
everything, the restored one looks slightly less saturated.
Yeah.
So
Well, I guess they are making it darker to be Darkstalkers.
Apparently, I got to the end, so you can go back to your slides.
Oh, it says kitchen sink alert! Wow, lots of extras.
maybe it was this one. Maybe it was Darkstalkers that had some movie feature thing that was not upscaled. But anyway, I forget which one it was.
Well, I like that I can get it on Blu-ray, even though I don't.
The vintage
know-
video game promos, maybe?
I'm not sure if I knew it existed. Apparently, Uzumaki had a live action. If it was any good, I would have probably heard about it by now. So that's that.
Naruto?
Oh,
No, Uzumaki is a Junji Ito.
So, but one big thing to take away from this is Discotek is starting a new line called Nihon Nights. That's going to be live action stuff.
Okay.
It's not like they didn't already release live action stuff like
But
the
they're
Strange
making a
Psychokinetic.
specific brand to release live action
Yeah, I
stuff.
couldn't just release it as Eastern Star or anything.
I was gonna say.
But
Nihon Nights. Nihon is Japanese for Japan, by the way.
Yeah.
For anybody who didn't catch. Just scratching the shit out of my back with this knife.
All right. All right. So to revive that topic I was talking about, or you guys were talking about, so with this one, it says brand new 2K scan. The first Echo, I'm pretty sure they said 4K scan, and they even had a 4K preview on the one YouTube channel that they in HDR even. And they must have HDR graded it, but I'm just sitting here like, okay, so either they're lying to us, which I don't think they're lying to us, but I assumed they were going to give us a 4K scan, so that way they could, be concise with the potential 4K they're going to release of the first one. But because if they come back later and scan it again and then do the video treatment, that's inefficient. So I don't know why, they potentially do that. So either the first one was so daunting that they were like, okay, we're done. We're not doing a 4K one for the next ones. Or I don't know, like maybe this was only 8mm film, so they only could do up to 2K.
So I just
yeah, go ahead.
What did they say? Is movie 2 getting the same treatment? I'm confused. Did movie 2 get the same treatment as movie 1?
No, it did get a 4K scan. I just think it would be dumb to allocate resources to, let's pay for another scan and then pay for the remastering process over again. You know how they find all the there was a scrape on that frame. Let's patch that. That would be so stupid to do that all over again. So either it is a 4K scan, they're just saying this for marketing, and that's like later when it's like, oh yeah, we did a new 4K scan, and then actually the whole time they did it in 4K. But yeah, so I don't know. I hope they do the first one in 4K at least, so we can have one of them. That will make the collection look dumb though, because you'll see with the rounded corners, you'll see the black Blu-ray case for the UHD. But anyway, so yeah, Eiko 2 was in the vault obviously as well. I thought that
the trailer they put out was really, really good.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Far better than the copy that I watched back in December.
So I didn't get to watch it, unfortunately, because I had to go to the grocery store when this was going on, and apparently I'm locked out of my Twitch account on my phone because I have to authorize another phone to have access to my authorization app with my old phone, which is currently dead. So so I didn't get to watch it. Let me ask you. Did they mention anything about? There's 5 movies, right? Project Echoes.
There's Echo 1, 2, 3, and 4.
4,
and then that's it. And then there's Echo Versus, which is 2 50-minute episodes that are spin-off that are completely.
And this previously did get released in its entirety, right?
Yes.
On DVD. Okay.
Including the Versus.
I
believe so. Yeah.
On at least VHS.
Yeah. So the question is. And the answer is no. But the question is, will we get Pop Chasers from Cream Lemon, which was the precursor to Project Echo?
I've never heard of this.
Pop Chasers?
That's because it's porn. You're an uncultured swine.
Well, excuse me.
Why does that sound so familiar? Oh.
Green Line comes in. Yes, that popped him up.
Yeah, I just been thinking this entire time.
Green Line pops in.
What? Huh?
Porn? What? So what is it? I guess this answers my question. Well, no, maybe it doesn't answer my question. When the first one they got, they found in the vault, they're like, we found Eiko. All is saved and all this because the first Eiko they were doing all that like upscaling whatever work, painstakingly trying to remake it, and then they were like, we found it, guys. And then when I saw there was like 4 films, I'm like, did you find all 4? Or is it just the one? Because that's not really a big achievement. If it's like that solved a quarter of our problem. So I was confused. So I'm like, are all 4 of them in one giant film?
So remember how Justin Saveka said we lost so much money on Project Echo? Theoretically, they could catch up on that loss with the fact that they aren't going to have to do all the restoration work on all of them, unless they were doing the restoration work on all of them at once.
Oof.
Also, this is Pop Chasers. Can you see the resemblance?
Not really.
Not from that cover. Oh, by the way, this cover actually is not final because I'm pretty sure Brady said, "Oh,
Yeah.
it
Down at
says
the
on
bottom,
here, right?"
last bullet point with that, and of course, brand new cover art, especially for our release.
Oh,
It's not
because the
ready.
original, yes, because the first movie had custom art from that one artist.
I don't know, man. I like this
What you
more
see
than
here
that
is-
first
this is
custom art because
the
you get a
inside cover.
full. You get. I mean, sure, you don't see like a landscape, but it looks in the environment, the natural
Yeah.
environment.
I agree.
Of it.
Japan. The thing that, like, I've noticed this, if you watch Netflix, you go on Netflix and you scroll through and you see the anime, every once in a while, or Japanese, live action things. Japan, because of Kabuki, they have a ingrained skill for striking imagery that draws your attention in. This is wonderfully put together. Great composition for this.
Right.
over here.
Are we going to take bets on if the new art is going to look worse or better?
I will take hard bets that it will look worse. Yeah.
I think it'll basically.
Just like the first one. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'll basically look the same as the first one with
Which
just
is
slight
worse.
changes.
They should just went with. They should have had like two versions. One with like this kind of art, and then that bullshit.
I think this might be the inner slipcover.
It says right there, what you see here is the inside cover. Learn to read.
Listen too, actually, because you've missed a few things that literally we say something and then you're like, the thing we just said.
Yeah, that
happened like 3 times today.
I don't want to call you out, just saying that seems to happen quite a lot, and maybe you should get that dick out of your ears. All right.
Sorry, after the.
I'm not.
I know it's the COVID years. It's the COVID years.
Right.
Anyway. More Lupin.
Hey, when you showed the dungeon, when you showed the double dragon, did you show the fucking disc?
Was in the comments.
Is this what he was talking about? That
Yes.
packaging is so good. We figured you'd want to see it a bit more. Double Dragon really got some top-notch packaging, and we even found room for a Bobo.
He said he literally just took a picture of his own game.
Cartridge.
So you didn't scan it?
No. So this has to be a joke. Look at how fucking awful this looks, right? But if you go back to this one, you can see this right here, right? That is that the same? No, it's not, because the hand is cut off in the actual.
Yeah, it's completely.
So
different.
when they said that, were they referring literally to this?
Yeah.
For the disc? Oh God.
Yeah. For the disc art, he said specifically for the disc art, he took a picture or scan whatever of his own game. And he didn't even center the fucking. How did he not center that?
What part is he
I like it.
supposed to
I like it
center?
this way. If he centered it, what do you mean? How did he not center it? You mean like because this is?
Yes, that is not centered.
But if he had centered it, it would have been, the hole would be covering more.
Then
of
his
the
dick
image.
would be completely eaten up. Okay.
Yeah. See, now you can stick your finger through it, and it's kind of like his dick. Right.
If he had centered it, that hole would have been inside the thing, and it wouldn't have been
right on his dick. You're right. There's no
crossing
excuse,
over
Brady.
that line.
No excuse.
No excuse,
Brad,
Brady.
if you go to the left one, you'll see the art recyclements that I was talking about. See the on the back cover.
Inexcusable.
I think the side by side one is the bigger one that irks me because it's like
Right here?
double image.
Yeah, that's the
Double
thing.
image, double
dragon.
Wow.
Anyway,
Do you want to go back to the Lupin?
yeah.
Oh,
Damn
good
it.
job. Oh,
Damn
good.
it.
Oh, beautiful coordination.
Synchronized swimmers over here.
There are more Lupin. You got what the hell? Oh,
1-800 porn. What? Green Light's phone number is 1-800-4.
He got the phone number wrong. I had to correct him.
I'll have you know, my phone number is not porn.
I can't get off to that number, guys. Okay.
You wouldn't want that number.
Yeah, and if it was, I'm sure there's a lot of people who'd pay to have that number, honestly. So I'd probably, try to sell it.
So, before I let you Lupin experts comment on it, I have a question. Do you like this motif of having this little photograph that shows a tiny preview?
No.
I don't understand it.
Particularly because it's extremely horribly done.
It was just a gimmick, I think, for the show.
No. This is something they've been doing on all
the slides.
Of the slides.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
A gimmick for their show, you mean? Yeah,
a gimmick for the stream.
For the stream, it's a bad one. It's a
They
bad
didn't
gimmick.
even at the end. They didn't even give like a clothesline with all the little Polaroids on it, and that was it. They didn't even bother to do that. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
They missed the one for Izumaki though.
Yeah,
unless they took the screenshot too early. Fail though.
They have slugs on the cover. No.
Yeah.
Anyway, I know nothing about Lupin, so you guys take it away. You horny? How horny are you guys for this one?
Lupin the third. This is clearly the third one, right?
This is better than Goodbye Partner, for sure.
Well, that's not a high bar.
It's got a lot of lights. Can we notice any mistakes in the artwork? We got Hitler salutes all over the place.
Oh, double Hitler, dual wielding Hitler salutes.
I don't see any problem with that.
Let's not address that. I don't want this to actually arrive, and he's got they change it, and he's like this.
At Justin Savakis, I am triggered by the cover.
Literally the Japanese.
Do not, in the future, please do not at me directly.
All right. And, I guess for every Lupin, we got a case closed movie now. Also, don't know anything about that.
Case closed, the blue stuff.
Fist of the Blue Sapphire. By the way, in the Japanese version, the guy who's in the karate thing is voiced by the same guy who voiced Kenshiro, I believe.
Why is Tuxedo Mask in case closed?
That is Kaito Kid, right?
Yeah, Phantom Thief Kid.
Looks like Tuxedo Mask.
A little bit.
Not even a little bit, but not really all that close. Tuxedo Mask wears black.
Looks like Reese with two eyes.
Tuxedo Mask wore white one time, I think.
One time, well, I think.
Yeah, when he got married, maybe.
Right? Are you talking about King when he was king?
Well, here's the problem with this.
I didn't watch it.
English with the cringe names and the new cast.
You mean the legacy names? Or the non-legacy names?
The non-legacy names.
Oh.
The ones that popularized the series. Where were you, Katrina Leonoudakis or whatever?
Jimmy. It says we're closing the gap. This is the second most recent case closed film. Good work, everyone. I thought they had the most recent ones. I thought they were keeping it.
And then,
unless they mean they're closing the gap in reverse, as in we're almost going to the older ones.
They say closing the gap and just it's getting up to the next most recent one. That's it. The one after this was Scarlet Bullet, and then The Bride of Halloween, which comes out in April, this month or something.
But they haven't released all the other ones. Not even close.
No.
Yeah,
I can't wait till they re-release the Funimation ones.
Once they catch up, because I think they've already dubbed Scarlet Bullet.
We're so close, we're it's but you haven't dubbed movies 6 through fucking
7 through 22.
Yeah.
7 through 20.
Yeah, 27 through, yeah.
I can't wait till they re-release the what is it, the first two, because I got so cucked when Brad's like, I'll buy that off you because it's a bootleg. And I'm like, okay, cool. But now I have no case closed. All right.
Galactic Whirlwind Sasuraiger.
Okay, so did they not release like 50 other SD on Blu-ray mecha shows with this exact layout? Like
like that logo and
there's
everything?
Only three. There's only 2 other ones, and this is the 3rd and final one.
Yeah, but like he's saying, like the logo and everything just looks like it was taken directly from a previous release, like an uninspired.
They really have bad centering skills here.
Apparently, that's a I don't know, a gift. Like Crunchyroll couldn't even do it.
Like, why is that not centered?
What's not centered about it?
It doesn't even say not final. Random.
How do you not see that?
What's
look
missing?
Look at the white bars.
Yeah, I thought that's what you're talking about. Yeah, it's cut off on the right side. That's why it looks uncentered. It's literally touching the edge before the end of the curve, so that's why it looks uncentered.
I disagree. But maybe, I suppose, if you look at the start of the curve at the bottom on the left, and how the little black lines come off,
little black lines end and then before the start of the curve.
Yeah, but and then look on the right.
Could just be their stupid like window hole, overly curved
their glory hole package.
Yeah.
I suppose maybe.
Anyway,
yeah. So this is. Oh, I was just gonna say this is part of something called the J9 saga. No idea what that stands for, but
J9.
What?
What? Did you say Jew 9? They transform into a giant menorah.
That's all. That was all.
And then they fight Mecha Hitler.
I am quite tired. So also, powered armor Dorvac. Woohoo! What was it, like Italian jazz, or what was the thing on his shirt?
Oh yeah. No, Irish jazz.
Irish
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
I gotta pull it up now. Go ahead and talk about this. Talk about it while I.
But I know nothing about it. It's just another mecha.
Read the damn slide.
But they say nothing. It's like the Sentai.
All 36 episodes in standard definition. It's got Japanese subtitles. There's a promo clip, two short films, and a music video.
No. Random 11, fake news. It doesn't have Japanese subtitles. It's in Japanese with subtitles.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said it slightly differently than what it was.
I mean, that slight difference made a big difference. If they ship 2 products with those descriptions, you'd have a very different product.
Lance.
I got it here. Happy St. Patrick's Day. This is an actual character in the show. Irish jazz. Anyway, now that I wasted our time with that, let's move on. Sergeant Frog!
Nice, finally.
It completes the dub that Funimation put out. Sadly, it doesn't seem like the Animax dub is going to be on it. According to Reese, this is actually 52 episodes.
Just 52 right there. Another 52 episodes of Snack and Enjoy. Like literally the first line.
I'm looking at Sarge's face, not the text. Why would I do that?
So you're telling me they're not going to dub the rest of it? No.
Yeah, they're not going to dub the other 300 or whatever episodes.
I'll wait for the 4K scan.
Yeah, so they're going to give you 52 episodes.
Definition Blu-ray. Yeah, they're going to give you a 4K.
So the Funimation dub didn't dub all of the episodes? I'm confused.
No. And also they mentioned that this slide has a type.
Once again, talked by Funimation's not following through on full series.
Well, let's be clear. It's like 360 or something episodes.
Unforgivable.
So yes, Random Lemon, they did not do all 300 and whatever episodes.
I just meant for season 2 because clearly it says 52 episodes.
Well,
and then
Funimation
79 in Funimation dub.
So Funimation seasons were 26
episodes. They're going by the Japanese seasons of 51 or 52 episodes.
And for clarification, it says episodes of 52 to 79. It's actually 78, which I thought was odd. I'm like, oh, I guess they got a bonus episode we never got. So yeah. Well, it's nice that they're continuing Sergeant Frog. We already know that they're going to release all of it, so that's great.
Yeah.
Homes of Kyoto looks like Fruits Basket or something like the new Fruits Basket
Motherfucker.
What?
Okay, never mind. No, just like a lot of these are already on Right Stuff.
Yeah.
We could have just been doing it there.
You got to go to the second page because there's 2 Funimation releases that are back there.
I will.
I'm sorry, Crunchyroll releases. They got
Well, we can
pushed that are
skim
on
through the
second
Right
page.
Stuff.
Yes, I will get that. I'm just prepping for us. Continue, Funum.
Yeah, it's sub only, native 1080 because it's a modern show.
What's that?
Wait.
Yeah, okay.
Where's the South part?
cut.
I'm gonna come.
I got cut. Damn it. Well, I think I got mine for a reasonable price actually on DVD. But still, I feel like I got cut.
All right, I'll come. So I'm coming day and night.
Oh God, I'm coming again.
Okay, we
That's
need to call a doctor for Footnum because I think he's climaxed too many times.
Hey,
Footnum
50%. Oh my
Footnum 2020 colorized.
50% of that was Reese coming, though. Okay, let's be very clear. All right, so this is the big Chungus announcement that got PP the hardest. The original classic that defined a generation.
Where's? There you go.
The original classic that defined a generation of anime kids. That is a Pokemon clone.
Oh, what?
Whoa.
Where did Random 11 go? He's not in the stream anymore.
Bye, Random 11.
Well, now he's perfectly anonymous. Okay. I like how it phrases it as anime kids, like they're just walking 2D objects. I'm an anime kid. So it says upscaled to sparkling 1080p high definition, brought to you by AstroRes. So in 2016, they had a Blu-ray in Japan, which I thought that looked great because if you compare it to the SD ass we got over here, it's a huge upgrade. But compared to what they have as their new upscale, now the Japanese one looks like ass. So that's actually really hype. It's brought to you by AstroRes, which has its own website, astrores.io, except we don't have anything that we can submit to them to upscale or something. Besides potentially the Yee clip, but I don't think we own the rights to that. I'd love a 4K Yee. So 2 separate releases. They're gonna do the Monster Rancher or whatever its treatment, where they have the English cut release and then the uncut Shaman King release. Right.
FDM, you want just this. Just that, half of 1 second on one 4K disc, and that's all that's on the disc.
No, I actually the whole thing. I want that whole clip remastered in 4K. No, 8K, and I want it to have Dolby Atmos surround
in HDR.
With the scratch and sniff card.
Got it. Put it in 3D while you're at it.
Okay. Anyway.
So yeah,
Jason says, "What was that last one?" I don't know when he said this. Oh, man. Holmes of Kyoto. That's
It's
probably
Sherlock Holmes in Japan.
In Kyoto.
They're trying to figure out if they love each other.
A mystery. Science fell in love, so I tried to prove it. Sherlock Holmes edition.
Basically. Well, actually, I don't know if that's the real thing, but sounds about right.
This is all guesswork.
So when
it's a writing prompt for you, Jason South. Okay.
When it comes to the two separate releases thing, we're very sexually confused as to how they went about it because what is it? I was under the impression that they had the Japanese Blu-ray footage, whatever, that they upscaled, like the raw Japanese stuff, and that they were recutting it to the English track.
Right,
and I
which
was pretty excited about that idea because that would mean that the alcohol is not recolored to look like apple juice or whatever, and Puppet Mom would have his gun. I don't know if they removed it in the English, but that's my guess.
You're telling me that when I get to watch the Japanese version, I get to watch the canonically incestuous scene between Tai and Kari?
Oh, hell yeah!
What?
Well, all right then.
Soda directed one episode of the first season of Digimon, of which he basically canonically made Kari and Tai incest.
What?
You know the episode where he goes, so he was in the digital world, but then like very briefly was transported to the real world again, but then it's it's my duty, I must go back.
I can help you. So you see that Polaroid right there? What's happening just off screen is his dick is getting sucked by his sister.
Oh god. So anyway, that was the impression I was under, but we're getting mixed messages, especially the person who replied to me on Twitter about
well, that's literally what they said on the stream.
What did they say on the stream?
That they'd recut they took the Japanese thing, they upres.
So here's the thing, though.
Here's to the American dub.
With other releases, they have gone out of their way to recreate the English art cards and things. So what FDM is asking is, are they going to recreate the fucking squirt gun and recolor the alcohol and everything to be like apple juice?
No, I don't think they're going to recreate that. My concern is that they're going to use the broadcast masters for the actual English broadcast, which I presume looks way more like ass than the Japanese source.
I don't see why they would.
Well, that's what the person on Twitter was replying to me, basically saying.
Well, what if they know?
Well, right.
Based off of what I heard them say on the stream. So,
well, we can go into. Well, before we go into the tweets, right before we do that, though, while we have this visual, so regarding the packaging design, what do you guys think? Because do you remember the DVD one that Flatiron put out?
No.
I had a group shot on it.
Yeah, I kind of prefer the group shot, honestly. This kind of looks like a fan.
Okay, so what they announced was first of all, Discotek not really known for their like crazy original covers here with the Echo thing.
Artwork not final.
But that said, they came out and said that for the discs, the art on the discs for the American one are going to have character XYZ, whatever, and the characters on the discs for the Japanese one are going to have characters A, B, C.
The other four.
Correct. So what they're going to do, I'm presuming, is that the Japanese version of this cover is going to have Matt high-fiving the other direction. So that when you put them side by side, it's Matt and Ty high-fiving.
That sounds so stupid, though, because if you only get the Japanese, you have Matt on the cover. Who would think Matt is
it needs to be Kari on the...
Oh. I mean, I won't say no, but... But, like, Ty and Agumon or bust.
She's
if
like
you're going to include only two
on his glove. Like...
Like, but the group shot I think is the better visual because it's like you get the full cast.
Yeah, but get a group shot on the American one. What are you gonna do for the Japanese one? Another group shot?
Sure. Why
Yeah,
not?
but all their eyes are squinty.
One should be all the characters, and one should be all the Digimon.
Yeah, but you kind of get cucked one way or the other.
All right, one should be all the characters with Pokemon, and the other one should be.
All right, one of them is in the digital world, and one of them is in the real world. All right, so is this the last slide?
And,
Oh, that's a good idea.
Rookies and
It's
champions.
always like shot from the opening where all the rookies are together, and then they have all the champions behind them.
There you
Like,
go.
Shot from the opening.
Discotek, I'm available.
Discotek, we take our royalties in the form of super chats.
No, I think Random 11 was looking for like a partner, like Justin Savakis, you know.
As long
Do you
as
have
he
any
doesn't
females that work there?
good.
All right,
Was
so
that
good.
I think he got cucked. Like I didn't hear his audio when he said a thing.
Who?
Reese.
Oh, shit, nothing to forget.
Oh, are you and Alpha Giga Chat, Reese? All right, so final slide.
No, there was
come
some-
on!
Oh, I
slide,
removed that.
that
I
slide
removed
you
that.
didn't remove.
I
Go
did remove it.
die, kill
This
yourself.
lying horror of a system.
I haven't pulled that from that clip from what's his name? Kevin Hart.
I just
Kill
think
yourself,
that blue
bitch. Go
stroke
die.
makes it. I think that blue stroke around Tai and Agumon looks kind of cheap, like it's a bootleg almost compared to the Flatiron release.
Art, not final. Get over
Hopefully.
it, bitch. Complain about it later.
There was something else that you were gonna bring up before. you got in-
I said what about the before we get into the tweets. So
Oh.
here's the tweets.
Okay. So today's Digimon Day at Media OCD. Time to line up all the restored footage and recut to make everything match and line up.
So that sounds
Then-
like it goes along with what Random 11's saying.
Then we get to format the closed captions and encode for Blu-ray. Then to see how to make the Japanese version progressive.
Which makes it sound like there's a separate source.
No, they gotta make it woke. Okay.
No.
Yeah,
What he means by progressive is not interlaced.
I don't think so. It's definitely woke. Notice the
It-
nerd.
It's gonna be they're gonna give him car insurance.
You joke, Random 11, but the comments on
DVD
this
insurance.
are so
We're gonna get
stupid.
Flow.
Notice the nerd emoji. That tells you right there.
I can't believe Toei seems to love your remaster. Hopefully that makes them go to you all for more remasters if they're digital shows. Great job. That
It's
is
a Twitter comment. Come on.
yeah, that is a well thought out sentence.
Look,
Really, that's
I
amazing. Where
I
did
agree
they
with
say
it.
that?
I agree with their
Did say that
sentiment,
during
but
the-
I want to extend this to all of the Digimon discography. Thank you.
So as you said here, if I recall correctly, there was footage of Puppetmon with a gun, etc. that might have been altered in the dub. I take it any footage like that will be uncensored now that the Japanese footage is used. That would be cool. I noticed that when I was doing my own uncutting process.
That was my cheeky plug.
That was my-
to be like
You should have just
I'm a
said
slave driver.
you should have
Oh,
just said
no,
I
slave.
actually already did this. Hit me up. Ball anime. Ball anime.
Bow anime.
Ball anime.
Has what credentials here?
So, their credentials are
They have
anime,
Moonspeak in their bio.
They have a fan box. Okay.
an
They're
anime nerd who enjoys drawing
It
and
says
writing.
R18. Doesn't that mean
they're a
R-rated
fan,
18 plus?
they're a fan artist. Okay, what do they gotta say?
So anyway, I think some may have been confused about this, but the English dub is pretty much going to be as originally presented, just remastered. It won't be any more uncut. It's almost like that's what you just said, right? In terms of what will be uncut is their eventual Japanese, like no fucking duh. Like
No.
They completely missed your point.
Well,
Well,
let's
I
see
think
what the
there's-
next response says.
Okay.
Yeah, I expect it to be cut, but the footage they are using doesn't have anything like recoloring alcohol or replacing guns with water guns or something like that, is what I'm getting at. But from what I understand, the source footage they're remastering is the dubs video. Outside of a few sections, they swap out for the Japanese version for better video quality, so it actually does. Oh, what? Someone who told me the details said they were
Random
using the
11 and
Japanese
Reese.
footage and recutting it to match. If that's the case, I guess that answers my question.
I mean, what are you going to believe? The person that watched the fucking stream and heard it?
Didn't
or
you watch the stream?
Some random person on Twitter.
I Random 11 relayed the information to me live.
Thirsty Wolf.
No. Now let's be clear. Justin Savakis at any point could have intervened and
right
clarified.
here. Right here. What about Saban's visual edits? There are a few things that got censored out of the US dub. How are you handling those? Not for the dub. They'll be as originally presented for English. The Japanese will be uncut.
There you go.
There would be too much to fix, like the Digimon analyzer scenes, Puppetmon's play toy, etc.
I call BS. When I was uncutting my thing, it worked completely fine. Just put the subtitles and let the children read with their eyeballs.
That's not what they said, or they didn't make that clear in the stream, but whatever. I guess it is what it is.
Anyway, do you want to go on to the next tweet?
Yes.
Surprise, everyone. I'm producing Digimon.
Lots to come.
To come. I'm sorry. I think we need another. I'm going to come. No. I'm coming.
All right, I'll come.
There you go.
Oh, God. I'm coming again. Ah!
There you go. I think
So I'm
that...
coming day and night.
Okay. Yes. Are we done? I'm sorry. There's one more we've been missing. We have not been using.
I'm gonna come.
There you go.
I'm gay.
Who's this? How did we not use this?
Use the M word again.
We had so many
On
opportunities,
Damon
Mills. Anyway.
Come.
Also, that GIF looks like he's CG for some reason. But anyway,
come.
So regarding the cum that is lots, this seems like a really big hint that we got more Digimon, right?
You've come.
Is Augie gonna comment and say, I assume the same process is gonna happen in season 2?
Don't be alarmed. If this user you don't know is following you, she just thinks you're cool. Cybertron's favorite DILF. Gross. Transformers, the basics on YouTube. Okay. Host of the Sonic podcast. Wow, there's really a lot to say about Sonic, apparently. It's been a while since he was active in Digimon. His encyclopedia was the best source back in the day. Please tell me what you guys are doing to eventually get the licenses for the Japanese films for Revenge of Diaboromon, Tamers, Battle of Adventures.
He is literally listing all of the things that I have resynced the dub to already. Hit me up, Discotek.
So this is where you should reply and say, "Hey, Mark/Justin/Discotek, I actually already did the legwork to do this. I would be happy to pass it your way if you get these licenses. Just DM me." There you go.
But then they can't confirm nor deny that. Well, no.
They don't need to. They're just gonna DM you and say, "Hey, here's a cease and desist, or here's a non-disclosure. Here's a non-disclosure agreement."
But they don't want your recut thing. They want to.
No, but the timing and stuff that he's already done could be applied.
But they're not doing what FDDM is doing.
To be fair,
we just determined this.
Diaboromon, there's 2 cuts in the whole thing. But what is it? No. So Brad, what will happen if I do that is Justin
do you
will
want a
say,
side of fries or a Diet Coke with that big order?
Now hold on.
Better make it super spiced.
It's making me hungry.
Brad.
Yo.
So if I did that thing you just suggested, what would happen is Justin Savakis would say, "Consider this your final warning because we cannot disclose things we haven't announced yet."
You will be blocked. One more at.
I don't know.
You will be blocked.
Consider this your final warning.
All right, I'm moving on from Digimon.
Anyway, PP hard, and I hope they get the other seasons. Do it.
So, what was the one on this page, Reese?
Urmichi, or Life Lessons with Urmichi, and
Natalia?
Happy birthday, Quackman.
Happy birthday!
Was it today or yesterday?
Quack is back.
Happy
Doesn't even
birthday,
hear.
He hit the sack.
He's on mute.
Person who
Yeah.
doesn't
Hold on.
stop talking.
Oh,
He
he
said
can
hold
hear.
on.
There you go.
He said, "Hold on."
Why does it always randomize the mic selection?
Are you gonna hold on to your PP because it's so hard from that Digimon announcement? What?
If you didn't hear what we all said when you came into the show, I'm not saying again. Watch the VOD.
Oh my god!
So, Back Arrow Part 1 Blu-ray from Crunchyroll.
Also to note, no Funimation on the box, no digital copies.
Crunchyroll. But you know what they don't have? Double banners.
Oh yeah. That's because it has a slipcover though. But
this is a new release anyway, so it doesn't. So it wouldn't have a double banner anyway.
I don't
This
know
is
about
my
you
favorite
guys.
part. My favorite part. Part 1. Just looks so fucking.
My favorite part is that little Crunchyroll logo.
You
You know why
Crunchyroll-
it's my favorite part?
Because it doesn't say Funimation?
No, because it means I was right.
Yo, excuse me, I'm sucking random's cock.
Right. After sitting on the fence.
I was not sitting on the fence at all. I was wrong on the timeline, though. I did
Easy
think
to-
it would take
Easy
longer
to
than it
be
did.
right when you propose both
I
outcomes.
did not propose both outcomes. I said this exact outcome would happen. I said it was the only outcome. I just said it was going to take longer. That's what the only thing I was off on was the timeline.
Okay, FDNM. When you download the stream, we need Green Line soundbite.
Oh my god.
Okay, season 11, voyage 8. It sure sucks to be a One Piece fan. Also, what is this monstrosity?
Can you imagine?
That is a
like-
foot. Why does he have a foot for a hand? Oh no, wait, no, it's a hand.
Does that
It is a
hand
hand.
trigger you, Random 11?
Does this trigger your
It-
foot phobia?
It's close.
getting there?
It's
All right.
close.
This is
It's
Don
not
Flamingo,
quite there
isn't
though.
it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dope.
Don't ask-
Finally
how I know
dubbing the Dofi arc?
Again with your lazy ass. Put him on the cover and throw him again. Cancel Crunchyroll.
Well, they have like 1,000 One Piece.
What do you mean
releases to
again?
put
This
out.
is Crunchyroll. This isn't Funimation. You're
Yeah.
It doesn't work here.
They've dubbed past this
First
though.
time.
Oh, these noses.
My brother said that he watched up to Zoe, so I guess they released them digitally first. I don't know.
Yeah. They stream it on Funimation or formerly Funimation.
But they don't do. I thought they waited for the Blu-rays because they don't do simuldubs with.
They don't
One
do
Piece.
simul dubs. They're just catching up on the latest old ass episodes they did because at a certain point they came back to doing the dubs. They paused it for a long time.
I wish they would go
watch
fucking
this.
faster. It's gonna take fucking 10 years for them
They're
to catch
going
up.
pretty fucking fast as it is. I don't think they can go any faster than what they're doing right now.
Anyway, moving on.
Now,
to
when we
Ben-
get
hear me
to the
now?
Ben-
I heard that.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Oh my god! Why does it always randomize my fucking inputs?
I'm fucking with your inputs. That's why.
All I heard earlier was Random 11 when I came in said, and you get plugged. And I was like, well, that's perfect. And then I was like, I can't hear anything else.
All right,
Well,
so
we all
Ben-
said something when you came in the first time, and we are not going to repeat it. You got to watch the VOD.
Ben become human.
Which is almost at the timestamp that Reese generously put there.
And it
so-
was specifically a message for you, so you should go watch it.
Oh, okay. I can't wait to
Thank
say
you
fuck
for
the
the-
duck.
Thank you for the 6 hours of watch time I just gained from that. So Ben Become Human, the movie. Is this Range Murata art? Looks very Range Murata-y.
It does. So one thing that I like about this new Crunchyroll takeover is you don't have like a novel on the top that says Blu-ray plus digital. You know, it's a simple, clean Blu-ray logo.
There's
They
a
get
lot of
less
negative
stuff
space up
now.
there.
That's
There's what?
insert image there. That's what that is.
That's insert
Well, this-
UPC code.
Yeah,
there.
UPC, right? Maybe, but like big, well, whatever. Anyway, moving on because we can.
Region AB.
Moncoli Nights, complete English dub TV series.
Monconi Nights.
Darkstalkers, already available here. You can get it. Loop on the Third, Part 1, The Classic Adventures. Excuse me. Penis can only get so wrecked. Has the new English dub. So I can finally start watching my favorite show from the beginning because I have refused to watch the Japanese version of this.
Doesn't have the 2 pilot films though,
So pee saw.
The denial. The denial.
I am so pissed about that because I still have to hold on to that my Fat Pack DVD set just for those 2. Just for those.
Fat packs.
Echo Volts. I've been here in spirit, left my tablet on while I yelled at your resident duck. Well,
Yes, she did.
But
I
no,
hope
we
you
need
were
to-
yelling, "Happy birthday!"
right.
Don't spoil it.
Yeah, that terrifying number no one wants to ever reach, but we're forced to anyway.
Footnote, we need a clip of a moose from Ranma in his duck form going quack quack.
Oh yeah. I guess we could do that. Yeah.
So hold on.
Double Dragon.
God, it has been holy crap, Double Dragon.
What you doing down there?
He's clicking
God.
off.
They're having a fun time.
Okay, it is the same image.
It looked actually go back to right stuff. It didn't have the
Actually centered.
No, it didn't have the
It doesn't have the yellow banner or yellow ribbon thing. Oh, it does. I guess it does.
So
You're
what
tripping.
were we
Okay, it
looking
does.
at?
Yeah,
we
yeah,
must
you're
have been looking at. We were looking at the underside image from the Twitter. That's because I was gonna say this isn't the thing because they're on the opposite side now.
That
Anyway,
snapshot
it's
looks
just-
like their titties are being censored.
I couldn't see the
Oh no.
Hashtag think of the titties.
Where is that? I can't even.
I couldn't
find
see
it.
the damage on the axe thing there. It's there.
Yeah. So moving on from here, as Miss Beelzebub likes it, this is
The cutest
the-
satanic anime ever.
This is like I can't even see what's going on here. There's not enough contrast going on. It's so pastel.
Remember how we had that thing about Discotek doesn't know how to background?
Yes.
Hmm.
The background should have been
Black.
fiery hellscape.
More titties.
Bigger, better.
Astro Boy,
Ooh.
Apelia of Chimney Town.
That was up there before.
I'm a little bit excited. Well, that Astro Boy, that's the original first season?
No, it's the 80 version.
Watch the VOD. Okay. Life
Oh.
Lessons with Uramichi Onisan. So this is the one about like basically Blue's Clues guy, but he's dead inside.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Also,
Wait, are you guys still
Hikawa-
live?
Yeah.
Yeah. Time
Okay.
to get
All right.
the
Were you about to
emails.
drop some N bombs or something?
No, it's just you kept telling me to watch the VOD when I asked about
He
something.
gives like
No,
like,
I'm telling you to watch the VOD because so we don't have to repeat ourselves because we just spent an entire segment on it.
Oh, okay, my bad. Cool.
No worries.
I've got to go back and watch last podcast too.
Bye.
You definitely
Clearly.
do.
Based off the comments
So
earlier.
Hatalia, 12 episodes. So this is the World Stars.
This is
World Star.
This is the first time Hetalia has ever had a Blu-ray in its series, so that's why I'm so pissed off that they re-released them in like a limited edition that you could get 2 parts of to get like the first 5 seasons plus the movie.
6 seasons. 6 seasons in the movie.
On DVD, only on DVD. And then they're like, yeah, season 7. I know we've been making like this show since 2010, which is full HD era, but let's make it DVD only up till this point. I
The
feel
last
like
season, yeah, let's go Blu-ray. Yeah, no
I
problem.
like to think that Crunchyroll is responsible for finally breaking through to getting us Blu-ray, but
Well, that means that when the rest of it finally gets a Blu-ray release, it'll all have the Crunchyroll logo.
Well, that's fine with me, I guess.
Do you think that they?
Is this show even good enough to complain about this?
I don't know.
Talia?
At best,
No.
it's like a comedy, but I don't know. I've wanted.
I
to
cannot
start it.
believe how much of this they made.
I know you right. You gotta check it out to figure it out. What's it all about?
You gotta watch it, or you can't.
Different countries, right?
It's a bunch of countries in a
It's
gay homosexual
basically-
relationship.
It's basically
Well, then there
content
you go.
collection
That's
for
how
countries,
they make
right?
so much.
Yeah,
Is that
one
how
of them.
countries are born?
One of
made
them is
in?
America. One of them's Canada. One of them's Australia. Right? Like,
Oh my god! Season 8, Russia's getting yeeted.
raping Ukraine.
But
Alright.
Vic's there to save the day.
Also,
Ooh.
in cultured whatever you call yourself news, Future Boy Conan Part 1 4K UHD plus Blu-ray Collector's Edition.
Yeah, fuck you.
Are you going to complain about the cover
Region
here?
locking on
Oh
this
my
one.
god, I can't
It's
see hardly
UK.
any of that.
I don't.
What the
I don't
fuck?
want it.
Are you going to
Whoa.
complain, Foodnum, about this imagery here?
Oh,
I'm
actually,
complaining about it.
That's way too minimal for an
Yeah.
art box.
You mean
And then
fart
the
box?
back one. The
Is
back
it coming
one
out in North America?
No.
Yeah, from that ANN article I linked right at the bottom, it said
So-
V-Kids is releasing a 4K as well.
Good luck, and I hope you enjoy getting cucked on the big ugly 12 stamped on all your discs.
I can't deal with
God.
that.
No, I can't. That's
Well,
a line I won't cross.
That's why I buy American.
On the disc.
on the discs, number 1 bullet point, though number 12, right?
Number 1.
But you get number
But
one
yeah,
and two
yeah.
back to back.
I don't remember who was questioning if it was getting a 4K, but here's the confirmation. Screenshots.
$50? That's it?
No. It's
50
not
pounds.
$50.
I'm
50
sorry.
pounds.
I'm sorry. You're
50
correct.
pounds in the
50 pounds.
ass.
All right. So I would like to move through because I have a big day and I'm doing the route alone tomorrow.
For the big boy.
And it's already 3:30.
So if you would like
For you.
to shop for our merch,
Oh yeah, you're
We've got-
4:30.
Stealth Weeb. But you can buy lots of nice merch here. There's also the OCA podcast store with our newest merch. Go fund yourself.
Read the tagline this time.
I will.
You already
Soon as it-
covered the merch stuff.
Yeah, but he didn't say
This
the
is our
tagline. last
secondary
time.
merch plug.
The 2 merch plugs in one podcast? Wow.
Every
It's like a
podcast.
7-hour fucking podcast. Plug it 3 times, once every 2 hours.
Someone's clipping. Someone's audio is clipping.
Is
Is
it
it-
from me hitting my pillow?
I'm hearing
my
it.
desk.
Of course, this is the one that doesn't have the correct info. Great job, me. Great fucking job. Why is it taking so long?
Load page.
Fuck me. Just kidding.
I'm not really into that. Sorry, dude.
When your crowdfunding platform decides to spend your money for you, it's time to go fund yourself. Alright. Anyway, thank you for moving on. We're never going to sell any merch. All right. So, Pokemon skeletons and fossils are now on display at Tokyo's National Museum of Nature and Science.
They're killing Pokemon. They haven't been alive long enough to have fossils.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll leave on that one.
I like the lens flare.
It's more cinematic.
It's to lower your accuracy.
Is this at like a? So you said it's a real museum?
Yeah.
He said skeletons. That's why I jumped.
So this is kind of interesting. And I probably should have. Oh no, it worked. Oh well, whatever. Japan's plastic model capital installs working plastic model style payphones. How cool is that? These are the payphones in Shizuoka.
Oh. That's actually
No assembly required.
No, you just go up and use them. They got the fake runners and everything. I think that's pretty
Just
cool.
take some what are they called?
Snips.
Some wire cutter. What are they called?
Snips.
Just snips.
Scissors.
No. I'm
Wire
talking about
cutters.
the industrial human size, like you.
Oh, bolt cutters.
Bolt cutters.
Yeah, bolt cutters.
I never would have thought you'd use that for this. Continue.
Well, I mean, those things are pretty thick.
Also,
You're gonna use a I thought you were gonna cut the wire to the phone. This was giant for a bolt cutters.
KFC Japan's giant Colonel Sanders mobile battery ready to receive everyone's love in both hands. So you know when you're out and about and you need to charge your phone and you bring your mobile battery? Well, now
In the convenient sized form.
what is that, like 4 feet tall?
You could jump off a car with that size battery.
That's at least 3 feet tall. 350 millimeters. How tall is that?
350 millimeters?
3.5 meters.
So is this
Oh my
official
God, that's like
Higurashi
9
merch?
feet.
Do you plug it into his butt? Do you stick it in his ass?
I think it comes out of his head. But my favorite thing about this is how much he looks like a North Korean dictator.
Yeah, wait, no, that's 9 feet. Yeah,
3.9.
Yeah,
I was about to say a meter is a little over 3 feet.
Yeah, shit. That's a tall
You're gonna
motherfucker.
have to put him
He's
in
35 centimeters.
Foot him. He's
13.8 inches tall.
Wait, what? You're changing your numbers.
Centimeters.
350 millimeters is what
Okay,
I told you.
yeah.
Just double checking.
A lot smaller than we thought. Okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
35 centimeters. Okay.
That
This is
preview image is to scale, I guess.
This is because that's an extremely small phone.
He's the size of a large
Scale
dildo, ladies.
To scale within, like when you see the phone there, compared to the phone, the scale is accurate. I mean,
No, I think that my phone is already like 6 inches tall. So it should just be like double it. That's a small phone. Anyway. They didn't go for the XL like me. Anyway.
I literally thought it said 350 centimeters. And I'm like,
Gotta turn
I
your
bought into
listening
that
ears
too.
on. So
Now you
Demon
read it.
Slayer pulls off a feat no other series has done with Japan's biggest anime magazines. So the Demon Slayer manga wrapped up almost 2 years ago, and the anime has been in a between season status since mid-February. Even still, this month the series is on the cover of each of Japan's top 3 monthly magazines: Kadokawa's New Type, Tokuma Shoten's Animage, and Gakken Plus's Animedia. Since they're competing magazines, though, obviously they all have their own covers. But here's the cool thing about it. They line up.
just like the Digimon covers.
Right? Yeah. So that's pretty cool, right? They line up. These are competing magazines. The artwork, in order to get them all, you have to buy each magazine, right? It's kind of a cool.
Whoa. Excuse me, are you contradicting yourself? You're like, for Dragon Ball Z, why would any idiot display their thing from the front or whatever? But here it's cool.
No. What I'm saying is it is a cool strategy for a business to work together with their competitors to create something like this.
Oh, wait, this is with the competitors.
Yeah, these are 3. Look, New Type, Animage, and what was the other one?
I mean, they could have just been contracted to use that piece of artwork, and then
Animedia.
The other magazines had to use different sections of which portion of the artwork.
Yeah, the point is that I'm getting at is that these are competitors, and they came together to do this, and it's cool because it's a to quote,
They had an orgy
it's
all
a
over
360 win, brother.
I mean, do we know?
I think
together
Animedia got the
to do
best
that?
deal out of it because they got Tanjiro on it.
Because they got Nezuko. I mean, what? This
Yeah.
one's got Horror-chan, Daki.
Horror-chan.
Is it probably New Type?
So what
No,
you're
that's
telling me,
animation.
Brad, is you'd be okay with the Naruto,
Other
Dragon
guy
Ball
can
Z
fix it,
style,
man.
as long as each competitor had a combining image that combines with the other Blu-rays of the competitor. So you'll have Luffy eating Goku's what do you call it?
Ass?
His rice
Arhole?
bowl. Yeah, so
No,
you see the ass
that's not
on
what
the
I
Dragon
said.
Ball.
That
You see
isn't
the
what I
Dragon-
said. What I said was that it's cool that they got to work together like this, and it benefited each company.
Well,
Anyway,
they didn't really get to
Animage-
work together. They got provided an image for their cover,
That's
and they
what I
said,
was
"Okay."
saying. Yeah, it's like, okay, which one of us gets to? Oh, they stole that portion, so we have to take that portion of the image.
I don't
instead.
even think they had a choice. It was probably just like, "Hey, we want a cover for Demon Slayer. Okay, here you go.
Okay.
Oh, we
well,
want a
regardless.
cover for Demon Slayer.
Fine,
Okay, here
it's
you go."
terrible. I retract my statement. Animage, which released its
The
first
color
issue in
doesn't even match. Look at the difference in the color. Look at the
Is it centered though?
I can't
Look at
tell
the
the difference.
snake
I think
thing.
it looks
It-
fine. Just to argue with
It
you.
goes
about
from like a pinkish purple to like a pale purple.
Oh, you and your shades.
It's a travesty.
Fail. Big fail.
Societies.
I take
It
back
does have
everything I
Nezuko on
said.
Is it just me or is Nezuko in that just she makes me think of Hinata's little sister when she like goes Byakugan and just looks wrong?
I mean, people are they obviously couldn't do this in the States because as soon as they saw Nezuko with boobs, they'd all freak out.
Tune in next podcast for the article where they all freaked out. Animage, which released its first issue in 1978, said this was the first time in the publication's history for it to collaborate with two other magazines on a connected cover illustration. New Type, which was established in 1985, added, quote, "This is the first and probably the last time for us to try something like this.
Oh shit.
But we're able to do it because of Demon Slayer." Anyway, I thought it was cool.
I kind of wish I could own
decided to
these.
share it. Reese also thought it was cool, but he bailed.
I think it's cool.
All right.
I mean, I'd buy them.
I would too, actually.
Now
Show us the receipt.
I have to go over because it's in the.
I'd buy them if they were
highlights.
in Canada.
Do they
Not
sell
gonna
them?
import them.
That magazine was not released in the U.S. was it?
Reese, do you have the clip ready? Japan. Schools have banned ponytails, fearing they might sexually excite men.
I don't remember when it was, but you had your hair in a ponytail, and it looked so good on you it was criminal.
Huh? What are you, an idiot?
That's slow clap.
I don't know why this is still highlighted.
What is
but I'm
wrong
gonna
with
go
them? They literally have teachers over there that are just straight up pedophiles, and they think a ponytail is going to change anything.
Oh, here's the funny thing. This is the only article that I chose this article because it says sexually excite men. Every other article said male students.
Oh my god!
Do they see the students as men?
No, but I'm just saying that they're not talking about the teachers. They're not talking about anything like that. They're just it's because the male students are going to get distracted. Now, I will say,
it's terrible that they might fucking help the goddamn population over there, which is the thing they're begging them to do.
Having watched a lot of anime, I have noticed that it is a common trend that the guys look at the girls in front of them in class and see like, oh, on a hot day, I can see through her top because she's a little sweaty, and there's her bra strap, right? That is a thing. Just throwing that out there. Why is that relevant? Well, let me read the goddamn article. Japanese schools have banned female students from wearing their hair in ponytails as they fear the nape of the necks could sexually excite male students. They're worried boys will look at girls, which is similar to the reasoning behind upholding a white-only underwear color rule. Again, we're afraid the boys will look at girls. It's like, have you considered for a minute that this is why we have a population in decline? So that's what former middle school teacher Matoki Sugiyama told Vice News.
But
Vice
I mean, they have a point with the underwear thing because when I was in school, if a girl was sitting in front of me,
panties.
and they weren't wearing panties when I was in school, okay, They were wearing thongs, and those thongs were riding up
How
their
do you know
ass.
that?
Because I seen them.
You
It
were
was
staring, you pervert.
I seen them.
I have a
You know what?
thing about that
So-
in a
so
second. But
first
hold
of all-
on.
hold
We
on,
called
hold
it whale tails. Okay.
Whale tails, yes.
Whale tails. I hope everyone else got to enjoy the whale tails.
Okay, so
Are
when
you talking
said,
about like they were wearing their skin
Okay.
tight pants and you saw the outline?
No, they're
Hold
wearing
on,
jeans and they're
hold
wearing
on.
thongs that ride up their ass
the way
past
that
their
you
jeans.
the way that you phrased this, you said girls sitting in front of me.
Yes.
Now I pictured this like you're looking straight ahead, and there's a girl sitting right in front of you, looking back at you, and you're looking. This
No.
happened to me.
What?
I had a class in high school where for some reason they moved all the desks to be in a circle, and and the girl sitting right in front of me I've got a clear view of her upskirt, and I'm just like, right, like, dear God, this is the most like, and this was a friend of mine too. I'm like, fuck, close your damn legs, right? Like everyone can see, and then you proceed to say the girls in my school weren't wearing panties. And I'm like, oh no, they were wearing thongs.
What I pictured was the girl sitting in front of him was her back, but the chair is like those rails, you know, like the school desk was, and her fucking dress was like caught at the top of her panties. So
Okay.
just the waistline of the thong, you just sit there staring at her ass all day. No wonder you didn't get your work done.
As he said, he's talking
I
about the
know.
whale tail.
The whale
Okay.
tail. Because whales.
He's talking about the whale tail.
Okay,
that was it.
Visual representation.
Right.
I thought
So
you
the
said
girl
you went to some like I don't know,
I thought you went to a Christian school.
I did. Catholic school.
Bro, let me tell you about them.
in elementary school. Okay.
In a wait, you went to a Catholic school?
Yeah.
I'm so
in
sorry.
elementary school, we didn't have school uniforms. And
Oh,
in
no.
grades 7 and 8, the whale tail was the style. I lost the whale tails for high school. High school had uniforms. I gained the school uniform.
Wait,
skirts.
you make it sound like you wore it.
It's
Just
like
saying.
a good trade-off.
I'm just saying, like, you know, that's a trade-off I can live with.
Yeah, it was a decent trade-off.
Anyway,
So,
okay.
I think what is it? The reason they're so horny for the napes of their necks is because everyone's watching Attack on Titan and they're like, "Oh, that's so good."
Right. No,
I think all the teachers just want to see girls with hairpins and hairbands. They like that look better, so they're like, "Fuck, we don't like the
I mean,
ponytails."
the nape of the neck. Am I right?
The little bit of peach fuzz at the back of the neck, like, ooh, yeah.
That nape of the neck, man.
Nah, dude, they want them all to wear twin tails. You gotta get
All
them
right.
twin tails going on.
So, Japanese schools are banned for the censored underwear world. Okay. I've always criticized these rules, but because there's such a lack of criticism and it's become so normalized, students have no choice but to accept them. Because if the 2-block undercut is okay, then some students might start saying the mohawk should be okay, Sugiyama explained. Many schools ignore notices that aren't legally binding or that don't have penalties, he added. Japan schools have strict rules about hair color, accessories, makeup, and uniforms, including the length of skirts for girls. Japan does that?
What?
Literally
You haven't seen
every
50 anime.
Literally every country does that. The length of skirts, right? Anyway.
Yeah.
Nearly half of Tokyo high schools ask students with hair that is wavy or not black to submit certificates confirming that their hair is not artificially altered.
We've already covered this.
Yes. Public broadcaster NHK has reported of 177 high schools run by the Tokyo Metropolitan Government, 79 ask for these certificates signed by parents. Tokyo's Board of Education told NHK that the hair certificates are not compulsory, but the broadcaster said only 5 of the 79 schools make it clear in writing that students aren't required to submit them. In June last year, outcry from students and parents over these rules prompted the Japanese government to ask all prefectural boards of education to revise draconian school rules. The harsh regulations, known as Buraku Kosoku, or Black Rules, Black Kosoku, have roots dating back to the 1870s when the Japanese government first established increasingly restrictive system of education in an attempt to reduce bullying and violence in schools. How's that working out for you? Now, I just want to point something out. This was from March 12th. Okay? This same fucking week, all Tokyo public high schools abolish rules forcing students to dye non-black hair and underwear color regulations. Popular boys hairstyle also removing the ban. Mohawks are in.
I mean, what's wrong with having a mohawk? I mean, you'll look stupid for a week, and then you'll be like, okay, yeah, let's not.
Dumb.
Like it's a self-learning hairstyle.
It sounds like
my lesson.
He wants a little bit of mohawk.
Self-experience on this.
Osaro says,
Oh no, I learned from other idiots' experience. Okay, that's how I learned.
I had a rat tail for a while. It wasn't worth it.
Osaro says, I second that. Uniform panties for all Japanese women in school.
The way he phrases that makes it sound like, okay, thongs, period. Like that's the uniform.
Can I use Joe Biden's likeness in merch?
Oh God.
Probably.
I think serial napist. I think there's some
connotation to that.
There's a possibility there.
I think his image is enough in the public domain that it should be all right.
Public domain. I guess he is over 50 years old.
I found out
considered public speech.
I found out that I can sell mouse pads and also puzzles. So I was thinking of putting the thumbnail with me getting sniffed by Joe Biden as merch. Right?
Although what you might have an issue with is you would have to use a picture that wasn't.
The photographer who took the photo of him.
Yeah,
I think I will have changed it enough.
You'd have to. Well, I mean, more than Obama picture, right? Yeah.
How did that work out?
I don't remember.
I'm sure that the photographer who took the photo of Joe Biden sniffing the underage girl or whoever it was is going to come after me for the massive success in sales that I will definitely have, and there will be a gold mine for them to get.
Are you sure that photographer is even still alive?
Anyway, so on Thursday, the members of the Tokyo Metropolitan Board of Education gathered for a regularly scheduled meeting. Ironically, the primary topic of discussion was breaking away from business as usual at city high schools. At city high schools. I always hated that high school is not one word.
Is that really irony?
No, it's just how they decided to open the stupid article. Recently, there's been increased discussion in Japan about whether it's time to get rid of certain school rules that are still enforced at some institutions. The largest controversy has been the one surrounding schools that require students to dye their hair black if they had hair that's naturally another color.
I want to see this hair.
Oh no, they change in order to create a uniform appearance for the student body. Okay, so get this. I started reading this yesterday, and I'm like, I had to stop. And I'm like, we got to cover it. Okay, so spring is the start of the academic year in Japan, and during the 2021 school year, 7 public high schools. When I read this last night, there's a typo. It said pubic.
Oh, yeah.
7 pubic high schools in Tokyo. So they fixed pubic to public, but they didn't fix hair to hair.
Dude, priorities, man. Priorities.
Dude, that article's from last year.
The one I accidentally clicked on just now?
And they updated it yesterday because they saw you were reading it.
But
this one is from 6 days ago.
Okay.
I clicked on one by accident. Anyway, 7 public high schools in Tokyo still required students with natural non-black hair to dye it black. So basically, for recap here, some people in Japan have enough foreign DNA in them that their hair isn't jet black, right? So they force them for uniformity's sake. There's a saying in Japan: the nail that sticks up gets hammered down. They want everybody to comply, right? So they force them to dye their dark brown hair needs to be black, right? So for the 2022 school year, that's for the 2022 school year that's about to start, though, the rule has been completely abolished and no longer remains in effect at any municipal high school. Another color-related reform: the 13 high schools that had rules specifying what color of underwear students had to wear will now all leave that choice up to the students. The logic behind such rules was that the required colors would prevent students' underwear from being visible through their uniforms. But the sounder logic that as long as the underwear isn't visible, it's nobody's business what color it is, has won out.
For real. Like
I think I went off on about that. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with them? Hey, you gonna pull up her skirt or some shit? You know, to check.
They're talking about the bras. They're talking about the bras.
Oh god, yeah, I remember this very specifically now.
They do specifically have them pull the strap out and double check and all that. Yeah. So if this girl's underwear is so distracting as to disrupt the learning environment, then teachers shouldn't need to hold an inspection to find out if it's the right color or not.
Yeah.
Getting back to hair regulations, the 24 schools that had previously banned the 2-block undercut style, in which boys shaved their hair short on the sides and grow it out on top. I think that sounds like this haircut.
I'd ban that too.
I mean, I have that haircut.
Not
really?
Not the feminist haircut, but like short on the sides and long on the top.
Tell me on the doll where
I have
Daman
like
Mills
nothing on
touched you.
top and long on the sides.
What'd you say, Reese?
Nothing on top. Long on the side.
I can't picture you as a bald person with really long hair.
I picture you like I picture your voice coming out of the villain in fucking Last Action Hero.
I don't know. I'm not trying to be a dick, but whenever I picture Reese, I just picture the one-eyed minion, but he has like Super Saiyan hair. I don't know why it's the only thing that comes to my mind.
No, he's bald on top. He's just got a really long horseshoe.
Well, I got bangs, but like right in the middle on
banged.
top. Yeah.
You need to become Jewish. Put a little cap there. Cover that spot up.
Oh,
hold on, I got you recently.
Wow.
Oh my god, I don't even want to look.
I've got bangs. This guy doesn't have bangs. Don't associate me with that.
This is a million times worse than I remembered it. Can you guys hear Reese's voice coming out of it? No, I guess I can't either.
Oh no.
I think we're having connection issues with AC. He's not here anymore.
The thing that really sells it is the teeth. The melting fucking face. All right, hold on. Okay, so the 24 schools that had previously banned the 2-block undercut style, in which boys shave their hair short on the sides and grow it out on top, have gotten rid of that. Have gotten rid of the rule. Though the 2-block style has been associated with juvenile delinquents, it's also become a pretty popular mainstream fashion look that, as we can attest, doesn't immediately lead one to a life of crime. Okay,
Click on the story.
We just need to.
Oh, okay. That is not my haircut. Not that one.
That's totally your haircut. Whatever that is right there, that's totally your haircut. Pixar didn't happen, or in this case, it did happen. I guess, maybe.
I can't believe I didn't read any of the text on there, but I can't believe that's an article. Whatever that was. Numerically, the biggest change is a semantic one, but still one students will be happy to see. In a review of school rules by the board, 95 high schools were found to have vague phrases such as in an appropriate manner for high school student in their conduct policies and directions. Those have now been changed to better address the specific issue using less arbitrary language. For example, the problem with sending your classmate and teacher hurtling across the room with a Hadoken isn't that it's inappropriate for a high school student, but that it's super poweredly violent. Okay. The rule
They go around doing that what's it called? The catch-on thing where they shove their finger up people's butts.
Was it 1,000 years of death?
1,000 years of pain.
Concho.
Concho.
Is that against the rules too?
What do you when you think Japanese schools? What's the first thing that comes to mind, Random 11?
Whale tails. I mean,
well, okay.
I remember like you say Concho, and I was like, oh yeah, literally the show I was talking about, A Lull in the Sea. This little like 4-year-old kid does that to a girl.
How is that not extremely violent or whatever the fuck the word they said?
It depends on how hard he shoved or she.
Imagine getting tried in in court for that. He's shoving his fingers in my ass. Is that true? I did insert my fingers in their rectum.
At lightning speed, so hard, so fast that they flew away at about 100 miles an hour. How are you alive?
So the rule reforms come following a 1-year review of school rules conducted by the board, which included interviews and discussions with student groups, educators, and parents. Quote, "This is a wonderful development, and it's regrettable that it took so long to happen," said Education Board member Kaori Yamaguchi. That sentiment was echoed by fellow member Yuta Kitamura, who added, quote, "It is important to hold and respect an environment where students can think independently and make their own decisions. I feel like this is a big step in that direction. It should be pointed out that schools no longer forcing students with natural non-black hair to dye it black does not mean that students who do have naturally black hair are now allowed to dye it another color. Because of that, 20 high schools in 2022 will still have systems in place where students with naturally non-black hair submit a Jigi Shomeisho, or a certificate of natural hair, when not dyeing their hair black. Even this number is down from 55 in 2021. Is down from 55 in 2021, though. And overall, Tokyo teens are going to enjoy greater freedoms as their schools treat them a little more like grown-ups. Now, this is okay. To me, this is a minor thing.
I feel bad for the Japanese people. I had a girl in my school in the high school with the uniform. Okay, she did not give a shit about the uniform regulations because there's regulations on like you have to wear socks and whatever. She wore fishnets.
Oof.
She wore like thigh high like leather strap boots.
Was she your first love?
Not my first, but I definitely had a crush on this person. She
Was
wore.
it the habit? It was the habit, wasn't it?
She wore the kilt.
So see, you missed it already. She had. Say it again. What did she have? Boots.
Thigh high.
Thigh high. That is
leather strap boots.
The anti-foot.
This leather was protecting Random 11 all the way up to her thigh, protecting him from seeing
knee high. I guess knee high. It was like, but it's knee high, not thigh high.
But man, you're like, oh my god, she basically doesn't even have.
She doesn't have feet.
That's so innocent. It's sweet.
And the heels on these boots were crazy.
Were they made for walking? All over your heart.
They weren't thin; they were thick, but they were really tall.
Definitely walked all over.
And she had pink hair, like vibrantly pink.
Oh my
hair.
god, that's that. See that right there.
And she did not give a shit. She did not give a shit about the length of skirt either. She often
did she just do
rolled
one day
that
in
up.
class? Did she just like pull out a pair of scissors and cut it down the side?
Did she,
so she can move
wear
around
the panties or the thong?
I never. She was classy. She kept her legs closed. Okay, never got that.
Really? Because I was about to say, it sounds like you're into the hoary type.
She was classy. She wore the fishnets and the knee-high boots, and she didn't care nothing about the dress code. Man,
Dude,
she was so classy. No, dude, look, man.
She made my fucking religion class.
She just put that.
She was your
thing.
religion after that.
She was your religion. She just put this whole thing into perspective, and she knew that if she let you go a little too far, you'd lose it. So every time you came around, those legs went.
I don't think she knew I liked her. I'm not sure.
I bet she did. There's no way she didn't. You remember her?
Well, I mean, at a certain point she did for sure.
Right
but
now.
when in that class, I don't think she knew. But
do you remember how far she sat from you?
One row over.
Okay, one
row over, one seat forward.
So she was literally
got a good view of that whale tail.
Oh yeah,
there was no whale tail. She always wore a skirt.
Well, at least you got to look at her.
Excuse me, you can't have a whale tail and a skirt. You know?
I mean, it's hard. They also require you to tuck in your dress shirt. So, whale tails were not really a thing in high school. But she was the reason I liked the pink hair. I was like, oh, that's cool. And then when I got into college and I start hearing, I start hearing all of this.
Random love. She was an escort, not a whore.
I start hearing all these feminist stories of like, oh, she's a blue hair, and I'm like, oh, what's wrong with blue hair? I like that. And then it's like, oh, that's. She was not like a feminist crazy person.
What you're telling me is she wasn't fat. You're telling me she wasn't a whale.
She was definitely not fat. She had huge boobs, and she was in anime. And she was attractive.
That explains the pink hair.
Her face was attractive.
Random 11, you should have married this girl.
I wish I could.
You do realize. Oh my god!
Remember
didn't seem to work out.
Remember, Random 11 was talking about the friend that just stopped talking to him. That's the one that got away. Decavolt says it's Shimonetta is coming. Oh, I misclicked. No, the shit I would get for that. I don't know because there's two T's in Shimonetta. Okay.
No, it's Shimonetta is coming. It is coming. Never mind. I'm not going to help her with that one. She's good.
Maybe it's supposed to be shit. Shimonetta is coming. All right. Anyway, I just try to make sure I don't. Yes, Joe Biden is a public figure, but the problem is that the Obama Hope thing. There was because that became so popular, and the guy who created that poster made so much money. The original photographer of the image that was used got greedy. Even though his image didn't make a lot of money. It was the vectorized, 3 tricolor thing. Anyway, sorry, law of fate. Like, I taught a whale to jump out of its tail. This is Whitest Kids You Know.
Whitest Kids You Know.
Catholic school is definitely producing these girls, right? Just remember that when they're dead, they're hookers. Well, Random, I hope you find your foot fetishist queen someday. See, this is the one girl Random 11 would let step all over him. Well, if you're watching, Randy wants your number.
You've got his. It's 11.
So Random 11, you do realize your current comments on that girl sounds like predation because she was a minor.
I mean, I'm the same age as her.
Oh, so. Hey, what was the age of consent in Canada?
16.
I rest my case.
There might be some. There might be.
Don't look at it.
I don't know if there's some like Romeo and Juliet laws on top of the fact that the age of consent is 16. But
on top of the fact that you're reminiscing from the time that you were that age.
The age of consent for getting married is also 16.
Right now,
oh God, it is.
Yeah.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. Sorry, what did you say after you?
I said
the age of consent to get married is also 16. You can get married at 16, apparently.
All right,
maybe.
So
okay. Oh, you have.
This is going to be the biggest change if this goes through right here. No, I lied. It's the next one. This is going to be the biggest change if this goes through. Japanese Youth Conference petitions government to end compulsory after-school club activities. Now, I just want to point out the drastic change in anime programming for the foreseeable future if this passes. And all of a sudden, like, the slice of life shit is going to it's going to go out the window on what do kids doing these days, right?
Literally 10 years in the future, when the next generation of Japanese kids are watching some old anime, they'll be like Westerners the first time they watch anime. They're like, why are they going to these clubs they don't want to be in? Like,
why don't they just go home and play video games?
Why are all of them in a club?
Now look,
Jeez.
I think the important thing is like, wow, people really liked boxing, or people really liked archery back in the day, right? So I think the most important thing here is that if you get rid of these after-school club activities, do you think more young people are going to start having sex and raising the Japanese population?
What are you saying, that the teen pregnancies are what we want and need?
Look, at this point, it's life and death for Japan. Either you have teen pregnancies or you have no pregnancies.
Oh,
I mean, to be fair, I kind of feel for the Japanese population, because like Japanese chicks in their like 20s are fucking hot as hell, and yet for some reason you have all these
some of the guys too, apparently.
Oh, you know what? The one time, AC, one time.
Oh my god!
Can I not move on from this? We've talked about this, but it's like you have all these fucking
You got
pedophiles.
clip from Superbad. People remember.
Remember?
That was like 8 years ago, asshole. People don't forget.
Listen, Reese with the no E. People remember a lot more than that about stupid shit I've said. I'm still paying for it.
Anyway, so the Japanese Youth Conference wants to end compulsory after-school club activities. Students take action to raise awareness of violations in the current law and seek further information through student surveys. One of the hallmarks of Japanese junior high school and high school life is participating in an after-school club activity known as bukatsu in Japanese.
Oh my god, I thought you said bukkake.
Yeah, not to be confused
Not
with
to be
bukkake,
confused with.
which they tried to do, years ago, but we had to ban that.
These club activities, I mean, would you go to your after-school bukkake club?
No.
It depends on what role.
Are you the bukkake or the bukkake?
Bukkake.
These club activities are often divided into sports clubs and cultural clubs, such as art club, calligraphy club, or traditional culture club. But the specific number and type of offerings vary by region and school. Among the standard sports clubs, baseball and softball remain top aspirational choices for many students. Joining a club is also not just a casual commitment. Students are typically expected to attend their club of choice almost every day after school for a few hours, as well as on Saturday mornings, which is a huge burden on teachers too, according to that other article I don't click on. If that sounds like a massive expectation on top of homework and, well, just letting kids have time to be kids, rest assured that club activities are technically optional to join. But are they really?
We're going to get more light novels because the kids are going to have more time to write them. Oh, no.
It's Saturday morning and I just want to sleep. Luckily, no one can see me yawn under my kendo helmet. Okay. It's exactly out of concern for the above point that the nonprofit Japan Youth Conference petitioned the Japan Sports Agency, or JSA, a division of Japan's Ministry of Education, Culture, Sport, Science, and Technology, on March 9th, to find out what's really going on at schools across the country. In the petition, they expressed concern about more than a few cases of junior high or high school students being forced to join a club activity against their will, despite current JSA guidelines clearly stating that participation should be voluntary. The Youth Conference was established in 2015 to provide Japanese youth with an opportunity to have their voices heard by the government and affect policy change. Here's a commemorative photo after the Youth Conference submitted their petition to JSA. Wow, great job. The next steps, or as next steps, the Youth Conference has asked the JSA to raise national awareness about the issue, to request a survey be implemented among Japanese students in order to gather more facts about the status quo, and to better inform teaching staff that they must not mandate students to join club activities. if the recent relaxation of certain policies in Tokyo public schools is any indication, perhaps we'll see better enforcement of voluntary participation in club activities in the near future. So maybe I misunderstood this. Maybe when they're saying end compulsory after school club activities, what they're saying is that they actually are supposed to be voluntary, but some schools and something kind of pressure and twist the arm in order to make them compulsory.
Well, remember, Japan's all about, like you literally made a statement earlier, and
the nail that sticks out gets hammered down.
So they want everyone to be a part of something. So they're all under the pressure of, hey, you have to join the club.
Going home club. You have to go join the chess club.
So it's like this whole video game crunch thing where it's like, oh yeah, you don't have to come in for crunch time, but basically you have to come in for crunch time because you have all that pressure on.
Yep.
The Society to Improve the Declining Population has started their own club, the Orgy Club.
Oh,
good.
Well, that's going to be hentai now.
All right. Okay.
I'm surprised it isn't. If it isn't.
Probably is.
Last two here. So a Kyoto City official arrested for bribery with an old-timey gold coin. His name was Meowth.
That's right.
Me corruption will cost you a shiny gold doubloon. So Kyoto is considered one of Japan's richest areas of history and traditional culture, loaded with centuries-old places and customs. Even the Starbucks is historical in the city. Okay. It's a reputation that the city takes so seriously, it appears that even when their officials become corrupt, they make sure it's done in a classy, traditional way. On the 1st of March, Kyoto Prefectural Police charged Atsushi Kubo. Right. So that's not the creator of Fire Force and Soul Eater. That's Atsushi Okubo. But his distant cousin Atsushi Kubo has been charged with bribery for accepting gifts in exchange for his influence as the director of Kyoto City Children and Youth Support. This department. What?
What's the Bleach creator's name?
Tite Kubo.
Tite Kubo.
So this is Tite's cousin or brother.
Yes, it's
Tite?
a cross between Atsushi Okubo and Tite Kubo. This is their offspring. Actually, that doesn't. Well, yeah, okay, whatever. This department handles child welfare cases in the city, and in March of 2019 was conducting an audit of a nursery school. They audited a nursery school. It was regarding that matter that Kubo stands accused of accepting a gold watch valued at 450,000 yen or $3,900 from the chairman of the Seiva Welfare Association, which oversees preschool facilities. The chairman was also charged with bribery, but in an ensuing investigation, police found a koban, which I could have sworn was the Japanese word for police box, that they believe was also gifted to Kubo by the chairman for dubious reasons. Although it's not as well known by name, most people have already seen a koban in movies, manga, anime, or video games. It's the old-fashioned oval-shaped gold coin that that was replaced by a more Western-style currency system in the latter half of the 19th century. The maneki neko are often holding koban. It is said that in Japanese historical dramas, you might hear these coins referred to as Yamabukiro no Kashi, or bright yellow sweets, which is a cliched euphemism for the koban when used as a bribe. In such scenes, the coins are discreetly placed in a box normally used for snacks given to people as souvenirs. The phrase is used during a bribe in this cutscene in the Yakuza spinoff, blah, blah, blah. Even though koban are no longer currency, they're still made of gold and carry quite a bit of value. In this case, Kubo's koban is estimated to be worth several hundreds of thousands of yen, or thousands of US dollars. So it's serious business. But the fact that such an old-fashioned bribe was going on in Kyoto of all places made it hard for netizens to not poke fun at it. What year is it? Tell me he put it in a box of Yatsuhashi. Hopefully he buried it under real snacks so it was harder to find. Forsooth, my lord is corrupt. Was the luxury watch not enough? LOL. In Kyoto, this is the only acceptable way to bribe. It's just like on TV. Why a koban? It's got to be a lot harder to get a hold of than cash. This has been known to happen in Japan from time to time during the Edo period. Oh, bright yellow sweets. So the legal proceeding in this matter the legal proceedings in this matter are still in the early stages, so it's unclear what the fate of these two men will be. However, Edo period law would likely dictate that they get face tattoos for their transgression.
They have to show up in traditional garb for the samurai duel to the death.
And they do always say that the punishment should fit the crime. As for the rest of us, I guess the lesson to be learned today is that whenever someone offers you bright yellow sweets in Japan, you might have a life-altering decision to make. I think it's hilarious.
In America, it'd be a Twinkie.
I think it's hilarious that this happened because they were auditing a nursery school.
So if the punishment is supposed to fit the crime, does that mean the rapist gets raped as their sentencing?
Yes. Sorry, I was reading Kitty's comment. Lance, did you just think Titty's Kubo?
Oh my god. Yeah, I was thinking of the Final Fantasy
Final
joke.
Fantasy.
Yeah, Dissidia. How did you get that from me laughing?
Also, old man dies after plummeting 2.5 meters off forklift. So if you're wondering why old man hasn't been in the comments lately,
Oh my god.
sadly he has died from plummeting 2.5 meters off a forklift. R.I.P. old man. So a rather unfortunate accident has
son.
A rather unfortunate accident has brought about the end of an old 79-year-old man as he plummeted 2.5 meters after falling off a forklift while working, which will have critics questioning why someone so old was allowed to do such a thing. The Koskabe Labor Standards Inspection Office filed charges to the Saitama District Public Prosecutor's Office after learning of a 65-year-old male senior managing director suspected of violating the Industrial Safety and Health Act, the incident taking place at a plastics goods processing industry known as Nanami in Tokyo. The incident in question took place on February 6, 2020, where the accused male was driving a forklift at a factory in Yashio City and raising it up high so that another male employee, who was 79 years old at the time, could do dismantling work. The Labor Standards Inspection Office asserts the victim was riding a pallet that was attached to the forklift and while up there lost his balance. Oh, that sounds like his fault. And plummeted towards the ground, which was a distance of about 2.5 meters. The old man's head slammed against the ground and he was pronounced dead in December of last year. The Labor Standards Inspection Office has neither admitted to or dismissed the charges. Any thoughts?
Why was that a story?
R.I.P. old man. Why did we cover it? Is because R.I.P. old man.
Okay.
Anyway.
So if old man's corpse watches this, let us know how he's doing.
Kitty says, Lance, I have known you for a lot of years. That's how I know. Anyway, I should have downed a bunch of these melatonins like an hour ago. Just go show off in that. Anything you would like to say before we
Hopefully next week we don't have 3 hours of Daman Mills bullshit to go through before the actual podcast.
Just watch. That's when the In Touch podcast finally releases episode 2.
As long as AC can stop watching Always Sunny in Philadelphia, I think we'll be okay.
I really don't get this joke. Like,
he's just saying the red string scene. That's all he means.
Yeah. Pepe Sylvia. I mean, yeah. Well, okay. Hold on. That's the Pepe Sylvia scene. Anyway, it's not like what was it? Which podcast did we cover? It was called Vexil. It was called Vexil 2077. No, it's the one before that. 129 OCA podcast. 131. Aha! I found it. Hold on.
Anything you say about Vic, all I'd have to say to that is, Vic, there was questions. There was 1,000 different, things, accusations that were coming out of every fucking nook and cranny. This one, there was one accusation, or two if you want to be technical, and they were all coming from
one source basically, and
it's not like this wasn't already a thumbnail.
and they agreed on it. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Well, yeah, that's definitely what you've turned into right now.
Thank you. Yes, I'm so sorry for all that. I hope everybody hated it and didn't watch the entire 3 hours of Daman Mills, which, by the way, good job. Whoever predicted exactly 3 hours.
That was me.
Good job.
We peaked at, I think we peaked at 35. That was the highest.
I think I can check that right now. But let's wrap up the stream so it doesn't need to
Well,
be
it's nice that people were tuning in for, not just Vic.
Yeah.
It's nice that you have people who will actually stay for you and not for just for your content. Wait.
I mean, that the way it works is you build up your audience, and then once it's big enough, then by the time you do the things you want, you'll have enough stragglers behind that'll make enough of a...
Look, we started the show at 7, so it's, pretty late for that. But we have had a tremendously good, fortunate history with our new viewers. They have been doing just fine watching the show, and I'm very happy to have you guys. With that said, do we want to use the legacy or new Yi intro?
I feel like we could use the new one, stretch its legs a bit.
All right, everyone, have a good one.